we have started streaming, I believe. I think it started, at least. Everything is breaking.
Ah, so nostalgic.
Not gonna lie, I might have to stop streaming to Discord. It's breaking
Oh,
everything.
we understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Discord was breaking my stream, so I'll keep it like that for now. But we're gonna just play whatever and see how it goes.
Yes.
Because it's awesome. It's awesome. Let me see.
I will say I do like the progress bar. Oh my god! Oh, and they made the Super Leaf more broken in this game than in Super Mario Bros. 3.
Bro, Alan, check out the streams chat and see what someone put in there. It's a little wild.
Wait, someone's there?
It just immediately just throw it up.
Oh my.
Yeah, right?
Wait. I didn't get there. Hold on. I got malvision. I'm coming.
It's a little crazy.
Jesus loves you. Died on the cross for your sins and rose again after 3 days. Turn to him and from your sin. What?
Yeah, I don't know. That immediately showed up, so I don't know if that's a real person. So let's just
That looks like a bot.
like I just started the stream. How did someone type all of that already?
I know.
Like, come on now.
That's so weird.
Like, I don't know. I don't know how much Oh, hi CH. Hi CH Animates. Yo. Yeah, we're just in here just vibing right now. Also out, I can still hear the stream on your end.
Semi-solids are back to being solids.
Let's see.
Like, come on, that's so weird. Like, I don't know.
We're just gonna play whatever.
I don't know how much
Howard, I can hear you watching the stream.
I just noticed.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped it. I was like, you could probably like hear yourself, so I'm probably gonna stop.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing, CH Animates? I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing all well.
We're all holding up.
We're all holding up. Literally just started. I just wanted to stream today. Just wanted to. We were just sitting here randomly, and I'm like, oh, let me just do something. Hello,
Yes.
Jude Hair. Hello. You're definitely not anywhere I know where you are. You know, I don't know where you are, and you're definitely not someone I know.
You know where he is?
I don't know where he is. Also, thank you. I started to mess around and make some freaking images of me. You know, thank you. A little chibi Mal right here.
Yes.
Yes. It's so cute.
Alright, we are at 1 tower.
Forgot you're still. It's NSMB 2.
Yes, for context, I started a Mario marathon sometime last year, I think. So I've been doing it periodically, so now I'm playing New Super Mario Bros. 2 for the first time.
It's pretty cool.
So far, it's like I don't have anything to write home about. Aside from the fact that of 2 things actually. One, they made a bunch of enemies just copies of each other because one of them's bones and the other one's alive, which I think is kind of funny. And that the music is more cheery with the more acapella.
Right.
But it's solid so far.
Oh, that's good to hear. CH animates. So I'm doing good as well. I'm doing good. I'm not putting you to shame. I just like I've been meaning to make emotes of myself for a long time. I don't have much to represent myself, so like this was something that was a long time coming. But yeah, it'd be great to see new animes for you. I'd love to see that. He's so cool. My dog's howling. He's howling.
Well, I found the secret ending already.
Oh, did you? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's reminiscent of like the original DS title. So I was like, oh, I think I know.
Mario Marathon.
So what does that do? Oh.
Oh, CH said that he hopes that you're enjoying your Mario Marathon.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
My Sonic Marathon took like forever. It took longer than I wanted it to. At least it's done. At least I could say I played most, if not all, mainline Sonic games.
You made it.
I did make it. There were some games I wish I didn't play, you know, that I didn't need to.
Secret Rings.
Secret Rings, yeah. That was an experience.
Rise of Lyric.
Okay, I didn't play that, nor did I need to.
Oh, you didn't.
And I don't have desire to anymore, at all.
Oh, cool. Could you imagine if like part of your marathon was Samara show in Sonic X?
That would be crazy, but I also still wanted to do that before. I've always wanted to marathon these shows because I haven't actually watched through any, like, except for Prime, I haven't watched through fully all of the shows at all.
Oh, you didn't watch the peak Metarex arc?
No, I only watched bits and pieces. Just
It's peak. I watched it as a kid. Like that was the only season I saw of Sonic X
Look,
as a kid.
I love
thought it
Sonic
was
X, but I
peak.
also didn't like it at the same time. It was hard to get through. Mainly Chris. I did not like him.
Yeah, no, Chris was annoying, which is why most of the time you're Tails and like, because the Metarex arc is like it focuses a lot on Tails, I think.
I think I've only seen maybe a few episodes from the Meta arc, so I don't know. Also, CH animates, yes. Chill Friday stream on Sonic 3. One of my favorite. Okay, I can't. My favorite 2D game. It's just my comfort game. What is happening? You can't do this to me. You can't do that. Okay. Wait.
Are you planning on taking back that statement?
Thank God. Jesus Christ. We're good. No, I'm good at this game. Don't worry. Also.
But yes, Sonic 3
nice.
and Knuckles is like the best 2D Sonic game.
It's my
Mania is
preferred.
close though.
Mania is close. I just feel like 3 and K just feels more like an adventure, like a grand adventure, at least, you know.
A Sonic adventure, you
A
might say.
Sonic adventure.
You know
Holy
what?
cow.
Sometimes my days are like this sign.
Yeah.
It comes up just
Yeah.
to go back down.
Just to go back. That's rough, man. That's rough.
That's cute.
All right.
I'm pretty sure this game like repeats Reznor as like a fight every single tower.
Oh, and SMB 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so. I've only played through maybe just a bit of the game, but I remember that boss being reused a lot.
Yes. Oh, hello. I'd
Just
like to
me.
know what that translates to. Do we have a translator on standby?
Oh, your favorite 2D Sonic game is Mania? I mean, that's good. Like, for me, it was for the longest time. It's just when I fully beat 3 and K later on. Because I've always played 3 and K throughout the years, but I've never been able to beat it up until I think around 2020. Is when I started to play it more and more and just love it a lot more. Like, 3 and K just edges out Mania just by a bit for me, because Mania is, I feel like, is the most perfect 2D Sonic experience. honestly. I'm being real. But that's cool.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Like I feel like anyone can pick up Mania and just have a good time. Like a lot of these games, people can just pick up and play and have a good time, but Mania is consistently just bangers.
Yes.
Okay, I just got made the Origins walks into that wall. Oh yeah, well, yeah, it's a chill Friday stream with 3K, but also this is a way for me to record B-roll for a video I'm making, which is basically my history with Sonic, just going over my experience with the franchise and what makes me just so passionate about the series.
Yeah, it's a very fun idea. It's very personal for you.
Yeah, and it'd be cool because this is gonna be like the first video where I'm actually like having just a discussion with my viewers. So it'd be cool to do. My dog loves to bark right now. Oh crap! I just realized I am not going for the emeralds. Hold on a second. Go back.
Wait, what am I doing?
Go back. Yeah, I'm like missing a big ring down here.
Oh.
What happened? I wasn't paying attention to your thing.
I did not understand what this minigame was, what I was supposed to do.
Oh.
That's whatever. This game like gives you so many coins that like lives become not you.
Oh god.
Okay. I did not know that.
What happened?
I thought the star coins would work like the stars, like the green stars in like 3D World, where it's like, oh, like get through the signs if you just have enough. No, they take away your star coins after using them.
Oh no.
I was like, -5. Oh god.
God. My eyes are getting all mishy-mashy with the 3D perspective. There we go.
Maybe I should have. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I get the nostalgia with Mania. It definitely is the case with me. I remember the lead up just like that, just being a special time in general. Which, you know what? You actually got me thinking. I need to talk about that time in my video. The lead up to Mania was just like, it was such an exciting time. I need to go over that. There's no way I can't.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. I'll definitely appreciate the gas towards my video. I love that.
Also, I don't know if there's anyone in this world that thinks that Sonic Superstars is their favorite. If so, why?
Dude, I use an Elgato 60X, I think. 60X. To capture. I'm pretty sure. Oh god, gotta check afterwards. Yes, I had to give my old one to Geowings right here.
Oh yes. It was funny story. So that that card was meant for another person, Wired Y, who has been in this stream a couple times. And so apparently they were in conversations about I guess Malachi was gonna give him one. And he originally was like okay with it, but then he got his, and so he just gave me the capture card. I was like, cool.
Yeah. It's like, you go ahead, you can have it. I spent all of this. It was originally a Christmas gift, I believe.
Yes. So yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. There's a like not gonna lie, I've been wanting to rewatch the Sonic movies because it's been a while since I've actually watched them.
Yeah.
Especially 1 and 2
well.
in a while. Like I mean all of them, but like those two specifically as well. This has been a while. It's like the hype for those specifically 3 and 2. Like the hype for those movies were just it was nothing like nothing else. I want to re-experience the joy of this movie.
I agree.
Now, I don't know. This is still a debate, a whole thing. Because I think I know Wired Wise answer, but do you think Metal Sonic should have a voice in the fourth movie?
No.
Not at all.
No. Like, I think his defining trait is that he, like, aside from him being Neo Metal, like, his defining trait is that he expresses himself through his actions, and that's basically seen through, like, the OVA, which I've said my criticisms about the OVA, but, like, something I do like from the OVA is his depiction in that, because, like,
Yeah.
he says a lot without saying anything.
Right.
And I think that's, like, really cool for a villain, especially, like, a villain of his caliber. So, like, I think just a silent Metal Sonic, like, true to the games, I think is the right move. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I would hate the idea of him talking, but, like, I don't think it would feel like him.
I prefer if he wouldn't talk. Like, I feel like he's just way more menacing that way. It's like,
Exactly.
it's just, okay. Well, if you were to go also go Neo Metal Sonic, I wouldn't be opposed to the voice, but that is only because Neo Metal Sonic is able to talk through that transformation. But
Exactly.
I'm not fully against him having a voice. I just prefer not to. It just feels like, oh god, he's just like a looming threat that just like he defines his presence just by his actions alone. We don't really need his voice to give us that.
Exactly. Like, I think he's, like, the defining character in the Sonic franchise that literally is the phrase "action speaks louder than words."
Yeah.
He is the character to define that, for me at least. So I think if he stuck to that, it would be preferred.
I just realized I haven't been looking for the big rings. So I'm not gonna get Supersonic a little early. It's whatever.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. I'm old.
Wait, is this the sewer level? Kind of
Yes,
is.
Hydro City. Yeah.
Hydrocity.
Okay. Hydro City. Banger song. And I don't want to hear any hydrocities in the chat.
Alright, I got some most work I gotta do, so I gotta dip.
Oh no.
Okay.
No problem, dude. See you later.
See you later.
Yeah, have a good day.
See ya.
Yes. Oh god. Wow. Doggo. We're going
Doggo.
in. We're going down. Oh, okay, that's cheap. Thank you for that. Yeah, I just want to do more content on the channel. I feel like I don't do anything on here anymore. It's like, I feel like it's a matter of trying to figure out what I want to do and the drive to do it. Like, I want to, but I just don't know how to go about it.
That's fair.
Yeah. Where on earth? I forgot about this one.
Don't hit him! Oh, actually.
Oh!
Never mind.
We gotta find these blue spheres. These blue spheres. I almost said something else that probably wouldn't have
Oh,
well.
yes, the blue balls.
No, the blue spheres. They're spheres. That's what they are.
Oh, of course
What
there's
they're named.
spheres.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're awesome. It's great.
Jesus Christ!
Holy crap. All right, I made myself lost. That's great. Oh, here we go.
You gotta love the fact that we have retries instead of lives in that game.
I just realized that, yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's awesome. That's awesome. I don't have to worry about it no more.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like I feel like games getting rid of lives makes sense. Like I don't really think I just feel like they don't really do much. They just pad out game time because like what's gonna happen? You get a game having a longer wait time to play again.
Yeah, I feel like lives are kind of just a archaic use nowadays. There's no real reason to have them anymore.
Yeah.
So new games that are 2D or just not like just any game in general not having lives is like much preferred in my opinion. It's like hard to go back to certain games where it's like, oh yeah, I have to deal with the lives. Forgot about that.
Exactly.
I remember, you know what's funny? Jesus Christ. I remember when Colors Ultimate was coming out and they were changing the lives to like tail saves or whatever. I was like making a big deal. It's like they're taking the challenge out of it because Colors is already an easy enough game as is.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I don't really care. It doesn't matter if it has lives or not. It doesn't really affect me like how it used to. I feel like lives don't really determine challenge. Just like, oh, it just kind of gets in your way nowadays.
Yeah. But that is something I will say that I'm glad playing New Super Mario Bros. 2 is that lives are just gonna be a non-factor.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I'm gonna die.
It's even funnier when there's games that have lives, but to circumvent certain things, they just give you a bunch of lives. So it's like it's a non-issue. So like, what's even the point?
Exactly.
I find those games really funny. Or it's like, oh, a game with lives, but it's like if there's a hard level, they have certain sections that are difficult. So they basically, oh, we'll put a life in front of the checkpoint that you got, so you can, if you die, you can go back.
Yes. Does it save the mini mushroom? It did not.
Unfortunately.
Also, the way the tightrope works in this game is kind of weird.
Oh, I just now started looking at it. Does it work anything like how DKC does it?
In the other games, nah. The way it works is like you only swing further the lower you go on the tightrope. Like there's nothing you have to do with like moving the D-pad or anything. You just move lower on the string, and that's how you go farther.
Weird.
Yeah, it's strange, but like it's whatever.
Weird. I mean, there's video games, I guess.
It's not an issue. We're not like using tightropes in every level or anything.
Yeah.
All right, Roy, it's time to see you in your football strats.
I just need one more Emerald, one more, and then I have Supersonic, and I don't have to deal with it. All right, Roy, die. I'm just now seeing your screen.
He just football tackles you as his boss fight.
I remember the one time when we were playing New Soup U. I think we were fighting Morton or something like that.
Yeah.
And you kept going on and on. It's like, yo, the boss glitched. We only killed him in 2 hits. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I'm not joking though. If you look at the recording, like he dies in a matter of seconds because we killed him in only 2 hits. And the points, you can even read the points. You get 8,000 points when you hit them for like the final time. And it was only like 4,000, which is like the second hit. So I don't know. I guess Morton just gave up.
He just gave up. Give up. Like I don't know. I don't know. I didn't notice it at the time, so it didn't really like.
He's like, oh, my whole strat has been ruined.
Everything is just terrible.
The Tiki level.
I might as well just
I do
give
know
up.
this level.
The Tiki level? Oh, that one. Okay.
There's like a desert level that's like where you're on like a bunch of tikis, and I remember that level from this game being very cool.
It's crazy how I just played this level earlier, just to go back to it for the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh. But now I don't have the luxury of using Supersonic. New save file.
Doing it for you guys.
We're doing it for you. Do it for her.
Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Biggie.
Oh, chat is
Oh,
like
okay.
wonky right now. Hold on. Let me
Oh,
fix that.
get out of there.
The chat looks weird. Let me get that fixed. Oh crap! The game. There we go.
Wait a minute, is this the level? It is the level. It's time to introduce the smashy gimmick of this game.
Smashing.
The golden flower.
I was talking about like the wild thornberries to Wyatt the other night, and he just didn't
Yeah.
understand because he only understood when he saw the one guy, you know, the Nigel with the big nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the only thing people know from that show. Like, while I'm the one who actually watched it.
Like, I didn't grow up with it, but like, I've been like surrounded by a bunch of references to the show, so it's like, I kind of get it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
I was talking about one character from the show that my parents basically said I was literally that character. I used to speak like them. It was like the one. Yep, him. I that's how I used to speak. Apparently, to the point where they're like,
That's awesome.
We need to get him checked out. I'm like, okay. Crazy. Yeah, because like my mom's been on a whole Nicktoons, not even Nicktoons. She's been on a nostalgia ride. She's been watching about the Disney channels of Disney Channel shows and Nicktoons, like as told by Ginger. I'm like, oh, you are very nostalgic right now. Very.
You're in a oh whoops. You're in a mood right now.
Oh my god.
I just killed myself with my own gold flower.
Oh, how did
I hit like a block that was gonna like stop my fall, so it turned to coins and I just went flying.
I forgot there is a gold flower.
Yeah, like as a gimmick, it's not used that often, but I think as a concept, it's kind of funny.
As a
Like you just have the power to turn everything into capitalism.
Go.
Mario's making bank right now. What's
Awesome.
happening?
I saw this one meme online. I think like last week. It was someone who was making a video complaining to like all the casuals. It's like, yo, you guys have eyes? You wear coins? Stop calling Sonic rings coins. They have holes to them. What are you going on about? It's a ring. Do you like if I'm gonna propose to you, am I gonna give you a nickel? No. You want a ring. You want a ring. Like, are you kidding me? Like,
That's
but no,
funny,
but
though.
it feels like it really is like that though. It's crazy. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Like anyone I have anyone I get to play a Sonic game for the first time, they just like refer to the coins as the rings as coins. I'm like,
Yeah.
how
How do you get that?
even someone who, oh god, even if they didn't they've never played like a game featuring coins, or like, you know, the game that has coins like Mario, if they've never even played that, they still call like Sonic rings coins. Like, how does that happen?
Like, have you ever held a coin in your hand?
Right. Do you know what a coin is? Do you know what a ring is?
Precisely. What? That ricochet.
Oh. Right, okay.
Do you keep this power up after a level? Probably not.
Just realized I'm all the way back here because I died. Great! Isn't that just fantastic? Oh, great.
I also like how the game doesn't measure like your world record on how fast you beat the level. It's the world record of how many coins collected.
Are you kidding me? They are really harping on those coins in that game, huh?
Yeah,
They love those coins. Crazy.
that was the whole selling feature of this game, is that you could just collect coins galore, and like the game will just give you so many.
I mean, did it work? Did it sell well?
I'm pretty sure this game sold decently, but like not amazingly. I don't have like the sales records obviously pulled up right on my screen right now, but I'm pretty sure like this game did pretty solid, but like nothing remarkable, you know,
Like-
compared to like the other parts of the franchise,
Right.
like Wii and like the original.
Yeah. Bro, I was watching a video the other day that was going about like the current state of the Sonic franchise and how they're basically dumbfounded how there's still people out there who will make you believe that we are in like one of the worst eras for Sonic, where I'm just like, no.
We've
Well,
just rebounded.
We've rebounded. Not even. The series is at its peak right now, and like, not even joking. I feel like it's on this. It's as popular as it was since the 90s. It's been that long since Sonic's been this mainstream.
Yeah.
I find it hard to believe that there's still people who genuinely think that this series is not doing well right now. Or like they're saying that because they personally just do not like the direction that the series is in, which I also don't get. I like it. I don't know.
I like the direction.
I like it too. I like the fact that they're actually trying to, you know, for instance, for the past few weeks they've been making these videos, where it's Sonic and Tails, or actually the recent one was like Jet and Wave, just talk about certain characters in Sonic Crossworlds. They actually get their VAs in, they got some good art in there, and the characters are just talking, and it's very charming. It's like, I don't really see this for any other gaming series, but the amount of effort where they do that, they probably
do that, yeah.
Yeah, there's probably
I
other.
know Genshin does that.
There's other
like for their updates.
Oh, like no doubt. But like I don't see too many doing it often.
Fun.
Like how Sega does, just like engaging with the fan base nonstop, and just like
Exactly.
staying true to the characters and their stories and just what people want. Like
I wish other franchises did what is doing what the Sonic team is doing.
like 5 years ago, we would not be able to say that. Like we would not. This is not what we would have been getting back then.
we would see the other way around.
Yeah, it was it was bleak times,
Exactly.
to the point where like the only thing being advertised for certain Sonic projects were just the music, because they know that's like that was like the most consistent thing with the series at the time.
Exactly.
It's funny because like Crossworlds, they're advertising all this cool stuff and doing collaborations and all of that, and then there was Sonic Team Sonic Racing's marketing, where it was literally just them. Oh, we'll just market the music. We'll just do that, barely showing much of the game or like being like making it hyped up for us at all.
That is pretty funny.
It's really funny. I just don't understand. It's insane. It's crazy. 2 racing games. Oh god. Okay, thank you. All right, Alan. I feel like I've been here forever.
What zone are you in?
Marvel Garden. Oh god.
What have I been saying?
No,
about
I
that
think maybe
zone?
it's just because I'm literally replaying this level again. But like, I don't know. I feel like I've been here longer than I really want to. Oh god. I'm tired. I'm tired of it. I want to get to the ice cap.
Ice Cap is the goat.
But then again, I have to play through Carnival Night again. Look, I love these zones, but like, I just played through them.
Yeah, he had just played through them like basically right before stream started. He basically just finished Carnival Zone.
Yeah, I was like literally just playing Sonic 3 for fun, and then I just had the thought of like, you know what? Why not? Why not stream right just now? Let's just do a stream. It's been a while. So it's just on a whim. That's why the thumbnail looks so freaking stupid.
It has been such a while.
Yeah.
Also, is this the first stream you've done with like the PNG?
Yeah, it's the first stream with it. It's actually working very well, honestly.
I think I like this. I like it more like this.
Yeah, I do need to figure out how, because I have the PNG over my chat, and it doesn't look too bad right now, but I might have to change the background or something because it's kind of cluttered where
Yeah.
you can't see.
That's fair.
Oh god. Just gonna have to figure out the layout, that's all.
Exactly.
But yeah, I'm digging the PNGs. Working very well. Okay, thank you, Robotnik.
Yeah. We've been using these PNGs for like different things. Like we've been editing this video before the one that Maka's doing. We've been like editing this one video. I don't know. Basically, it's just like a session of us playing Repo.
Yeah.
And that was the original like. But then we kind of just realized this could be used for streaming as well.
Right, yeah. Like it came into thought like, oh wait, we're making like avatars of ourselves. We can literally just have them as PNGs to represent ourselves in like streams. Like, oh, it works both ways, you know? There you go.
Exactly.
Jesus
So
Christ.
yeah, look forward to whenever that repo video comes out. I don't know when, but like I know we finished editing like maybe like the first third of it. We just need to like lock in one day and then do the rest.
That, and also we gotta figure out like a streaming platform, not streaming platform, an editing software that will actually let me utilize its quantity, like utilities.
Basically, the one that we've been using kind of went to shit.
Yeah, like it let me do all of this editing stuff. It was like letting me do it all willy nilly, and then at the end, when I try to export something, it's like, oh, you used too many things. You have to subscribe to us now. I'm like, are you kidding me? Well, you're telling me this now. you freaking Neanderthal.
Yeah, so that one sucks now. It never used to do that until recently.
Yeah, it's crazy. As soon as I want to start using it is when they change their policies or whatever. Oh god, Carbonite.
Yeah.
The music.
So one of these days we'll have it done on a better software.
Yeah, one of these days. I might have to transfer everything to my my MacBook. Also, I gotta figure this out because I need to transfer all my OBS settings to my MacBook because this is all on my Mac. And feasibly, there's a lot of work that I've done on the OBS to make it a certain way. I don't remember how to apply everything to a whole new thing. So this is gonna be a challenge to figure it out. We're gonna see. Either that or I might have to make a whole new layout because oh god. Thank you.
Hopefully that's not too tedious though.
Hopefully. We're just gonna have to see. I wonder where Wired Y is right now.
Either working or sleeping.
You wanna check?
Maybe.
To see if we want to get him in here. He did say he was like, oh, maybe tomorrow we can do something. Like,
I'm down for that if I'm not doing anything tomorrow.
he's like, I'm going to bed. I actually didn't speak with him yesterday. But like verbally, but like I think he was like playing Repo yesterday with a few people. And afterwards he was like, I'm going to bed. Dude was on freaking Friday Night Franken till like 4 o'clock in the morning. It said he was online on that game all night. And then it just ended.
That's fun.
Like what are you doing? I thought you were gonna, you know, get some sleep from work. What you have?
Yeah.
Oh, hey CH. It's going well. I've been struggling to get out of these levels for a while. I think it's because I literally just played them before the stream started. Oh god. We have some peak discussions going on. By the way, speaking of peak, I need to play that game. Wyatt made me freaking buy the game and I haven't even touched it yet.
Yeah, you probably need to get to it at some point.
Yeah. Holy crap. Oh great. Oh jeez.
Well, I died to the Reznor fight.
Oh, that's not good.
Never happened.
Die. Oh, that was easy. There you go.
Oh, thanks, Goomba.
I might switch the game when we're done with the Sonic 3 portion of this.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Play something different because it is just still stream. I didn't define it to one game.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna stick in stream for like a little longer because like something I'm doing with my family later is like we're gonna go to like my grandma's house to like celebrate a cousin's birthday, and my goodness, she like invited so many people to this party, and she, mind you, she basically has like a studio apartment.
Oh, wait, what?
And we told her that like we have a bigger house, and like other people have bigger houses, and she's like, my house is bigger than ours. Again, mind you, she has a studio apartment.
Yeah,
And the other, and like the aunt that's going, she has a big house in Jersey, which usually we go there to celebrate stuff. So the fact that she says that is just really funny.
That's crazy.
So we're gonna like, there's gonna be like so many people in that household. It's gonna be insane. So let's see what happens with that.
We'll have to see. We'll see. Can I get up there, Race?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, CH, we're gonna have to do something eventually. You and I, we're gonna have to work on something or do something together. Cause that'd be sick. If you ever want to do that.
That sounds really good.
Yeah. Oh my god, thank you, whatever that thing is. Not gonna lie, I don't know many Badniks names beyond Sonic ones. I just see them as like thing, that blue thing, a freaking slicer.
Yeah, the only ones I know is like the Buzz Bomber and the Crab Meat and the Slicers.
Bro, not gonna lie, because I was playing Sonic 2 last night for my recording. Metropolis, why is it the only one that's three acts? And those are the enemies we have to go against. Slicers can kiss my ass.
I know, like, I don't know why they reverted back to like, the
Tails.
3 acts thing. It's so annoying. And especially they picked the worst zone to make 3 acts as well.
It's like, why? It's just like so annoying. There's a lot of annoying things in that level for me to. They got rid of my.
I know. Well, what the hell?
Tails, don't kick my freaking air. Tails is being all weird and wonky today. I don't know. He's going all over the place. Oh my god! It sounds like he got stuck on something. He kept making the spring noise go off. The bumper.
Poor thing.
Oh my god. That the dang fox again.
Whoa. Well, this
Foxy
level's
Moo.
weird.
No.
Foxy Boo from Poppy Playtime?
No. No. Ah! God dang it.
Oh, that's cute. I didn't notice. There's like little, like, animations and like the bottom screen for Mario Bros 2, depending on what level you're in.
Oh, I see it. That's cool.
That is a nice little touch.
Little details like that make it nice. How is your screen formatted actually? Since you're you have to have the dual screens. Is it just like it's not like too small, is it?
No, having the dual screen is not like not annoying or anything. Like I can see everything perfectly, and I'm pretty sure there's like settings where I can like adjust the size of the bottom screen.
Okay.
So like, it shouldn't be that big of an issue.
Oh crap.
I don't know. I didn't even know that door was there. I just had a feeling. Oh well.
Well, that's how it's going.
Like, I haven't seen many of these levels in this game. Like I know a few, but like a lot of these are like very new to me. So like, I played that level like I knew how to do it. Which is really funny. I didn't.
Oh, stop it! Sonic, no! Don't do that.
No, Sonic.
Sonic, do it!
Do what you're told.
My guy, I don't know if I told you this recently, but there's been something that's been making me want to stay away from social media right now because it's getting me annoyed. There are people right now having this whole freaking, not even a debate. People are just saying things, right? It's kind of annoying. Saying you are basically an idiot if you think Frontiers is better, like is good. 06 is better than this. Like just like basically it's like, oh, 06 is better than Frontiers whole thing. They like there's images of everything like that. People trying to gaslight each other into thinking 06 is better. Excuse me?
Have
No?
you ever played 06?
No. And what I think it is, I think P06 has ruined the fan base.
I think so.
P06 is an amazing project. It's great. But people keep like thinking that's like how base 06 is, and it's not. Someone actually just went in and improved. If you're telling me this now, you're telling me base 06 is like, literally there was a post just saying 06 is better than Frontiers in every single way except for polish. What? No, outside of that, no. Even if it was like just a as polished as Frontiers, which, like, you know, Frontiers, as much as I love it, it's not like the most polished game, but at least it's fun to play, you know. 06, no, not even that. The game is miserable to play through.
Isn't polished and it isn't fun.
Someone who's played through the game maybe like 3 or 4 times fully, no, the game is a miserable time.
Like, I like Project 06 as much as the next guy, but like, that's not official. Can we like?
It's not official. People keep
official.
lumping that in as base 06, and it's like ridiculous. It's not. Like, it's great, but no. People are forgetting.
Yeah.
Like, you can like 06 if you want. I get it, but fundamentally it is not. It's not a great game. There's a lot of wrong with it, like very questionable decisions and all that.
Precisely.
Yeah, there's that whole thing going on, which I think is insane. Also, just people nowadays have been trashing Frontiers for no good reason. I feel like it's just people being negative for the sake of it. That's how Sonic Twitter is, actually, just in general. Also, Ice Cap.
It's like, Ice Cap, yes. It's like, what did this game do to you?
Right. It's so weird how the perspective changed. For just out of nowhere, people just started wanting to trash on Frontiers. Where were all of you when it first dropped, guys? Like, what's going on?
Like, everyone was praising it when it came out.
Right.
And now, like, now that's the bad game.
How it... Oh, Jesus. Not only that, it's worse than 06. I don't even think 06 is, like, a terrible game by any means. I don't even hate it. I just do not like a lot of things that are in the game.
Like, I think conceptually, like, 06 is, like, decent. Like, I think it has, like, a lot of ideas on the table. They just failed in every single way trying to implement them.
Like, they have a lot of good ideas in there, but also, like, it's all implementation, and just there are other ideas in there that are just kind of muddled in to just not be a very fun experience for most players. Like, there's aspects of 06 that I do like, but there's also a lot that are just very, very annoying.
Exactly.
Oh god. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Twitter's just cesspool anyway.
It already is, but I feel like as of late with the Sonic Twitter, it's gotten very toxic and negative with everything that releases. Like new stuff that new like advertising stuff for Crossworlds. There's always some people in there that are just negative for the most innocuous crap. Like,
Jesus Christ.
you guys are really complaining about this? Like, not even going on about the fact that this game actually just it looks decent at worst. It just looks like a decent game, but at most it looks like it could be like something cool, like with all these different characters coming in and just like different tracks they're actually bringing back instead of like rehashes and stuff like that. Different, like an actual skills menu where you can equip like freaking perks and all that, like different things you can do. Like there's a lot in this game that I'm intrigued by. I'm like, more so than Team Sonic Racing, at least when that was coming out. I'm excited for Crossworlds just in general.
Yeah.
But like people want to focus on the fact that, oh, the crossover characters don't have voices, so that's just gonna ruin the whole game. The game is $90 when it, okay, that's if you're trying to get the season pass. At base for Switch it's like 60, and base for everything else is 70. Still not great, but stop acting like it's fully 90. You don't have to buy the season pass, guys.
Exactly.
Just something to complain about.
Yeah. Like, I just think that, like, I feel like another thing is, like, pessimism from the Sonic community. Well, it's not beating Mario Kart World, so, like, what's the point?
That shouldn't matter.
I know,
like,
it really
a
shouldn't.
lot of people, I've seen a lot of people do that, and it's like, okay, it's, guys, Mario Kart is Mario Kart. That is going to sell no matter what. It's a household name. All right.
Yeah.
Was like, as Sonic fans, can we just enjoy what we get and what we can play? It doesn't matter if something else is doing better or not. Just
like, you don't have to be ashamed to like a game like
Right.
Cross Worlds because it's not Mario Kart World.
Right. Like, stop acting like it is a competition when it's clearly not. It's just we can just have fun and do our own thing.
Yeah, you can just let each game coexist, and have each of their audiences play what they want. You know,
people act like you can't have one thing or the other. It has to be just this, specifically this. It has to be either one or
pick Crossworlds or World.
Yes. Like, why? Why do I have to pick one? Why can't I have both? Like, I'm excited. Like, this is basically the year where we're getting like kart races. We got Mario Kart World. We got Crossworlds coming out. We got freaking Kirby Air Riders. I'm excited for that. Just like,
Yeah, that's one's gonna
just
be crazy.
be happy that we get to play. Like, just these games are a thing that we get to play some of these games. And yeah, like things like pricing on these games and stuff like that. That is an issue that we can have a longer discussion on. But in terms of video games themselves, why can't we just be excited for what we want to play?
Exactly. Like, Chris is so excited for Air Riders, like, because he basically called it. Like, before the Switch 2 Direct came out, he said, "Oh, we're gonna get Air Rides. We're gonna get Kirby Air Ride."
That's really funny.
I was like, that thing's dead. You sure about this? And then it actually happened.
It actually happened.
I ate my words. I was like, you know what? I gotta give him that.
I was not expecting that. It's really funny. It's crazy.
Like, that's awesome.
I'm really excited for that. I can't wait. I need to play the original Air Ride. I need to get on that. It seems like they were going to put it on NSO from the trailer, but definitely not here yet.
Yeah.
Either that, or I can go look for it myself.
Bye bye.
Ice Cap, but it's not the original song.
It's so sad. Like something's missing when you're doing that.
It really is. I feel like something is lost in my heart. Snunk. You know what? Valid. That Mario guy. Okay. Valid. Go up. Go up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go.
A new world is available for the mushroom pack.
We got the Mushroom Kingdom.
This is something I have heard about, that there. So this emulator, I believe, has the DLC pack. And
Forgot
there
there's DLC
is
for that game.
there is one called the Impossible Pack, and it is like people say it's like some of the hard levels that Nintendo has ever
Really?
related to the 2D franchise. I don't know why, but I just hear people like say that it's really difficult. And like I might, if I have it, I'll probably check it out just a little bit to see what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But like, oh my god, like, are we serious?
Interesting. is it
I'm
really
excited to
that
see what
hard?
that is.
Nothing could be harder than you know, I'm not gonna say.
Well, like, I don't know like how hard it really is, because like from all the Mario games that I have played, at least like 2D wise, the hardest Mario levels that I've done were like the ones in Super Mario Worlds, like in the bonus world.
Mm-hmm.
I remember those being like really difficult, especially I think it's Tubular is the one with the P. That one took me like almost an hour to beat that one.
Almost an.
But like most other Mario levels, like I don't take too long. At least in the 2D games, I don't take too. 3D is a different story. I think those are like much harder.
I guess. Let's check this thing out real quick. All right. Launch base zone.
Yeah,
Basically the middle
that
half.
one's cool.
All right. It can
Launch
be
base
long, though.
zone is pretty cool.
It is cool. I wish I can listen to the original music. Not gonna lie. I'm actually sorely missing the original music.
Yeah.
Nice. Wonder if that's a thing people modded in on the PC. Most likely,
Probably.
yeah. No, there's always a mod for something. Freaking there's a mod in the unofficial Sonic Unleashed PC port to make Chip look like Hatsune Miku. So that's a thing, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much of a phenomena Hatsune Miku is.
No, yeah, it's really insane. No, it's funny. Like, I feel like the only reason why I know Hatsune Miku is from years ago. People always paired stuff with her with Sonic, and I didn't understand why. So
Up until the fact that she's in Cross Worlds.
that too, people are actually going and saying that they're actually having a real crossover now. Like, that's insane. But like,
I think it's kind of funny.
yeah. Now, I think all the crossovers have been like really funny in general. I think there was actually new footage of just Minecraft Alex driving in one of the tracks recently,
Oh,
and it's just like so bizarre.
yeah, like come on Sonic fans. If you want to compare it to Mario Kart World, you can say at least that Mario Kart World doesn't have Steve.
Right. No, I think that's a cool thing with this game too. Just like the crossovers. It's just like I was already excited for the game before that was all announced, but like this has got me even more hyped. Just like for the potential for what they can do and like what they can get from there.
Seriously, like if they were gonna get Steve in there and freaking SpongeBob, what else could they add?
Exactly. I walk myself down here. No, don't make all those noises. There we go. Got freaking Ichiban and got freaking Joker in there.
Yo, you just reminded me. I saw Joker in one of the trailers. I was like, Persona.
It's like what? Like what is going on?
It's so weird, but it's awesome.
It's I love it. It's just really funny. I don't understand.
Like, I wish Mario Kart did that more. Like, I know they did that kind of with... Not Zelda, Link, and like other stuff like that.
the Inklings as well.
But like, that's kind of like small potatoes, because like that's like their own IPs.
Yeah.
You know, like I would love to see like really out there ones like for Smash Bros. Like that'd be so cool.
That'd be awesome. Like I feel like that's what I'm getting, the vibe I'm getting with Crossroads right now, because you know, the other racing games like All Stars Racing and Transformed, they definitely had other Sega IPs to fill up that roster, because it's literally Sega All Stars. But with Crossroads, they're literally going out and getting other gaming franchises, not even gaming franchises, just other media in general, to be in the roster, which is just so
good.
It's so good. It's so cool. That's why I'm even more excited than I was before. It's just like, oh, this is we're actually just doing. We're just getting a bunch of things and plastering in this game. I'm all for it.
Exactly. It's fun.
It's really funny. I forgot. There was a post from the official Sonic social media going on about the Werehog being in the game. And you know, people have been complaining because, you know, he doesn't have voice lines, which it's disappointing, but it's not like a deal breaker, you know. But that's besides the point. It was the Werehog driving on Apatos, you know, from Unleashed, and it was during the day, so obviously it's just like Werehog during the day. What's going on? But in the Sonic official post, they literally just stated, "Oh yeah, don't mind the Werehog in the day. We know. don't worry about that. It doesn't matter." I find it really funny that they were like that self-aware. Just like,
I feel like it's just funny that like it's this franchise that has to go out of the way to say like, oh yeah, don't mind the fact that this is in the daytime.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think any other franchise's fans would even care.
The
fact that it's just Sonic franchises where they have to acknowledge it. It's like, okay, guys.
Because we got those stinky fans who want to be like, yo,
like,
this is wrong.
He should be normal Sonic.
He should be normal Sonic. You know what would be cool? Like if there was a function where Sonic can turn into the Werehog whenever it goes night in the game.
Yeah, but then that would be only him.
Yeah, it'd be like a special thing. Sketch Tunes! Hey, I see you in chat.
Yeah.
How you doing, dude? Oh my god. This has been a bit.
Yes.
But it'd be cool for something like that, but I know it ain't happening.
Yeah.
Yo, get Mario and Crossroads. Do it. Get him in there. Get him as a guest star.
Interesting.
Yeah. Really funny. It ain't happening.
And then they just add Sonic into Mario Kart World.
I know how like stuck up Nintendo is like, oh, if you're going to use a character from our IP, like our IP, it has to be Nintendo exclusive. That's like the whole thing with how
when they do
like
that.
that's why like Samus was in the talking phase of going into being in Fortnite, but it was just because of like, oh, we'll only let you if it's just exclusive to this Switch version of the game. Like, well, we're not doing that then.
No, Samus in Fortnite would actually be kind of
I feel like that actually fits, man.
I mean, yeah, it would fit very well. And I would be so down to see that.
You know,
I would play it because it's Fortnite, but like, you know,
yeah,
I would like to see it.
it's good old Nintendo. You know how they are. It's great. Oh, I'm at the end. I think that's the fastest I've ever gone through Act 2. Oh, damn, that's a shame. Sketch Tunes. Okay, well, you know what? I'll try to make it a point to stream a little more before everything goes down late August. Let's see. See you later, dude. Hope you're doing good.
Yeah.
Okay, no, you don't have to. Get out of here.
So far, this level kind of sucks.
I haven't seen your stream in a bit. What's going on? You're in like a water level. Oh, water level.
Your water and auto scroll.
Oh god, that's a recipe for disaster. Yeah, never mind.
Joy.
I just realized I got to this point with all my rings so I can turn super. Jeez, this boss fight. Joy. Are you gonna get all the red coins?
I'm being pushed around. I'm gonna try.
Stop pushing me around.
What's going on here? Do I have to? Oh, okay.
Holy crap.
Cool.
Wait, I don't know why I'm not turning super right now. That's stupid of me. All I have to do is stand here. That's crazy.
I'm back. Can you open the door, please? I have to wait for the scroll.
That sucks.
This door stayed closed. I couldn't go through.
I can't remember if the big arm boss can knock me out of supersonic.
I don't remember.
It may be in the original version, but I feel like they changed it. I can't remember.
I hope it doesn't. That'd be really scary.
It is very scary. I remember when I played this for the first time. I played through Sonic 3 fully, authentically. Like I actually played it on an actual Genesis, so I had to deal with all those lives and all that. And it took a while to beat the freaking thing. I think that it was because of one of that, and also the hitbox can be wonky, especially if you can't get keep supersonic.
Yeah. Like I did beat Big Arms, I believe, on my first try, but I do think it is pretty challenging.
Yeah. But I like that. It's a cool challenge, boss. Like, and this is in the middle of the story too, in the middle of the game.
Exactly, and most like Sonic bosses are not really known for their piece, so I think it's fun that they, you know, made an effort to make it hard.
Yeah, yeah. You know what's funny? When I was recording my B-roll for Sonic 2 yesterday, that recording was the first time where I beat the final boss in one go, like in one try.
That's cool.
Because you know it sets you off with 0 rings. You have to go against that mock Metal Sonic first, which can be a little difficult, but I did that all in one try. It surprised me. It was crazy. It was like my first perfect run of that. And I was recording, which whenever I'm recording, I'm doing worse on video games, so that's crazy.
Except for that one moment, so there you go.
Oh, I just realized I said I was gonna stop here. Let's move on to a different game. Yay!
Goodbye, Big Arms.
I think I'm gonna leave Classic Sonic behind and do a different thing. Thank you, Sonic 3. You did your job. Let's see. What other game do I want to play for right now? Let's see.
Well, it seems you're gonna play a modern Sonic game, so.
I don't have to stick to just Sonic.
Oh, that's true.
What do I want to play? What do I want to play?
Are you gonna have to make B-roll for Lost World?
At some point, yes. And I don't want to.
That sounds
because I have to talk about Lost World. It was like one of the only Sonic games I had growing up, so like I have to talk about it because I have a lot of experience with Lost World, and it was like I lost an entire summer to that game just trying to get Supersonic, so that's great.
Yeah, that's really sad.
It's ridiculous. I don't know what game they did.
Like it's not any other Sonic game. It's Lost World.
I don't want to do Bonanza because I don't want to spoil you on anything. Because I was doing post game stuff. Well, post game as in like collecting everything in the worlds.
That would be appreciated.
Yeah, so I'm going to
So I might leave in a couple minutes. So like, if you want to play Bonanza, then.
All right, I think maybe I'll just play a bit of Generations. I've been doing a lot of 2D Sonic for the past few days.
Okay. I'm just trying to beat this level, and then I'm gonna probably head out.
It's all good.
If I could just stop dying to the stupid poison.
That poison. Whoa, where's the music? There it is. Let's do base gens. Base gens.
Well, I figured that out on accident.
I'm gonna play on a completed save file. It's gonna play levels. In modern Sonic levels. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, Frickin' sunshine. It was my despair. It's funny because like it's I like the game, but also it pisses me off at the same time.
Sunshine?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot to say. Like after playing it from on, like in short, I feel like the game has like a lot of like cool ideas, but it's like an 06 situation where I feel like they don't execute it the best, and I think it's just the game is just very rushed.
Wasn't the game rushed? I believe so. Right?
It was.
Yeah.
It
explains
was
a
meant
lot.
to like save the GameCube because the GameCube's like opening lineup was not doing very well.
Didn't it
the
come
opening
out?
game was Luigi's Mansion.
Only came out like a month afterwards, though, right? After it launched.
I don't think so. I think it actually came out like a couple more months. But basically,
Oh, I
like
think
the opening sales for the GameCube, which was like with Luigi's Mansion, basically just that game, made it so
God.
that the console wasn't selling that well. So what they basically had to rush production on Sunshine so that they can get set. And that's why like
Ain't that
the
something.
end game material gets really annoying and like it kind of sucks because that's the parts that got rushed. And they couldn't really like fix a lot of bugs and stuff like that. So that's why some movement feels kind of jank.
Isn't that great? Oh my
I
god.
know. If only they delayed it for a little bit, I would not have these same issues.
GameCube was having a rough few months, I guess. I mean, well, yeah, it's wasn't doing too hot.
That's true.
But that was a lot, a little bit. A moderate amount of why is because of Nintendo. I feel like they just limited themselves, man.
They did.
They really did.
So like, I really am sad that like, that the console failed because like, there are a lot of GameCube games I really like.
Like that era, that era for video games, I feel like the GameCube had a lot of games that I loved from that time.
Exactly. It was awesome. And it's just like, it's really unfortunate that it's like Nintendo doesn't to that era so often. So like, you know, we don't get so many of those things.
Yeah, it's just like, it's so disappointing. Oh, CH?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind if you join the call. I do know Alan was leaving soon, but it'd be cool if you can join. I can like send
You
you
could
an
replace me.
Yeah, I can replace you. I can give you an invite in just a second. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you can come in.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, GameCube, it's just why? Why is it gotta be this way?
Yeah.
Oh, no more stream for no more SMB2 from Alan.
No.
Unfortunate.
Maybe next stream, if I'm doing this again, I will do it.
That'd be great. I really like. I literally like make a post like I'm gonna try to stream more, and then I didn't for like 2 months. I'm like, oh my god.
We started strong, but then fell off.
I wonder what got in the way. I think I was like,
I mean, I
taking.
just was tired.
I was taking a little break, and then it got a little hard because Wyatt started working, so we can like time some things around him.
Yeah, the core cast was a split.
It was split. I mean, it's like fine. Maybe he can get in here sometime soon. I can like hit him up.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. I do know I want to stream just a bit more before we have to leave and
Yes.
go out on our.
You could probably just stream with him because I have to go, unfortunately.
All right. Yeah, you have a good time, Alan. I'll see you later.
Thank you. You guys have a good time too.
Yeah. Let me get you in here, CH. Hold on. That's cute. That's cute. How do I go about this? Alright. I sent you an invite on Discord. Hopefully you get that. And yeah. Basically just chilling in here. Just playing some Sonic games. It's a good life, good life. Definitely gonna be talking about Generations in that video. Generations is like my first ever Sonic game, so like it's special in my heart. Holy crap. Oh! I was originally going to, before the video I was going to make for my history with Sonic the Hedgehog, I was originally going to make a video reviewing Bonanza, but that basically fell off. I don't know how I'm even going to start that. But bottom line is, oh my god, I am washed. That was terrible. But bottom line is, Bonanza is an amazing game. If you have the means to purchasing the game and acquiring it, you should do so. It's just a great game. It's lovely. I don't know if this is like unpopular opinion or not, but like I actually prefer over Odyssey. Like it's that good. It's really good. I forgot. Okay, let's like not glitch this area again because there was a glitch that I did where I went like so fast that you know what? Actually, let me show it right here. It was a little crazy. There we go. It was a little crazy. I was going so fast that I like skipped a trigger or something like that. Hey, look at this. Hold on. Yeah, that's some wild, crazy crap right there. That's insane. I didn't know what I did. It was a little crazy. Yeah, but no, I learned something new every day with the game I love. Who legitimately thinks this game is one of the best Sonic games ever. It may be biased, but I love this game. Actually, not even that, because a lot of people love this game. It's just a pleasant Sonic experience. Okay. Oh, I just got your DM, CH. Okay, no problem. While that is loading, let me get myself a water. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm only just gonna do modern Sonic levels. It's my bread and butter. Now, if I can get through this part without... No! Oh my god. Okay, thank god it didn't happen. Okay, there's... that section, every time, like, for some reason, as of recently, every time I go through that section really fast, I end up getting killed by the helicopter because I end up grabbing it while I'm trying to get onto the railing. And then it just immediately off-screens me. It's insane. It happens every time. I don't know why. God, it's crazy. The fact that I've been playing this game for like, what? How long has it been? Over 10 years. It's crazy. I can't believe it's been that long. Like, this is my game. Like, my first Sonic games were Unleashed and this beforehand, and I'm definitely going to be talking about that in my video. But these are the games that I grew up with. This is what introduced me into the realm of game Sonic. Because I definitely knew of Sonic beforehand. I watched like those the old '90s shows growing up, and a bit of Sonic X whenever that aired. But yeah, this is how I got into the franchise. Oh god. Alright, nice. Okay, whoa, that was close. Nice. Gotta slow down right there. Take it slow. Nice. I lost all my boosts, but you know what? That's okay. That is all good. City Escape, guys. Let's get into it. Here we go. Okay, that was botched. Nice. Follow my rainbow. Oh, well, hello, Wired Y. How are you doing, man? I don't know that dude. I don't know. He's just a stranger from beyond. CH Animates.
Hello?
Hi.
Did someone say CH Animates?
Oh my
Hello,
god.
now.
Hi.
Yeah, this is the first time we're talking on voice.
Yeah, but it's the first time we're actually talking verbally together.
Yeah. What
crazy.
the heck?
Yeah.
Hey, dude. Hello. Yeah. I know you sent out the thing like a few minutes ago. I was trying to scramble, dude. There's like a storm outside. I live in Florida. It's nuts.
Oh yeah, no,
Well,
I
hello,
understand.
Yeah,
Hi.
man. It's like you can't control the weather. You can't control it. But hello, chat. I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm on call, but I don't know if I have one of those little jumpy little PNG things. But hello, chat. CH Animate.
Right now it's showing just your profile picture on there.
Oh,
yeah,
is this my profile pic? How did it do that?
I don't know. It's like, I wonder if I can stream to Discord because you know what? Let me see. Because
you can try. I know sometimes it messes up people's like stream, so if it messes up with stuff, then feel free to not do it. But thank you though. I'll see it.
Yeah,
I see your place Generations. Hello, chat.
oh my goodness,
it's weird. It's weird. Why? What his name is?
it's Wired
Oh,
Y.
and hello. Wired Y.
Yeah.
Wired. I always read weird as Wired. Well, and hello, Jelly. Hello.
Oh,
But yeah, it's nice to be
hi.
here. Thank you,
Hi.
everyone.
I did not mean to join at all.
Oh, this is my friend
Oh,
Jelly.
okay.
This is Josh. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey.
I got the word of the notification.
I can the entire thing.
Yeah. That's why I was worried. It's cool.
Yeah,
It happens with my friends all the time because I have other friends who stream, and whenever they stream to Discord, depending on like the day, I don't know. Discord just hates it when you stream it to the people themselves. I don't know. It depends on the game. But I see you playing Star Duration. I have the stream up, so It's cool. It's
Yeah,
great. But
that's nice.
yeah, I've been meaning to. It's nice to be here. I did compliment your art in chat. It looks really cool. I always see your art
Yeah,
everywhere,
it's
especially
not-
on Sam stuff.
Thank you, thank
Everything.
you.
Yeah. I just
Yeah.
want to say, you know, you're a really good artist and a really good friend. And yeah, I
Yeah,
just
thank
it's really cool to be here.
Yeah, so are you, dude.
And-
Like
and meet everyone.
your art, it's just so it's
Oh
so
my
cute.
god.
It's always so cute to see whenever
Dude,
whenever I
my
do
art
get
is
to see it.
cute. I saw your short. I saw your short on like the one with Gumball and Darwin.
Oh,
like,
yeah?
that was you, right? Like,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
looks so good.
Thank you.
And your Sonic stuff always pops off, dude. I definitely hope we can do some stuff in the future soon. I'll probably mention to you soon of some ideas I have. But yeah, no, dude, your stuff always goes hard.
Yeah, I would love to sometime. Like I just been wanting to get into doing more videos soon. Like
Oh yeah, dude. Hey man, I got you.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got some crazy art related stuff, and I got some crazy stuff with other cool people in the community too. So yeah, that would be really cool.
That'd be great. That'd be great. But yeah, it's, right now it's just playing whatever.
Oh, cool. Yeah, because I saw it was like, I know it's a chill stream, so you can just do whatever. I saw you were first doing the classic games and you doing Generations.
Yeah.
We can talk about that, but first, do you mind if I shout out my community like on YouTube, like, hey, I'm over here on Malvin. Like, do you want me like, are you cool if I like shout out your stream?
Oh yeah, go
For you to
ahead.
Come over here.
No problem. I don't mind.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, definitely.
When the
show
right
the
mind
love.
would deny a shout out.
What do you say?
When the right mind would deny a shout out.
You know what?
I know,
mean,
right? I
yeah.
I always want to ask because there are some people, but yeah, no, because I have my own community, so I just want to know. Yeah, so let me
Yeah, I would
Guys,
love
how
to
do I
see
do
some
this?
pound mates. They're all. It's just like
yes,
it's great
he
to see.
tapped in. That's the name of my community.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
Jude, of the Polymate. Yeah, hold on. Let me get him over here. Do you have Twitter or is it just YouTube?
I do have Twitter, but I'm barely on there, so I just have YouTube.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't blame you. I
Yeah.
don't blame you. No.
I've been making a mission to look away from there a little more because oh
Yeah,
boy,
you're stronger than me, brother. You're stronger than me. I have a problem.
it's something.
Oh my god. Yeah, hold on. Let me just post it out.
But yeah,
Hey,
just
hey.
started to getting into like this little PNG tuber thing, like making my little
Dude,
images.
that's so cool.
Yeah,
That's something I'm trying to get into. That I probably will ask you in a second. Hold on. It's hard for me to talk and type at the same time.
It's all
I'm
good.
just talking out loud. Hey, I'm hanging with at now. Yeah, there you're right there at Malvision. Stop by and say hi. Damn. All right, it's there. I should have said. Usually my trademark is when I shout out people's stuff and I'm there. I'm like, be there or be Station Square. I literally forgot to do
Oh,
that.
that's.
I'll edit it.
I like that. It's nice.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
great. But I did want to ask, how did you get your PNG theme to go about? Because I have my own emails that I joked about in chat that I use for my streams, but I don't know any program to make it do the bouncing thing.
I'm basically.
So I don't know.
So basically, mine is connected to this website that basically it connects to Discord with whoever is in a call, and you can put like whatever image and it be like reactive to whoever is speaking. So I can like send that to you whenever.
Oh, that'd be great. I think I vaguely know what the website you're talking about. Is it called like straight up like Discord reaction images?
Yeah, that's what I'm using right now.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense. So I have heard of that. I heard, but my only thing was like, well, if I do Discord reaction images, do I need to, whenever I stream, need to be like on a Discord thing, or do I just need to be on the website?
You basically just need to be in a Discord call. The website doesn't even have to be on. You can just like link that to your OBS or whatever software you're using, and it will detect that, oh, you're in Discord. It'll like work. It will just try to just do that. So like for me,
Okay.
I put my images in there, and then Jude made his own art to represent himself. So like he gave those to me so I can implement them into that, and whenever he shows up, that's the image that comes up.
Speaking of which,
Oh, that's
I have my special Night Rain ones done.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
that's cool.
Yeah,
Oh, great.
That's cool. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it sounds cool.
Also, you're gonna have to teach me how to set it up for myself because I kind of wanna. I just made a Twitch account.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I actually wanna start streaming these things myself.
Oh, nice. Now I can see firsthand what entails for Night Raid then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always cool to see people starting to stream and stuff. I made a Twitch account, I guess not totally recently, but like a few months ago, and it kind of started a whole thing with me in the community since I try to get around and, you know, be relevant and make connections with people around the community, and a lot of people are on Twitch, so I made a Twitch account for real to be on there, right? So something I did, which I didn't take into account, is that my name is CH Anime on YouTube and on Twitter and everywhere else. That's what I'm known as, right?
Yeah.
On Twitch, I have a Twitch account, and I typed in CH Animes, but something was weird about it to where it wouldn't let me just space it out like the CH from the animes. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just put them together since they won't let me use space bars, right?
Yeah.
I didn't take into account that I should have just used an underscore, but I didn't. And so like for the first like 30 months or so, it still might be the like this way right now, I was just known as Chanimates. And everybody or creators, yeah, so like everyone on like the Twitch side of things, it was like a double-edged problem because not only people on the Twitch side of things, like some people you might know like Mimi Peon or Isabel or James Cage,
yeah,
they would see me as because they already knew me as CH Animates, right, on Twitter and everything, and on YouTube. So they're already confused because they think I'm a totally different person when I come into their chat. Like, oh, hello,
oh my god,
like, no, it's me, CH. But other people who, because when they do call me, I'll be like, oh, hello, CH, yeah, I know you from YouTube and your own stuff. People who know me from my own stuff think I'm a poser or think like I'm a fan of CH Animates.
It's not.
But I'm not a fan of CH Animates. I'm not a fan of myself. I am me. But the worst thing was, I couldn't just change it because Twitch has a stupid thing where when you make a name, you have to wait like a month or 30 days.
I hate
to
that.
make the change.
Because I tried to do that.
I know, I hate it too. It's like
ridiculous.
why would that? That's not gonna make you look like any more of a fraud or anything. It's like I don't know what's the purpose of that. So like for a month straight, and now there's just like everyone on Twitch just thinks I'm Chanimate. It's gotten better now, but it's like
oh, it's terrible.
It's kind of insane.
Yeah.
So yeah, they either think I'm a fan or they just think I'm someone completely different than the person they already know. What were you gonna say?
I have a Twitch, but like. It didn't really last long since most of my audience is on YouTube, so like I don't think I would be really getting anywhere on there. But I mean,
I can see that.
Matter to me either way. Also, I just realized why in the chat you're gonna be joining sometime soon. Okay, cool.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I love to talk to him too. Yo, dude, his video on the Sonic. The Metal Sonic Ultron voice and all that stuff was freaking crazy.
It's
like I saw that and I'm just like, that needs to be his voice now. No bench voice said Daniel Day-Lewis, and I don't know if Daniel Day-Lewis did Ultron's voice. I don't think he did.
I gotta hear.
But whoever did Ultron in Avengers, yeah, dude. Did you not see it? He had a video on it.
I heard he mentioned it, but I don't think I've ever. Okay, I'm gonna have to like see a side by side for comparison of like the dude from Ultron and then whatever Ben Schwartz said, so I can like determine that for myself.
So Ben Schwartz says Daniel Day-Lewis should play Metal Sonic. I think he's joking, but I don't know. I love Ben Schwartz to death, so whatever he wants, I support.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I can look it up. I don't know if Daniel Day-Lewis is the voice of Ultron, which by proxy would make him the voice in the short that Weird did. But yeah, no, whenever you see it, it's really cool.
It's really funny how we came across each other in Wired Wire's video.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, because funny enough, it just came in my algorithm, which good for him because it's so hard to get into people's algorithms. No, so it just came to my algorithm of like Samba before. What if Metal Sonic was like Ultron? And I thought this looks so good. I love the shorthands because I'm a storyboard artist, so it's like, you know, I love it when I get to see people's shorthand version of Sonic characters.
Yeah,
and it was really cool. So then I saw you there, just like, oh hey, I didn't know you guys were friends, which is cool. We were friends. So, yeah, it kind of worked out. It was cool. I was just like, get him up. Like I was just like, I think I like even like reposted on my channel, like, you know, get this dude up like 1,000 subs at least. Cause like, come on, like, I'm like, this is good, and it's like only got 100 or something stuff. Like, what are you doing, YouTube? It's like so weird sometimes. But yeah, definitely.
You deserve it. Like,
Yeah,
with the
hundreds of people deserve it.
with that animatic, it's just like, my god. And I don't, I remember because I witnessed him actually like making it himself. Like forgot how long it took, but like it was just like just seeing it in fruition was like just really cool to see. And then everyone just like coming in and just like, I'm proud. I don't know. I'm really looking out for my dude.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm proud of him too. I hope he gets to do more cool stuff and people support him. There's so many amazing creators on the platform that I know if they just had a bigger voice or like a bigger like pants on here, or like a bigger like audience, like this stuff would like do gang
Yeah.
like bangers. You know what I'm saying? Did I just say gang members?
That's a little crazy. Oh my god.
No. But yeah, but on the topic of, I forgot, I was already mentioning something. Oh, Twitch. I was saying I relate to you when you talk about having an audience on YouTube and then like having a situation where is it really worth it to go for it on Twitch? I definitely don't feel as obligated to really push on Twitch as I do on YouTube, you know, because the thing was like, it is a bigger audience here, and that's usually how I work, and Twitch is a different thing, and the ad stuff, but
yeah.
I don't totally see it as something where I just want to neglect in a way, where I feel like Twitch is something where it's a testing ground for me, you know, where if I can feel more like I can test things out and I feel more free, and if something goes wrong on Twitch, then I don't feel as stressed over it because, well, it's Twitch, you know what I'm saying? I won't stress over it because it's that platform. I definitely had ideas to where like I would do things like maybe watch parties of things. I had the idea of doing a series where I would watch all of like the Sonic Boom animated show or something on there like every other week.
That would be awesome.
On a friend to watch it with me. Yeah, I would totally bring you on or something, or like other people in the community to jump on, like Garrulous or someone to jump on and watch with me. So like stuff like that seems like it. And again, they're really lenient on copyright stuff, so that's like a big component towards why like I would test stuff on Twitch and see what happens.
Right, because that wouldn't even fly on YouTube.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even dream of doing it on YouTube, but like that's just part of the reason why. The only caveat that I just have a problem with Twitch is, again, it's mostly the ad stuff, so we'll see how well it goes. Yeah. I think another big part about what people are scared to do on Twitch, because the way to grow on Twitch has severely changed, and it's insanely more hard to do so than on YouTube and stuff.
Right.
As someone who studies this stuff, because again, unlike YouTube, right, you don't have the luxury of thumbnails, you don't have the luxury of really like, aside from like hashtags and other things like topics. Oh shoot, I'm getting a call. Give me 1 second.
It's all good.
Malachi, you're gonna have to teach me how to make my streams look nice.
Oh yeah. Look, you know what? I went over this with Wyatt when he was making his like setup for streams. I can help you with that. It's a process, but I don't mind. It's like cool.
I don't know if I can afford an Elgato at this very moment. I mean, I can, but like I don't know if I want to drop $100-something.
Well, okay. The one I have is like one of the expensive ones. The only reason why I had it is because it was a Christmas gift that I was like I was asking for. It's one of the better ones, but honestly, you don't need that. Need a freaking expensive one. You can get one of the cheaper ones that is just fine. Like I remember the one I gave to Alan was like maybe $50. I don't know, not even that.
I gotta stop making purchases.
Oh, same here.
Oh Lord, I'm spending so much money, and I'm gonna have no money for groceries. It's awful.
We're gonna have to figure that out. I gotta stop too. I'm all over the place with that. But yeah, bro, I want to be a part of that night rain streams. No? Yeah. Hold on a second. Like, oh god.
Also, like a one-off, like, so you know how I told you about one of the games on the list was Risk of Rain?
Yeah.
That's a roguelike, so it would be very easy to just over the weekend do a quick stream of it.
Okay.
Since the roguelike.
Right.
So.
Okay, I gotcha. We can do that. I feel like, oh Jesus Christ. Honestly, there's nothing stopping me from doing any streams right now. Like I have the time.
Mhm.
It's just the effort of just going through it. And if anyone's up to being some with me, I mean, I don't.
Well, the only problem would be that I don't have like a room to stream in. You know what I mean? I have to deal with my family,
Yeah.
you
Hello?
know, talking and stuff,
hi,
being
Wyatt.
all embarrassing.
What's up?
Why
What's up, Wyatt?
is your thing so small?
Not
That is
much.
weird.
Just
What,
got home. I was like speed running a shower while like hearing the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta fix this. Your PNG is all weird.
Oh.
It's so small. Yeah, let me. That's not what we want.
Whew, I'm back. Oh, yo, it's weird. It's
Hi.
thick eye.
Hey, it's wired. Why?
Why? Hello.
So
Is it wired or weird? I keep getting it wrong.
it's wired. You're fine. Sam did the
Yeah,
same thing
wired.
the first time.
Yeah,
I was
like
on the
what is
stream.
with it? I don't know. I don't know. But hey, dude, yeah, we're just talking about your animatic. That was awesome. Like the Sonic 3 Metal Sonic Ultron thing. That was
Thanks, man.
great. That was awesome.
I didn't know if anyone was gonna actually
subscribe
see
to
it or not.
man, people. Yeah, dude, I saw it. I think I reposted it on my channel or something. I don't know,
Okay,
not
I see
reposted, but I shared it, not reposted.
okay,
that
okay.
sounds
You're good.
that sounds completely different. But no, everyone needs to follow you and follow everyone here. What I was trying to say before to finish my point about Twitch, because I was talking about it, just the thing I found that works best to grow on a place like that is through TikTok or like shorts, right? When you stream,
Yeah.
if you have like a decent audience, it's through shorts, and that way that's when you really like get an audience there. Strangely enough, the biggest examples I think about it when trying to transfer audiences, I don't know how they do it. Well, kinda, but it's like crazy. It's like creators like Queso or Jinxie, they're like the masters of transforming and like transferring their audiences to different platforms, dude. And a lot of it is through shorts, but yeah, how they do that stuff is because it goes to their social media platforms, which those can lead to their other platforms like content on YouTube and Twitch and other places. So yeah, stuff like that is like it's how I see people can grow on Twitch. It's weird. It shouldn't have to be this difficult, but it's the
Right.
case.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just tell people if you have a good a big following on other places on TikTok and stuff, just use that there. It's coming from a guy who's not on TikTok. Well, technically not, since my content always gets reposted on there
Same
for
here.
some reason.
Yep. I only use it
Yeah,
to make my
no,
time lapse
it's-
videos.
Yeah, it's like, is that not like the weirdest thing in the world where like you see yourself on another platform? It's even worse when you're not on there. That's why I need to get on there and like stop it. Cause like I see my stuff get reposted over there. And it's like, yo, see, you're on TikTok. I'm like, no, I'm not. Why would you think that?
Not at all. Yeah.
There it is.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like,
It's like if you're thinking-
okay.
Well.
It's funny too, because I'm not making any money off of any of these videos, yet the people who are doing it are. So it's like, kind of, that's funny.
Same here.
Okay,
Yeah, right.
back to the grind. I think I got really mad about it when I first figured it out, but now I just kind of laugh at it. Like the first time it happened was even before I did Sonic stuff, because I'm an intro fan. I don't know anyone else here is, but I'm an intro fan, and I did a animatic for the anniversary because I did an animatic theme song. So this is like kind of a funny story, but like I think last year or something, it was the 40th anniversary of the brand, and we had a new show coming out.
Yeah.
That's probably on Paramount Plus called like Tales of the TMNT. It's a whole thing, but the theme song didn't come out for that yet. So I was like, what if I make an animatic of what I think the theme song could be that I can also retool as like an anniversary thing, so I can like kill two things one stone. So I did that, and it did well. It's like my most viewed video on my channel or something. No, it's not actually. Now that I think about it, but I was like, it's really cool. But I found out that when I actually researched boards for the show, when the show actually did come out, I came across my video and it was on a TikTok, and I was like, wait, what? And then someone not only reposted it on TikTok, they made it look like it was the leaked theme song, like storyboard for the
That's
new
funny.
show.
Oh my
So
god.
then I know, so now I'm getting emails from, because I was getting random emails like, why are people thinking I leaked the show or something? Like, I don't work at Nickelodeon, they don't know who I am.
Yeah.
It's because people were making it look like it was from the show and I leaked or something. It's like, that's not how NDAs or anything of that work.
That is
I didn't
insane.
breach anything.
That
It's
is
so
crazy.
weird, and I got friends thinking that. Yeah, it was a funny story. So now I just do it for my regular videos now. So I guess
cool.
it's just one thing. I learned two things. Number one, get a watermark, and two, get on TikTok.
Yep. set goals for yourself. Let's do that. Yes.
Yeah. I just was like, I didn't think anyone cared enough, but people care.
People
And they make money off of it. But it's TikTok, so I'm sure they don't make that much money off it anyway. But it still kind of sucks. But I don't know.
Wait,
Oh
why?
my God.
You should be able
I
to take
think
them down if you want to.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think.
Oh no, I will. I probably will. I have to see how many of my stuff is up currently on there. The last thing I saw is like it was that video and like a few of my other like Sonic shorts, but it's ones I don't really like anyway. But if I get on there soon and they keep doing it, I see like, oh, if you took all my stuff, then everyone's getting shut
Then
down.
yeah.
But for those few videos in the past, I don't really care. It's like, yeah, I don't even like those shorts anyway. It's come and gone. But if they're still doing it and I see like all my stuff is there, like, okay, all y'all have to
And
do
then, yeah,
is
it's
get me down right now.
Right, yeah.
It's not excusing it. It's just like it came and went. But yeah, they'll get shut down for it.
I mean,
Oh, you're playing Shadow Gens right now.
yeah, switched over
What
to
would you say your
Shadow
favorite-
Gens.
Oh yeah, Pete. What would you say is your favorite stage from Shadow Gens?
My favorites? Not gonna lie, it's Sunset Heights for me. I feel like
Really?
they revamped that level to the best it can
Oh, yeah.
possibly be, to the point where it wowed me on my first play.
They made it good.
I feel like, yeah, they finally made it good.
They made it actually fully 3D. Dude,
I feel like
Yeah.
like in terms of my favorite, it's really between that and Kingdom Valley. Like, I love Kingdom Valley. It's so good.
yeah. So like, my favorite is Kingdom Valley, but probably second to that probably will be Sunset Heights. Because again, like when you hear the name, oh, we're doing Forza stages, like, oh, dude, like you're gonna get like a bit worried.
Yeah.
But they actually made it fully 3D. It's like, it's funny too, because like with that stage in particular, because Forza at the time when the marketing was coming out, they really tried to hide the fact that not only the game is extremely short, but it has a lot of 2D sections
A lot
in it.
of 2D
And I remember,
sections.
so are you familiar with like the YouTuber like Permit and Remy? Like, do you know who that is?
Yep, I know Permit and Remy.
Oh yeah, so back when he was covering Forces, right? They did the South by Southwest panel.
Oh, I know what
and
you're
they
talking
showed
about.
a bit of footage. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like the
no
funniest thing in
2D
the world.
sections.
It looks like, yeah, it's like the whole time it's like not a single 2D section,
Not a single.
'cause, like, they played the first, like, they played the first 5 seconds of that stage, right? And then it cuts to black, like play Sonic Forces, right? And even then, like they kept doing it, right? But when you actually play the game, as soon as he said not a single 2D section, when you play the actual game, as soon as they cut that off, you go straight into 2D for the majority of the stage.
It's
And it's
just
like, damn,
they
were trying to
really
hide.
they were really trying to hide that. Oh yeah, it's this 2D section right in the beginning. Don't worry.
It's not just that, cause like, do you remember when they did the? Do you remember like they had the Japanese PlayStation account demo for the game?
Yep.
Where they let you play 3 stages, and it was insanely weird because like they wouldn't let you fully play any of it. Cause
It was
not
like
only
there was
you
a
had the
1
Japanese
minute
account-
time limit for each stage.
Yeah.
It was like so
And we were
strange.
like, why would they do that? And now realizing they did that because they did it because the game was too short, and that if they let you play any further, someone could realistically finish that said thing, that said
Right.
level. And
I
then
think people were
it
able
would
to do
lead
it
to
actually
people
around
coming
that time.
I don't remember. I think if people tried to, like, it would like do a hard stop even before the time, like if they tried to break stuff. But maybe I might be wrong. But no, I just remember they
Crazy.
tried to nerf it to where they wouldn't show how short the game really was or how short these stages were. So then it would cause a panic, and it would like they were basically trying to hide what the game really was.
I
Which
need
is
to
funny.
I need to figure out, because in my video I'm just basically going to go over the years of like being a fan and my observation of the series. So I gotta figure out what points I want to bring up of like just when they like whatever they were advertising at the time, or like what was like coming out, or like I just like what I thought of it at the time, because obviously for me
Yeah.
it was a new Sonic game, so I was just hyped in general, so I didn't really think too much of it. But now looking back, it was definitely a time.
I definitely think when it comes to like making videos, especially the one I hear you're trying to make, which sounds really cool by the way, I'm definitely gonna like watch and gas that up.
Mhm.
It's gonna be gas. But,
Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just saying, like, I feel like when you do stuff like that, trying to organize it, it really, the best way that I would tackle it would be, well, analyze where I started with Sonic, what time in the franchise that was, kind of laid the timelines through there, what era we were kind of in,
Yeah.
and then kind of like use that to align myself with what time I was in the franchise and doing stuff and what I was really experiencing. Because I was a 2010s Sonic fan, late 2000s, 2010 Sonic fan. I mean, I was born in 2005, so like I was kind of in the midst of the dark era. I really started, but the strange thing with me is that in the 2010s, I played more of the dark era games and discovered those stuff that got me into Sonic. Whilst the 2010 stuff was going on, it's only like midway through 2010, or I guess with Mania coming out, is when I started to follow a current game. And it was that enforces, and what a roller coaster that was to start to follow a Sonic game. But it's like, yeah, because realistically, like, I would have, if I was following the current stuff, I would have been more into like, I mean, I guess I played some of like the stuff, like I remember playing Sonic Tennis at other people's houses.
I forgot about Sonic Tennis. I forgot about it.
It's the one game I forget about, but recently I just talked with a friend who wasn't even into Sonic, and then they just opened a memory in my brain, like, oh my god, that was it, like in Ratatouille, where like I remember playing Sonic Tennis because they never played Sonic at all. The only thing they played was they said Sonic Tennis. They were like, I mained Tails and the one purple person. And I'm like, was he even in Sonic Tennis? Like, no, the one purple girl. And then she meant Knight. She meant Knights in the dreams. I was just like, yeah, I was like, oh no, that's not a girl. That's Knights. Or at least I don't think that is. I don't know.
Is it Knight's a guy or I forgot.
I don't know. Hey, it's 2025. Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, it's like, oh, that purple person, like, oh, that's Knights. That's why I'm like, is that in tennis? And I'm thinking of something else, maybe like an Olympic Games. But it's like, no, that was what she meant. But yeah, my real first Sonic game, to be honest, though, it was literally in 2010, and it was Black Knight. But it was through a friend of mine who was like an older friend.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a family friend, right? I told the story a bunch, but it's really quick. So like, I would always go to this friend's house. He was way older than me, and I was like 5 years younger or something, maybe 6 years. I don't know. And I was like always like an artsy kid. I like to draw whatever. So it would be a thing where I would bring my sketchbook over. He would be playing the game, and he'll be playing random video games, and I would try to draw the characters on screen, or try to box art. Cause he'd be on the couch, and I'd be on the floor in like the little teenage girl pose, trying to draw the characters in my little sketchbook.
Yeah.
So then one day, he had a Wii. So one day I came over and he was playing Sonic and the Black Knight, and it was like the beginning of the game too, like literally the first cutscene, and I had no idea what was going on, right? No words were exchanged. I was just watching, and then I saw Sonic fall through the portal, and him being like, "I'm used to stuff like this," and making jokes and everything. I just really liked the character, and it was just something about him, just like I didn't know what he was, but it intrigued me.
It's funny
because I started with Mario.
In that game, I feel like characterization wise, Sonic is at his best in terms of like him as a character.
Like the most perfect way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, it's funny because me and Wired Y, we were born in 06, so we grew up in the same era, and I ended up like my first Sonic games. It's in a tandem. I both got them at the same time, like when I was around 5. Was Generations this and Unleashed. 2 games I adore. I both love them like immensely. And that was like, those were the games where, well, like obviously Generations was more so in the 2010s of a 2010s game, but Unleashed was like near like the end of like that of the era previous to that. So that's like where I gravitated toward to most, and
the 2000s era.
Yeah. And so those are the games where those are the games I wanted to play the most. So I started like getting into like Adventure and Adventure 2 later on, and just I don't know, Sonic as a series was just so intriguing, not only because of the design, which I believe it's just like, it's a perfect design, honestly. I don't know, it's like
exactly.
He looks cool, okay. But it's just like, I don't know, as characters they were just so cool to just watch and play. It was just like cool to see.
Exactly. I feel like I feel the same way when it comes to that, because like, again, the big thing that intrigued me with Sonic, because usually like it's not just like his character design and stuff, it's everything about him, how the speed aspect, and even then he had a sword. The first time I saw Sonic, he was using a sword, which I never got when people said was dumb. I thought it was cool.
I still think it's cool.
Like, it is cool. I never get it in the 2010s era when like these games were being hated on, which we live in a time now where the fans have spoken up and they're more widely accepted.
Yeah.
The thing where when they thought stuff like I never got the argument of like if you don't like how it plays, fine, but the idea of it isn't bad, right? The idea of Sonic having a sword would be cool. The idea of Sonic turning into a werewolf is cool. At least the idea, you cannot say it's a cool thing.
It's like they're interesting. They're like interesting ideas.
Yeah, it's like they're interesting stuff. Like, because like I always see argument of, but Sonic can cut through stuff already if he turns into a ball. Why is it so like? Well, why Sonic gets in the car already? Like this, it's just cool. But no, it's like it's just. And also, I feel like that question about the car thing has been answered a million times, even though I see it asked all the time on social media. I feel like they answered it. I feel like we answered it a million times on like the little things, the Twitter takeovers. It's like they say it's just because it's cool, or like he wants to be a fair race.
Sonic is a good sportsman.
Yeah, or like he just wants to be a good sport. It's like I feel like it's not the most mind-boggling thing to not understand. But no, it's like in the 2010s era. Just the stuff beforehand, because you can't relate, because we were born kind of time where that's the stuff that was coming out, like Boom and the other stuff. But aside from like the cartoon, the stuff beforehand that came out previously was just things that brought me more to it. Because again, when I did see Black Knight for the first time, when I usually see video games, I would just draw the characters because I'd be interested in the design, but not so much I want to play it myself. Sonic was the first time where I wanted to play it along with drawing. So like. Me and my friend kind of took turns with it, and I sucked at it. It's cool, and then seeing all his friends and all this other stuff in the party mode, it was a lot more fun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So through that, it was just, I don't know. It intrigued me more than the 2010 stuff coming out. And whenever I did see stuff like commercials for Sonic Colors and stuff, this didn't intrigue me the way I just felt. Because I remember seeing Sonic Colors like a I don't want to call it a trailer. It's like a commercial, like Cartoon Network one day or something. And that's the first time I like thought in my head, wait, is Sonic for little kids now? Wait, what is Sonic Color? It's just I just thought it was like a Nick Jr. show or something. Like everything I just felt like is it for little kids now? Because like the Wish was just a big problem for me. It's like even then it's like I don't fundamentally hate the idea of the Wish. It's just they just replaced him with powers I feel like you could have done other Sonic characters, and even then, just the look themselves, it just doesn't give off the cool factor that the other games did. You know what I'm saying? I remember playing Colors a bit. Strangely enough, despite me not liking Colors, it's like the only Sonic Collector's Edition I own, and it was purely because. Not when it first came out. It was like the Sonic Ultimate thing. I know you know about that, right?
Yeah, I got the baby Sonic keychain and all that.
Yeah, that's why. I specifically paid the extra money for the baby Sonic keychain, and also for like the Sonic movie effects, but also specifically for the keychain because it was ugly baby Sonic before they changed it, and everything else was along with the ugly movie Sonic for some reason.
Needed to have this.
Yeah, right? Because like the movie Sonic, like before the redesign, they had toys coming out, like cup toppers and all that stuff. It wasn't a bunch, but they had toys.
Yeah, I remember them like being
recalled back fast. And it's like I couldn't get any of them because like they were recalled so fast because of that trailer turnaround, right? They were just starting to hit stores, and everything was gone. So when I saw that thing had like the goal to release ugly baby Sonic again in like what 2021, it was like or two. I'm like, this is crazy. Like I have to get this out. Look, my only chance. I still have them to this day. And there was other cool stuff, but
I missed out.
Yeah, I missed out on it. Cool? You didn't get it?
Nope, I didn't get it at the time.
Oh dang, I feel so bad for you. I don't know. I mean, it's cool, but I'm sure somewhere it might be on eBay or something. I have no idea.
Probably.
But I hope one day they can release those things because it's so hard to find. They're so hard to find. I don't know why, but for the brief moment they did. Hey, but don't feel bad because for all the patches, there was a con to it though because it was a physical edition.
Yeah.
So it wasn't really digital though. So like, and we all know what happened with Sonic Colors Ultimate.
Yep.
The Sonic Seizures Ultimate. It's like when they did do all the patches, it was. I remember like the patches wouldn't come to like my. I feel like I don't know why. I got it on Xbox, but when they did the patches to fix everything, it didn't come to like physical or like it was harder to apply that to a physical disc. Like you have to update the game itself when you install it.
Yeah.
It was really weird.
It was very weird.
But it wouldn't let me do it. So I think people who just got digitally was able to do it better. And I did play Colors again. I just felt like it was for babies, but even more so because now they added Tails and you can just not die or anything. But yeah, Colors was like weird. Like that and Lost World was just like a bad mix of like, what are we doing at this point?
Don't even get me started.
I just want to go back.
Cause
Have you played Lost World?
Oh, I grew up with Lost World. I had a Wii U growing up. So yeah, I played that. Lost an entire summer trying to get Supersonic and all that, and it's the game that I do not want to go back to, unless it's for necessary reasons.
It's weird because it's like it feels like the most Nintendo, because that was from the deal they made with like Nintendo, right? Where we do 3 Sonic games that are like, you know, Nintendo exclusive, which is insane to think about now that they would ever agree to that. But judging where the franchise was at the time, it's like, yeah, I bet they were like kind of on their knees at that point after Boom Fiasco.
But for us.
Yeah, but it's like, it's just like, it feels, because some people feel like, because some people say it's the most Mario feeling Sonic game, and kind of because you give Sonic a run button, which is like a no-no all day. Yeah. But it feels kind of like weird, where it was kind of thing they did with Sonic 4, where they try to do the modern and classic Sonic thing, where they try to merge it together somehow, and
it just never
kind of worked.
Never really appealed to me.
Yeah, because like they were distinctly designed for 2 very different eras and styles, and every time they do try to merge it together, I feel like it always comes into the uncanny valley of things. And I feel like, again, if they wanted to do like a 3D-ish classic Sonic game, it would kind of work a bit better. I mean, the run button aside, I just felt weird all around, especially with the story itself. It just felt full Nick Jr. mode. I just never got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the darker moments with like Eggman, like that one moment when he like gets super like pissed and like breaks the like ice or something, or, like is like mad at the daddy. That was kind of weird. Like that was strangely dark. Like there's good ideas here, and they did the whole mind control Tails thing. They did that twice in a row in 2 games. They did that in Colors, and they did that in this game where
crazy.
I didn't even think about that. Had to fight Tails at some point. Yeah, they did it twice because there was one point in Colors where he like mind controls Tails there, and there was another part here where it looks like they brought up roboticizing like characters, and they did that to Tails, and literally gonna fight Tails. And it's like, oh, because both times I was just like, oh my god, we're gonna get Tails boss fight.
Not even that. Nope.
No, the closest thing we'll get to that is like, I don't know. I mean, Sonic Prime. That's not really a game, but no, it's like that game was just weird. I just don't know about it. It's like something where it's like I don't get mad at it. It just seems weird because like it's not like it's not a good Sonic game, but if it was like morphed a bit or for a different IP or something, I'd be fine with it. But it is just gives like Mario Galaxy all that stuff. It's really Mania and stuff that really brought me back into where I was more excited about Sonic again. Because again, at the time I was just buying the games that I missed out on during like the 2000s or early 2010s, and then playing those games. Because I remember like going to GameStop and like getting stuff like Generations and getting stuff like Unleashed and all this stuff too. I remember playing the Riders games at other people's houses, but like I only remember playing Riders 1. I never owned it, but I remember playing Riders 1, and I wasn't really good at it. I don't know if you played any of the Riders games.
I played all of them. The one I had growing up was the worst one that I didn't even get through all the way, which was Free Riders. So yeah, that was that.
My God.
And
it's so funny.
I only up until maybe a few years ago I played Riders and Zero Gravity for the first time. Like I love everything about those games except for like the gameplay aspect itself. I don't usually have fun playing them for myself.
Yeah, Riders is weird because like I have played the first one, but again, it wasn't mine, and I didn't play it that much. And I did have a 360, but I never got Free Riders. I always like intentionally did not even try to mess with that game because one, that was when like the 2010s cast first started,
right?
Like the newest ones, and I really didn't like. I was at the time where I accepted it now, where I matured and I got better about it. But I used to really not like Roger Sonic or any of the 2010s people. I feel embarrassed about it now because I feel like it's such an immature thing. But because again, I love Jason so much, and that was like my favorite Sonic voice at the time. Now my favorite is Ben Schwartz, but I just didn't like Roger for like a lot of reasons that most people would say, and I feel cringe about it because like how hard I went into it. But This is like such like a weird shift, you know what I'm saying? Because again, it's not. It's because I can understand when people with Ryan and when it switched to Jason again, a big shift, you know. So I imagine people who are fans of him might have been the same way, but this was like a too much of a shift for me. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't get into it, and I kind of played into the fact with colors and all this stuff. And even though like now I've come to accept, because I've grown to like the other voices and stuff, I've come to accept that it's not really them. They can pull out good performances, or at least decent ones. It's usually all into the voice directs, but fundamentally though, I just don't get into it. You know, it was weird, and like I feel bad in saying this, but I was really happy when it looked like they were all getting kicked out for a new cast.
That whole fiasco that was going on.
Frontier.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, because like it was like chaotic, and I don't know what was going on. Whether they were, if some people were talking, because I know Roger was straight up talking about the games as a whole. But it was weird because we didn't know if they were talking about Prime or as the game as a whole, because we know Prime was a Canadian production. A part of me wished the Prime cast would just come in and do the games, but
I can get that.
Yeah,
I can understand that.
Aside from Colleen, and since TSR, they have made some mixed match and all this stuff, but I've come to feel like I'm taller than Roger. You know what I'm saying? I feel like to me his best role was in like Boom, because it felt more like him. His sassier, more older Sonic voice just works there. But for me, it's just like in other stuff, especially if I've grown to be fine with it. But Frontiers was again like a big challenge where I'm fine with Roger, but never make him go that low again, because that was just pushing it, dude.
Okay.
That was just pushing it
like for me, I never really, when growing up, I never really cared who was voicing the characters. Like I thought everyone was fine at the time. Like nowadays, my favorite is Jason, but I still really do like Roger. Like I feel like he does have a lot of
I wish I was
good good games where he sounds really good. I do know Wired Y, you think Roger's alright? Yeah. And your favorite is Jason? I do know who you do not like as Sonic currently. Is that right? Yeah, who's that? Yeah?
I'm not gonna say it.
You're not gonna say it? Oh,
What?
really?
Is it Ben Schwartz?
Oh,
Yeah.
What?
He does.
What?
He does not
I
like.
hate his Sonic voice. I'm sorry.
Do not like. Does not like Ben
can't
Schwartz.
be on the
Or maybe it's just the
Sonic
direction they give him. Maybe it's just the direction they give him.
I'm
The
leaving
direction?
this VC right now.
That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, like Ben Schwartz is my everything. That's the reason. He was a big reason why I still, because like, okay, I respect your opinion. Like, dude, that's insane. My thing with Ben Schwartz, because like he's not gonna say Ben Schwartz, right? He said Ben Schwartz.
He said Ben Schwartz.
I respect that. Here's the thing with Ben Schwartz. I get it. He's vastly different than I feel like a lot of songs. The closest thing you can kind of say is like early Jason, not Jason, Ryan. My thing with Ben Schwartz is this. It's a bit of bias, I'm not gonna lie. I already was pre-installed a Ben Schwartz like lover, okay? He is like my favorite celebrity in the world, if you can call him that, right? I already watched him in like Randy Cunningham. I saw him in other stuff. I know he was in Rise, in the Turtles, the Ninja Turtles, that kind of stuff.
Like
I just love Ben Schwartz.
Yeah, I know
right?
him from DuckTales.
I literally. Oh yeah, DuckTales, like, you know, I was in even his live action roles and like his comedy shows.
Yeah.
I was just already for Ben Schwartz, and I already love Sonic, right? And when that movie was coming out, it was again with my peak hatred of like Roger as Sonic at the time. I just thought he sounded too old. Was like my biggest standard,
crazy.
Right? And I get how even though hold on. I'm just saying that. So when Ben came on the scene, like even with that first trailer, the one thing I really loved was how, for me, he made Sonic sound like a teen or like a kid again. I know it's like to a bigger extent, because like in the games he doesn't act at all as kiddie as Ben Schwartz does, and obviously he plays it up a bit. But it's like, for me personally, it's hard to put into words. Ben Schwartz or movie Sonic is just my everything. It's something to where I don't want him to be game Sonic. Like I don't want to take movie Sonic, put him in the games because it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
But I love movie Sonic more than game Sonic, because aside from Ben Schwartz, just his character as a whole, the way he makes me cry almost every single movie at some point. I love his little like jokes. I love his personality. I love how silly he is and how he meets the versions of the characters in the games versus how Sonic and that stuff in the games. I just feel like, to me personally, even though it's vastly different, and I don't judge people who don't like who prefer the games or want them to be different. I just love Ben Schwartz because he just makes Sonic everything I like personally like, without having it to be a thing where it'll compromise what he is to so many other people. You know, so I just never met anyone who straight up hated him.
That's
my thing.
That's so funny because like why you really you're like the opposite entirely with that, aren't you?
Yeah. Like, it seems like Wired loves, or at least really appreciate Roger, and I don't like Roger, but I love Ben Schwartz. He doesn't.
Jason's my favorite though.
Jason is also my favorite.
My favorite. Yeah.
I
mean, dude.
I can't go back.
I just want to say how much I love Ben Schwartz. One time, because I'm super tapped into all his little jokes. So for context, he does a thing where every Sonic movie because they make plushes for this stuff, he goes to do press tours. So what he does is he did this one thing where for the marketing of movie 2, he had a thing where he got a movie Sonic plush, and then during one of his plane trips, like at the airport or at TSA, he was like, hey, I'm gonna do this experiment called Travel Sonic, to where I'm gonna leave this Sonic plush at this airport with a note that says, hey, I'm Travel Sonic, travel with me on your next adventure, but you have to leave at the next stop and then use this little cart there so Sonic can go all around the world, right? He did this a real thing, right? I'm going somewhere with this. So he did this, right? And people started to do it. It was like a really cute thing. People started to do it where they would take Sonic with them on the plane and leave him at the next spot so he can be put on another plane, right? So then it was kind of like a trust thing, like see how trustworthy, like, you know, people can be and do the experiment and just take that.
They did that with the robot.
Yes, right? So what happened was some absolute monster decided to break the chain of trust in humanity and not return Classic Sonic back, and actually left a ransom note in its place. For like, I don't know,
that's crazy.
I'm not joking. He left a ransom note. It was just like, I'll bring back Travel Song for like $20 million trillion or something stupid. And like,
no.
And he hasn't been seen since. And eventually, like, super sad. He left the ransom note, and so Ben was sad about it, right? So like, he just didn't do it again but then for movie 3, the movie 3 press tour was going to start. So this is like years later, right? And he said, okay, guys, about to start movie 3 press tour. I remember Travel Sonic, and I said we need to try the experiment again. So I just made a post under his thing saying, we need to try it again, Ben. One day we'll find Classic Sonic. We need to do the search for movie Sonic plush. And then he didn't reply, he didn't retweet. He simply liked my reply, and it set me like so happy. I literally like ran into the street like so happy, being so happy. Literally, it's my pinned tweet to this day, and it's kind of differential because like I need my pinned tweet to like show who I am as a creator and stuff, but I won't take it down because it's my pinned tweet from Ben. It's literally a pinned tweet of him liking the thing I did. It's like that small amount of interaction. It's like Senpai noticed me, and that's why, like, how big I am to Ben Schwartz. I'm dead but to considering getting it framed before I take it down. I seriously, I'm contemplating going to the CVS up the street and then getting it framed to put in my house before I have to take it down. But I have to take it down at some point. Yeah. That's just how much of a Ben Schwartz stan I am. So I just like it. I just don't get it when people don't like him. I understand why, but I just don't get it. He's just too pure. I just like movies.
I'm in the middle.
He gets me to cry every time.
I'm in the middle. Like I like Ben Schwartz's Sonic. I feel like he is a good voice for Sonic, but like he's not my preferred. He's
and that's fair.
I like him for the movies. For the games, it's I probably wouldn't dig it as much. I feel like he works for what the movies are going for. That's how I like him.
And that's perfectly where I would love it to be. Because again, it's a weird thing where, because I used to be a thing where he should be in the games, where I don't agree with it now because it wouldn't work for how the movies portray Sonic, how the games portray Sonic.
Yeah.
It's really, even though there's similarities, they're two different characters.
I like separate the movies from the games. It makes me enjoy the movies more than I.
It's just
where if I was a game purist, I would hate these movies. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I sometimes see when it comes to like the people in the movies where they don't like it when they do things exactly like the games, and it's like it's not that kind of animal.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like even though I would love to see what Shadow, because like it's my dream that I wouldn't want the movies to essentially replace the games or like to make it the same thing. That just won't. I would love for things to take like elements from each other in storylines, at least in the movie side of things, to do so.
Yeah, they can
That's
coexist.
just not what I want. But what I do want is somehow one day a movie Sonic game where kind of like they Dragon Ball like Z Kakarot it, where it's like they kind of do the movies, but you can play through it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how it could completely work. And I don't imagine like most of the song, because I don't believe most of the movies in the car, but I don't know how you make a real game out of Sonic Movie 1. But I still think it would be maybe James Marsden or Tom the Cop driving simulator. I don't know, maybe, but it's like I really want a movie game, and the closest thing we got was that Shadow DLC with Keanu Reeves and how they did that. Like stuff like that. I would love to see that super fight in movie 3, dude. They don't do that in the games, and when I saw them, I'm like, I want to play this in the game. I need
in
to
the
happen.
super forms together in the games.
Yeah, and it's like, why haven't that?
I think the only other time was actually in Sonic X, I believe. Like that was like the only other time where they officially like fought each other in super forms.
Yeah, and even Sonic X, they have some really good ideas there. Just I feel like stuff like that I would love to play in a game, or at least a version of it in a game, and with the theatrical cast, and they're all down for it. It's just I don't know why. It's just they haven't done it yet. But I would love to see something like that happen. Because even in the intro of it looking like
that's more possible nowadays, actually.
Yeah, it does seem
that could be a possibility. Like I would not be able to say that 5 years ago. Not even like.
Oh yeah,
it'd be crazy.
It was super up in the air. We didn't really have much to go off of, and even then, like in the interim of Roger looking like he was out, right? It looked, because another thing that made me even more mad was Ben Schwartz, because he was doing a movie press for another movie for like Disney Plus or something, and then someone asked, "So we're on the street. Is Roger's out? Are you gonna come in to take over?" He was like, "Think about that. Oh, that's my agent."
I think I remember that actually.
Yeah, he literally said like, "I didn't think about that. Like, I would love to come in. I don't know. We'll see what happens." But you know, Roger came back, and yeah. But it's like, you know, they're willing to do this stuff. Especially someone like Keanu Reeves was willing to come in and do a thing like that. Like the cast are like willing. You already have Colleen, so it's like I'm sure interest will follow suit. They're willing to do cool stuff. So I hope they do a bigger like a marketing push like that again for movie 4 or something. Whoever they get for movie 4. Hopefully Anna Kendrick for Amy. I've been pushing for that. I don't know if it's gonna happen.
I mean, I wouldn't mind that. You know, speaking of voice actors, by the way, Wired Y, he's met some of them. What's your stuff on that? Yeah.
What? Why did you start with that? What did you mean? Who'd you mean?
I'll put them in chat.
Yeah. I know some. Like you met.
Yeah, they were pretty chill.
You freaking met Colleen. I know you met Jason.
Oh,
and then Cream.
And Cream. Oh my god, I forgot you met Cream. You told me that the other day. Like that's just like, how do you just like actually just beat them? I wish I could do that.
That's sick. I haven't met any of the voice actors at all or something. They don't. I haven't met any of them.
It would be
but
cool.
That's super sick that you met Jason and Colleen and all that. I know they come to cons all the time. Dude, I don't know how I would meet Ben Schwartz because I know where to find him. I just don't have the courage to go up to him.
He's everywhere.
I just love him so much.
Oh my god.
I know he's everywhere. He does like tours on Ben Schwartz and Friends, and he does cons and stuff. Especially when like a song movie's running around, he's like everywhere. I don't know, dude. I just don't have the courage to go there, dude. I just don't know, cause like I'm pretty good at like like fan worship stuff where it's like everyone's people. You don't need to worry about it, especially like other creators in the space. Ben Schwartz just like the one person I'm just like, dude. I would like, I don't know. The only time. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know how I would meet him. I don't know how I would just go up and say, "Hey, Ben Schwartz, I was there." I just love him too much. I just don't know how. It would need to be like by surprise, or I don't know.
Actually, I never get that feeling.
That'll make it worse.
Just like being nervous to meet like someone you've just like looked up to or like followed for a while. It can be nerve-wracking.
It's weird. It can be nerve-wracking sometimes because like I used to have that feeling with other creators, but over time I realized, again, we're all just people. We're all in this crazy place called content creation about this blue rat. So it's like it's chill. Like one of the stories I love to tell the most. It's kind of with my friend X-Pool. Like I'm sure you guys heard of him.
I know X-Pool.
So X-Pool's like he's the creator of the space, and like one time he was in like the SAM server. Like one time randomly in the SAM server, like chilling with some other people. And then I just saw him because I'm in that server, and I saw him there and like some other people there, like like Just Bull or some other people were there. But I just randomly said hi, and I was like super like, "Oh my god, hi X-Pool, I see your videos all the time. I really like your work and all this stuff." It came off super fanboy-y and stuff. I wasn't really being myself. and he was just kind of like, he wasn't like mean. He was just like, oh, that's cool. Anyways, it was just like, yeah, I just felt cringed by it, and I was just like, oh god, why did I do this? I felt like I wanted to be seen more like a mutual. I just came out super fanboy. But one time we saw each other again in like another VC, and it was with another creator, my friend, the crazy gamer Edward. And he's another creator, and like they're friends, and we're in a VC together, right? So he joined randomly, and I was just kind of more of myself there, and we just kind of started joking about like random stuff, and we kind of have like a rapport at that point. So then, you know, we just kind of became better friends, and now I don't know, we see each other more as mutuals now. I just kind of, that was like kind of like a lesson in me just learning about how, you know, you'll get like fans, we appreciate fans and like we love them too, but if you want to be seen as like a creator, more like a mutual on their playing field, just being yourself and like realizing we're all just people, you know, not sub counts and all this stuff, like it really helps, you know. It works out more, and you just get a better relationship out of it, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of how I'm here right now. But yeah, I don't know, just stuff. Friendship is weird.
It's funny,
it's
because
weird,
like,
but not that weird.
Like it's funny because yesterday I'm obsessed with Xpool's like video where he's like singing that freaking Minecraft song, is like doing the Roger voice. It's like, I'm collecting gears and shit. I'm like, oh yeah, that's in my mind all the time. I just don't understand.
Oh yeah,
it's so funny to me.
Yeah, he's so funny. Yeah, that guy's crazy. I love his stuff. He does do a good Roger voice.
He does a great Roger voice.
Yeah, so wait, now I have to ask, because I have to ask, because I did mention it. So like, Wired, you like Roger's like portrayal, right? Did you still like it in Frontiers? Because that was like my absolute limit.
Don't even. Okay, wait.
It didn't even sound like he was trying.
Wired, why is one of
the interview where they told him to do the thing? He was like, lower. You went lower, lower. You gotta be kidding me. Why would they choose that? Like, I get being super serious, but like, he should sound like that in Forces after being like captured for like 5 months.
Boy,
with no reactions.
I always have to hear from you. I can't. Am I the only one that actually like thinks it's okay? I don't understand.
It's fine, but like they couldn't.
I respect your opinion now, but like it's like off because it just doesn't even sound like every. Because like, can I just tell you the truth? I always like when a new Sonic game comes out. I know, right? Every blue moon, but when a new mainline Sonic comes out, I always like look at streamers like who's not necessarily into Sonic, but like looking at the games. And every person I saw like DM or other people seeing it, when that first cutscene starts, it's like, you trapped the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's see where they lead. They're like, why does Sonic sound like that?
Okay.
Like, even people who aren't in the fan base were like, okay, this sounds off. But I mean, it's fine if you think that way.
I mean,
I think the reason. Yeah,
I get it. It put me off too at first, but I got used to it. I was okay.
It's okay to be wrong. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Like, you don't even like Frontiers, okay?
Like, yeah.
I feel like I really like Frontiers too, and even the story was like a big step up. It's just the voice direction for like for Sonic and Amy, and not so much Tails and Knuckles was like off by a million. Cause like Sonic sound too low and Amy sound too melodramatic. Like every sentence sounds like she's about to start crying or something. It's like Sonic just gonna save the country, and you're not gonna do. It's like every, I don't know. It's just, I guess, voice direction, and I think it's because I think this was answered a bit from the crew. It's like they wanted the game to be taken more serious, and they wanted to show the characters in a more serious tone for the game. But I feel like you don't need to pitch shift their voice by 1,000% to make the game get their point across of it being a darker game, especially when you bring up stuff like Forces where you didn't do that, and the Forces was silly all around, but it's like that wasn't the mindset back then. And like, we've had games where, you know, SA2 where we have, you know, kids getting shot and a man being
oh my god.
I know, like, we have an execution video that's being shown with the exact same characters and have the exact same goofy voices. Like, it's not the voices, it's like, it's how it's treated in the story. It's more about the writing, and I'm not saying they have to sound on Color's level, but that's just like, why? It sounds like it's Roger doing Batman in a way. It just doesn't sound like Sonic.
I mean, he was Batman at one point.
Yeah, he was. That's why it just sounds like he's just doing the Batman version. Even then, like, they talk about it. They may have joke about one of these Twitter takeovers when he like does a lower voice. It's just sometimes I feel like you don't need to go that far to get your story across, and it's extremely weird that he didn't do it for everyone. Because Knuckles and Tails, from what I remember, sound just fine. that's why I felt it just sounded just fine. Even
I get that.
I just didn't get
also,
it.
I don't know. I feel like I'm like the only one who actually prefers the current Knuckles VA to the Boom one, the one who was doing.
Oh
for
no,
Boom
I agree with you
and
there. No, I didn't. So like Scott Drea, because like Scott Drea, who's that original person, like Dave B. Mitchell does him now from TSR onward. I know I'm with you. I prefer the TSR voice to now. I just think it sounds more
validation.
Like Knuckles. I feel like while Scott, Travis Willingham did fine in the role. I just felt like it felt more like Boom to me. It just his voice never really fit because like Knuckles can go. You need a good the new voice, right? He can do more like sillier stuff, but also can sell serious stuff.
Yeah,
that one voice was cast like for Boom, I think first, and he couldn't translate as well as Colleen could as Tails, you know. So it's like when you do the games and you have that voice and you try to do something like Force, it's like a big part of how that just didn't work for me.
Yeah,
I just like you can see the memes where it's like that's why it's called War Vector. Like it just sounds awful.
That's why it's called War.
it was funny.
It's like it's funny, but that's not how they want to say. We're laughing at Knuckles and not like.
I think he only fits with the Boom version of himself. That's where I actually would
exactly
prefer. I don't know.
Yeah, because like that's why. I think. And actually, because I thought he was cast with the Boom version. I think he was actually introduced alongside like Roger and them with.
Yeah, he's been around since Free Riders.
Yeah, but he does just fits better when Knuckles is like a more lighter tone. He can't really mix match with balance as well as other people could translate into that stuff. So I agree with that. I think he's fine. Like the moment that because again, excuse me. When I saw him in TSR, I was iffy on it. What sold me was that short they did with Frontiers.
Exactly, same here. Yeah, that's where they sold me.
Should have been in the game.
It should have
itself,
but it's still a problem.
But I don't know why they don't do that sometimes.
They technically did it for Shadow Gems, but it's only for the PS5 version.
Well, okay, that's also really weird. Okay, they're getting there when they're putting it in the game, but then again, they should put it there. But these things sometimes should be full-on cutscenes, or at least placed in the games themselves. I think the times they didn't do that, where they straight up just made it separate content, was Frontiers and in Superstars, where they had the stuff with Trip, and then that whole thing with the backstory of him.
Yeah.
And, Fang.
It's like these shorts are amazing, but they are going to continue doing these, which they most likely are. They've been doing very well.
Yeah. They announced the next one.
Yeah, they should probably keep including these with the games themselves, because these are accessible through YouTube, but these are external media. Some people are not going to be able to see these. You should have them included with the game, so people can
because I feel like, especially with Frontiers, the context of Knuckles being there, he briefly explains why he's there.
Kind of glossed over.
Like he went through the trouble of Lord. Yeah, it's like really briefly explained, but if you I feel like if they went to the trouble of explicitly showing everything that happened to him getting here in the first place, then why not just have it in the game, but or a flashback or something? I don't know, but that's something they could use. But I'm fine with his voice. To be honest, the voices I feel like nowadays, since I came to grips with how I feel about all the cast going on right now, and I feel like for now, the voices I would keep would definitely be Colleen and Dave B. Mitchell, and maybe I don't know. I don't hate Rouge's new voices, but the other people freaked out over it. I don't think nowadays a character of she sounds fine. Not as good as how her voice was back in X or the 2000s, but it's fine to me.
Yeah,
I definitely would like someone
or something. She's also a bad person now, or something.
Yeah, something about that.
No. Let me make it clear. The voice.
The voice itself.
Separation.
Yeah.
I'm separating stuff from life. I know stuff. Some of these guys have gotten to some crazy stuff. Eggman.
Oh boy.
You beat me to my joke. I was thinking of the name.
At the same time,
you beat me to my joke, but yeah, no, it's I'm just saying purely from a voice acting aspect. I feel like most of these people probably won't get out because I don't know, but yeah. But to me, I feel like a voice that would fit better for Amy, at least. I feel like a lot of the Prime voice actors would fit better for their characters, because I really like Amy's voice in Prime.
Rouge's voice in Prime is what I want from a Rouge voice.
Oh no, I think she would do well too. You know what I'm saying? And again, I really like Devin Mack's performance. How do you guys feel about him? Because I really liked his performance as Sonic. I know
like him.
were like,
I think it's a. I just turned off my mic. I think it's a good blend between like that sort of Roger sounding voice with I guess you would say Ryan Drummond voice. It's like that mix that he gets well. I feel like he's a very good Sonic. And if he would ever be the Sonic for the games, I wouldn't mind it because he does a really good Sonic. I could not say the same for like, you know, the character itself in Prime, but you know, like, you know.
So Prime Sonic, yeah, I get this is the difference between. There is a big difference between Game Sonic and Prime Sonic, and again, it kind of dabbles more into the movie Sonic territory about it, to where they need to make Sonic more of a character that learns things, or they make him more goofy, essentially. Which, to an extent, I always vibed with. The one thing I just didn't get about Prime Sonic's character is whenever, I think sometimes they push it too much where his naivety would be too much where it's not like Sonic, unlike movie Sonic, where he wouldn't pick up on things. Like, say like Sonic gets into a new world, he sees his friends are not his friends, he's like, guys, we're friends, why are you attacking me? And then they explain or they show that, oh, this is my world, these aren't my friends. He does it like 3 other times, and it's the same thing every time. And I'm like,
it's like we've been through this before.
Sonic to pick up on things, especially when he's trying to delegate situations. It really shows like some of the jungle episodes where there's like a conflict and he's trying to delegate a situation. His ignorance really it's pushed to 11, and I feel like it's to a level where it's like, okay, Sonic wouldn't be like this, oblivious
like
about things.
For me, I'm a very forgiving person. So Sonic in Sonic Prime, there were points where it was getting annoying, but like I didn't mind it all too much because at the time I just considered it a different version of Sonic. That's how I see it for the movies, that's how I see it for the games, and that's how I saw it for Prime. The only reason why I started to take major issue, other than like, you know, the story like lasting longer than it really should have been in terms of like how it's progressing, when I started taking issue is when they tried to pull that this was the same universe, same timeline as the game universe, where I'm like, I don't vibe with that. That's not, I can see this as its own Sonic, but this is definitely not game Sonic. You cannot tell me that.
So what I never got about that is that, so it's hard because the show itself never fully says that this is the exact same game universe. Because again, because that was how the show was advertised essentially, where Sega and other people in Man of Action were saying this is the game universe, and they were saying stuff. And when I first watched that episode, which was in Roblox of all places, it was really weird.
I remember I did the same exact thing.
Yeah, right. Because I was like, I wouldn't need to see this, right? I started to get confused because when they said the game universe, that's why. Because again, the show itself doesn't say this because it wasn't made to be that way. Right. But that's what Sega said. So like, okay, I'll go into this, right? There are certain things where I was like picking up on like, wait, if this is the same universe, then why is it like this? When Sonic says, right, when they make a big point of we live in Green Hills and nowhere else is there any place in Green Hills. I'm like, wait, what do you mean there's no other places? Sure. Sonic goes to a bunch of places, but sure, fine. And when he breaks a bat. Yeah, but when he breaks a robot, right? And he's like, robots are all flickies. That's new. Like, no, it's not.
It's not new. We haven't had flickies in robots in a while.
Robots are all flickies, but okay. And it's like when he mentioned, and it's a part later in the episode, like it's just little bits, like when they're like, do you have any? When Lily's like when he gets captured and they're doing experiments on him, you think he's gonna die.
Yeah.
It's like, do you have any last words? And he's like, oh, I want to shout out to all my friends, and it's only the friends we saw in that show.
Those are the only ones you want to shout out.
Name people. He was struggling to name friends, but I'm like, there's a bunch of Sonic characters and Sonic's friends that he knows, but he's not saying any of them. That's weird. It's like stuff started to show the cracks. That's like, this isn't the exact game timeline because there's stuff in this show that's clearly its own world in of itself that wouldn't make sense if they did that. There are callbacks to some things, and there's really quick things, and that's another thing with Sonic Prime where I don't know if it's a bad thing or not, but when they do callbacks to actual Sonic stuff, aside from when it's not like verbal, like when he says he's scared of orcas, sometimes this animation of the thing is so quick that you'll literally miss it, and I'm like, wait, what? Because they say like, oh, did you see all this stuff in the episode? And I'm like, wait, what? He does the adventure pose at some point. He does this and that. Like,
they're
I
like
did not catch
quick
that
little Easter eggs that happen really.
It's
fast.
really fast. Like naked eye you can't catch like fast. I'm like, oh that's really crazy. I even remember like they said at some point like a Frontiers like cyberspace tower is in one of the pilot episodes.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what? And I literally
Just
scouted
randomly
like,
there.
where can you see that? And then someone on Twitter pointed out, no, it's like in the rock, like was like vaguely there. It's like, well, why did you point that out when I can barely see it? It's like it's not like hitting like Easter egg wise. It's like it's randomly weirdly placed.
It's just there for no good reason. It's just there just to be a reference,
yeah,
which is like okay.
I just never get it, and the big part of why I feel like they market it as it being canon to the thing. I feel like as like a scare to push to be like we need to make sure fans come and see this for real, which I feel like they didn't need to because it was a new Sonic show, and how many times we get a new Sonic show?
We haven't had a Sonic show in a
years?
While since then, like since
yeah.
Boom.
So it's like I feel like they didn't need to do this, but they needed some reason to come in to get something to lure people going, or like get like videos online really doing stuff where it's like they say it's canon to the game, and even though they'll bring up something from the game, ultimately, you know, it's kind of a big slap in the face where at the end, you know, even though Sonic remembers what happened, he didn't say anything to anyone.
It kind of just like writes itself out. So
it's kind of like a storybook game kind of thing where Sonic's been to this, and even though he technically remembers that, you can say it's kind of canon.
Yeah,
we don't really know because again, they can never really bring it up again. So that's like they can have their cake and eat it too. And I feel like it was just an unnecessary thing to like kind of like tease the audience about. At least the people who are online about it, you know.
Right.
I don't fault it too much. It's kind of like because like I think like a similar situation that like I get more mad at is so you know like the movie Lightyear, like that's based off like Toy Story and all that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. So the problem there is like, so have you seen that movie?
Yes.
So the problem there with Lightyear and why it's like I compare this to the Sonic Prime situation and how I'm vastly more mad at that, even though both situations should not happen, where that movie advertises stuff at the very beginning of the movie says, this is the exact same movie that Andy saw that made him ask to get a Buzz Lightyear toy from his mom for his birthday, which led into Toy Story 1. This is the exact movie that came out in like 1990 something, like 1995 or something, right?
Yeah.
That's what the movie itself opens up with, right?
Yeah,
you watch that movie and like, I don't want to spoil anything for chat because there is big spoilers, although it's like, yeah, so who really cares? There's so much stuff in that movie that doesn't make sense to where canon wise, like even the basic thing that you know, cause like I came into that movie and there's one thing about the villain that if you know about Buzz Lightyear, it's like there's one thing they cannot mess up, right? They can't mess it up,
right?
And they did. And it's like, because you know what I'm talking about, right? It's like so much stuff in that movie does not make sense to what the toy brand does in the show, to where if they were to say something like the Buzz Lightyear, like the 2D cartoon they made, like Buzz Lightyear Star Command was canon to the world of Toy Story, that makes more sense to what the toy advertising was in that movie.
Which is insane.
To whatever this movie thing is, right?
Yeah.
So I'm more mad at that because it breaks canon to where it fundamentally makes it. The movie itself is saying that this is canon, and by doing so, you have to take it seriously to the point where when you see this stuff, you can't forgive it because it absolutely doesn't make sense. You know, it makes things more confusing in Toy Story.
Yeah.
Sonic Prime never opens like that. Sega themselves set this stuff in press and other things in Man of Action, which again does not give them the excuse.
Outside
but
stuff.
It still makes it wrong because you go into the mindset like that. I just feel like so that's why with Sonic Prime, I'm more conflicted on how mad I should be or how much I should give them slack. Because again, the show is obviously not written to be this way.
Right.
But it wasn't even written to be in parts. Because it's Netflix trying to cut people's paychecks.
It's the same thing that like they did for freaking what was it, the Cuphead show, where it's all the same season. They just cut it up into little, like they just cut all the episodes up into the different seasons just to make it seem like, oh, there's more, like but
really like elongate it. And it's mostly does to do like budget cuts and like to not have to pay people, because every season of a show you have to raise people's budget or paychecks. Yeah. So it's like, we're Netflix, we don't want to do that. So they did that and it was weird. So that's why when they did that, the story came off. I mean, they did to where it could work in a way, but then again, the story was never meant to be this way. I feel like a lot of outside forces made Sonic Prime to where it was, to where it could have been as good, but they really should have not done that whole thing where the show was canon to the games, where it really didn't need to work that way. We've seen properties of Sonic where they don't need to be canon to games to be hype. You know, the movies alone are a big example.
Yeah.
They don't need to do this in order to get a crowd. We're Sonic fans. It's a new show. We're gonna come and watch anyway.
Sonic fans are gonna show up anyways. You don't have to.
Yeah. So it's like it just felt like it was like an extra bit of like, wait, what? Why would you do that?
It's just a mess. It's a mess.
But yeah, I don't know. If anything, I just think the Prime performances are the best part of that show. I definitely think Devin Mack did a really good job with Sonic. He's not my favorite, but if anyone, I don't know how I put him on the list. He's definitely over Roger. I'm sorry, Wired, but he's over Roger.
He's over Roger.
Roger's at the bottom of the.
He's at the bottom.
I just I don't.
What?
I feel like
Ryan is. You think Ryan is higher than Roger?
Not Ryan. Not Roger. I said Roger, didn't I?
Oh yeah, I thought you meant like above all. I was like,
no. I think Roger.
Okay.
Even then, I would say the bottom quite for Roger. Like if we count like I don't know Sonic Schoolhouse, then maybe he's like over that. Where it's like
Not gonna lie.
okay.
I even count the OVA voice over Roger. I just but not Ryan. No, Ryan's like a
Damn.
yeah.
What?
No, that's. I like the OVA voice over Roger.
Look,
I do.
I like the OVA voice just as like it being funny to me. Just it's just so nasally. It's just weird. But like over Roger, oh my god, I can't.
Dude, this is the thing. You're gonna hate me even more because we obviously have like two. I mean, technically three if we count Schoolhouse, but who cares? Voices for Classic Sonic.
Yeah.
Where we have Julie White. We have Mark. What's his name? I always forget his name. We have the OVA voice.
Yeah.
And then you know what I'm saying? And to me, even though I love Jaleel and I watch those shows and I love those shows to death, like the shows he did, like specifically like Sad AM, and I guess like in Adventures.
Underground.
To me, when I think of Classic Sonic having a voice, I know Underground, but I don't like Underground. I really don't like Underground.
Where you learn his voices all three main characters. It's great.
I really don't like Underground, but part of me really respects it because I feel like I'm getting off track. I'll circle back to that, but no, to me, because a lot of people think when Classic Sonic does speak, or if he had a talking voice, it will be Jaleel. To me, if Classic Sonic talks, I think of the OVA voice, and even though I like Jaleel's performance more, it's a design thing to me. Because people think, well, do you like Jaleel more? No, the thing is, because the OVA have the Japanese more designs, right? And in America, Sonic had a different design with the Mohawk thing, right?
Yeah.
It's just a visualized thing for me to where I know there's like fan projects where they got Jaleel to do Sonic's voice, like that one fan film with like the Star Predators in live action. Like, do you know about that?
I only learned that it was Jaleel like way too late. Like I know about that video, but I didn't realize it was him until like way later than I should have.
I wouldn't blame you because he sounds kind of off in that. But no, it's like. He's been taking a little bit too much of that purple Urkel, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When he did that role again.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, it's just a design thing where when I think of Sonic, like American Sonic with Mohawk, I hear Jaleel more than I do when he has the more Japan design with the quills and like it looking more like that. Even when they did that fan film where it's Sonic, but it's like a modern Sonic and it also has furs, it was just like it was too much for me not to see like Jaleel should be in there. I just think they did it because they would make the fan film look cooler.
Yeah.
It did feel off, but it's also weird because at the time I remember when the movie Sonic stuff, like the original design stuff started out, and people were like, man, this was better. Why couldn't he do that? Like, nah. To me, I was like, no, they still kind of messed up there too. I feel like what we ultimately got was the best of both worlds. Because again, like the mono eye thing and like I don't know, just like the weird thing about that fan film was like Sonic's like how his mouth was animated. I don't know. It was weird, and like they teased Knuckles, and he had fingers for some reason.
Oh god,
that's besides the point. Yes, it's like it was ambitious, but I didn't get the logic of getting the Leo. Maybe because it was the easiest to get, or something. But I don't know. But when it comes to him voicing other shows, I definitely liked him the most in Adventures. Not Adventures. In Sad AM. I'm gonna say something another controversial thing.
Really?
I for the longest time did not like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog
what?
Because I just didn't think. I did not hear me out.
No,
I didn't like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog because I get the memes, and I get the Sonic says, and I know it's funny. But to me, at the time, I didn't like it because I just didn't think Sonic trying to emulate Looney Tunes worked at all.
Oh,
I just didn't think that the character it really worked for the. Now I'm not saying now. Now I like it because I just feel I was just taking it way too serious, or just taking the brand way too serious, where the show was never advertised as such. I just think because I think about Sad AM. Because like it's such a stark contrast, so I'm like, we have Sad AM. Why the heck did they did this random thing like at the same time?
Right.
But it's like, but it was a thing where it's like, you know, they're obviously for two different markets, and I can see how Sega was like, well, we have a darker Sonic show. We obviously want to appeal more to kids as well. And I feel like you could have done both with one. but I do like Saturday. Not Saturday. I do like adventures, and I have more of a heart with it. You know what I'm saying? I like it for what it is, and I like it way more now than I would have originally. Though something I have not wavered on is like Underground.
I mean, I feel like everyone Underground. It's something, you know.
Because like it feels like it's a weird in between we want to be like Saturday AM, but we want to be like outrageous as adventures.
Yeah.
So it's like it kind of feels like a weird unkind vibe. Was like no one can get into this. It just sounds because like on a fundamental level, doesn't like Underground sound like fan fiction, like something that you would not expect to be a real thing that actually exists for such a long period of time. An entire season of television,
definitely.
Where you give Sonic a family, a mother first of all, as siblings. It's in a post-apocalyptic world, and like they play with instruments, like that's magic, and it's just like to me, I just still think, man, Underground was a thing, and every episode had a song. Like they were trying to be the early Phineas and Ferb. It was weird. It was like I don't understand what, and then Knuckles was there. It was just a weird concept to me. I never got into Underground, or seriously though. The only times I would just laugh because they went through trouble getting Jaleel White to play all three of Sonic's siblings, and like for Sonic and like what's the green one? I don't know their names.
Manic,
that's how much I did not care. Okay, Manic. Yeah, I just did not. That's how much I cared. I don't know their names. What's his name? Manic and them were like fine. Like Sonic sound like Sonic. Manic kind of sound like Stoner Sonic, but fine.
Stoner
the one
Sonic.
I just could not stand. He does. He just sounds like Sonic. He was like I don't know, like had something. Or
chill.
I don't know.
No.
But the one thing, the gravelly voice was like sounded like that. But he's fine. The one I just could not stand is the pink one. Like what's her name?
Sonya?
Like Sonica.
I mean,
Sonya. That's
Sonic.
I just didn't care to learn their names. I just didn't like them. It's just her voice was like the most ear-bleeding thing in the world. Like Sonic, stop messing around. I'm like, why did they get him to play all three? It's like I just didn't get it. I don't know. It's also funny too because they get him to play all three voices, but when they ask, so they're gonna sing in this show, I bet Julia White was like, okay, I'll do all three voices, but you're not gonna give me a sing on top. Like, get someone else to do that. So when they sing, not only like their voices sound completely different when they sing, and like sometimes like because a modern version of that today in like the movie, like the Netflix movie K-pop Demon Hunters, where they have voice actors but the voice actors don't sing the songs, they got like vocalists that sound similar enough so they can make that work. In Sonic Underground, they sound like completely different people. It's just ridiculous. Like, wait, what? And it was like in the 90s, so it was like a 90s music video every time.
Cheesy 90s music.
It was just, I just remember the first, because it was like butt rock, right? But not like the adventure kind of part where it's like it's cool. It was like grounds metal, but like for kids.
Yeah.
So it's like I literally the first episode where I was like, nope, I'm not vibing. I just turned it off. Where like Sonic once he has siblings and he starts the first song, and it's literally the vocalist person being like, something is missing, something's not quite right. And
yeah.
like,
oh my god.
Like,
I know all about it. I grew up. I had like Underground on DVD, so like oh boy.
Really?
Yeah. I had all of the shows on DVD actually. Like that's how I think. Before I played Unleashed and Generations, which were my first games, I think I knew of Sonic because of those shows. We just had the DVDs.
Really?
Yeah. And I also saw them like on TV with commercials, and I saw Sonic X do reruns sometimes. But
oh yeah, I saw Sonic X too. I feel like there's a lot of people's. That's a lot of people's interest in the Sonic. So funny enough, I have a DVD. I have DVDs of Sonic. I obviously have like the movies, and I have of the classic shows. I only have like Saturday AM on DVD. I don't want to go to the trouble of getting Underground on DVD.
All my Sonic DVDs are lost to time. They're all gone. I don't know where they are.
Oh, that sucks, man.
I know, right?
I don't know. I have a bunch of saved up. Especially my Sonic movie, because I have multiple copies of Sonic movie DVDs. What's funny story about that?
Yeah.
Oh, someone leave. Oh, bye, dude. Funny story about my Sonic DVDs. So when the Sonic movies were coming out, I own one version of Sonic Movie 1, but I own two versions of Sonic Movie 2, and it was kind of by accident. So
two
what happened
versions?
Was, right? Yeah, I own 2 versus 2, so now I'm like, do I need to get 3 versions of 3? But so what happened was, that's just gonna get insane. but no. So what happened was, right? So it was around time movie 2 was coming on Blu-ray, like on digital, right? And I was waiting to get it, right? So I initially tried to order it through Walmart. All right, I wanted to get the exclusive like version that came with a little comic from IDW and like a reversible cover.
Yeah.
And like the Blu-ray, all that stuff, right? So I ordered it, and it was weird because I ordered it and like it wasn't. Something was going on with like my order did not come. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't saying it was shipping or anything. So then I argued with I talked with them at first. I'm like, so where's my order of Summary 2? I ordered this like weeks ago. It should have been here. It's like, oh, you didn't place an order for it. I'm like, what? I did place a pre-order for this. What do you mean? And these things sell out like crazy on the first week. So I'm like, what do you mean I didn't place a pre-order for it? I have the top of the email right here. And I still was like, well, I don't know. Like, we're looking through the I gave my number about like serial number of the order and everything. And it's like, no, you didn't order that. And I was just like, yes, I did. I even paid money. What do you mean? Like,
I paid.
Can I get a refund?
Actual money for this? Like,
yeah,
where is it?
It's stupid too, because like I paid because this was like $26, and I was I paid for this. And they were just like, why we can't give you a refund? I'm like, why? Because you didn't order anything. I'm like, are you kidding me?
You're trying to gaslight you.
I know it. I was being gaslit to think I did not order the thing that I paid money for on a cart, and I can't even get a return on it because they say I didn't order. I showed my email of the order, the purchase, and everything, and for some reason it was just not saying I ordered it. So
that's crazy.
We went back and forth for like a few days, and I was just mad about it. So eventually I was like, I want to cut my losses. Fine. I can't buy it again because like it got sold out of like that version. So I'm just gonna get the base Blu-ray and just call it a day. And it's gonna be cheaper too, so whatever. So I paid more money to get another version of movie 2, and that did go to the normal process of coming to the house and everything with it. But the day I go to get it right from the Amazon guy, because he stuffed it in the mailbox, I noticed 2 packages there. So I'm like, why did they drop off 2 packages? So then I open up, and the first one was the package that I paid for initially to have the exclusive stuff with it.
Oh boy!
And then it came the same day as the second one that I bought to replace the one they said I didn't buy. So I spent way more money than I needed to because this was gonna come already, and I just went through this whole wild goose chase. So now I own 2 versions of Summary 2. One that's like the basic like blue, and one with like all the Walmart stuff. And I'm just like, man, what?
A little crazy,
mad, but kind of laughing about it.
Crazy.
I have them. Yeah, I still have them right now. I even have the comic on my desk. Nice. So I don't know if I don't. I'm like, should I buy something three times?
Yeah,
I won't. But it because it was just insane. Like one day if we get to like Summary 6, I'm not buying 6 versions of the same thing. Right. Like it's still working on that.
Like, I gotta get like the amount that the number is at. I gotta do it.
Yeah, it's like that's like. Is this just a running bit? I don't know. It was just the weirdest thing. I just really didn't know what happened. I don't even know why, because they still ended up delivering it. So like, why did you say I didn't order it? I don't know. Personally, like tinfoil hat, I think they just want to get more money out of me. I don't know why. They just wanted more.
You know what? I might have the same inclination of that too. I think they were just trying to get some money out of you, or they were just trying to just be cute. I don't know.
Yeah, I just stopped at Walmart, dude, or something. Well, they're trying to be cute. Yeah, that was real funny. My daughter really liked that joke.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, all my stuff now is like through Best Buy, and like when it comes to like the Blu-ray stuff and all that kind of thing, I do it through Best Buy or like some other retailers. Right? They play too much. To put it lightly, they play too much.
Nice.
So yeah. Oh my god, I'm just checking stream now. Oh, you're doing Sonic Colors Ultimate.
Yeah, I just needed. I played all of the levels in Generations, so I basically had to move on to something else. Like, I'm still in a Sonic fix. Let me just pull up Gens. I'm not Gens Colors. What was I gonna say? Also, Wired White, I don't think I put you in the know. I'm working on a video. Basically, it's my history with Sonic the Hedgehog, just going through how I first got into the series and just my experiences with the franchise over the years, and just it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna see how that goes. I just started writing the script, so we're gonna see how it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so out of curiosity, oh my god, why am I missing it now?
Yeah.
I saw something on Twitter. What is your favorite Sonic game?
My favorite Sonic game? It is Unleashed. it might be biased because it was like literally my first, or if not like my second first Sonic game, but I love that game to death. It's I just love it. Next to it is Generations. Like they're tied. They like go back and forth in terms of my favorite. They just
I
have a
definitely
little
can see that. For me, you're gonna freak out, but or maybe not. I don't know. But something. So my favorite Sonic game is 06. But it's for like
okay.
Really
Okay.
I get it all the time.
Okay, wait.
My favorite is 06, and I realize why. It's a thing where it's like a reason purely just unique to me, in the fact that is, if it was not, because I acknowledge like 06 is a broken game. It is broken. Like aside from that, it will probably be something like, I don't know, maybe Adventure 1 or 2.
Yeah.
But for me, 06, it's really 06 to me, because the thing with like 06, there's a bunch of factors to it. Where one, like it's based. The easiest way to sum it up to is like, if it was not broken, which it is, it's everything I want a Sonic game to be. It's my perfect Sonic game that I want, where it has all the characters I want. It has the exact same gameplay style I would like in the game. The level design is exactly how I need it to be. The story and everything, even though it can be flunky, and I don't apologize for everything. There are some stuff that's like, okay, this was crazy.
Yeah.
It's just a Sonic game that I love, you know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of about nostalgia, which funny story actually. There's a lot of funny stories, but literally, so I obviously picked up 06 way after the fact, right?
Yeah.
Where it came out, it has its reception and everything, right? But a big person that made me turn to see my own fame of 06 was again Premi Remy, because he was like the biggest defender of that game. Before,
okay.
Yeah, dude, Premi's whole thing, or at least the thing that really got him like started off being popular on like in the space, was that he was an 06 defender.
Yeah, he's an 06 defender. He converted you.
No, kind of, but no. The point was like I saw his point about. He was like, because like nowadays we have a fan base and you have people who will come to defend 06 for their reasons. But he was the first person I was like, let me see this for myself, because again, it set the characters that I would love in a Sonic game and stuff, because I love Silver, I love Blaze, I love the level design, and like I love this the general vibe of 06. I just wanted to see for myself. So the first time, so I went to a GameStop one time, it was like 2015, to get like a copy of 06. It's the same copy I still have now. It was used, but you know, it was fine.
I think that's around the same time I got 06 too.
Oh, sweet. Dude, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. I guess because like we're so similar in age. But so it's like, I get to the desk. I hope your experience was nothing like this.
I'll get into that after you. You go on.
So my experience, and I'm saying in buying 06. I'll ask your experience in getting 06 and playing it too. But the thing was, right, so I go to a design GameStop. I get this used version, right? It's still good, but still. I go to the desk and I ask the lady, I'm like 10 or something. Like, hey miss, like I'm trying to buy this today, right? I'm a paying customer. I'm just a little kid paying for a freaking game. That's all. All she had to do was just to check it out, and then I can leave and we can go on about our day.
Right.
Well, she sees the game I'm buying, right? Because again, I have to mention. So this is a used version, right? You know how sometimes you go to GameStop where sometimes the used version will not come in its original like box art.
Yeah.
They'll just come with the Xbox or the console's a side 2 box art, but it'll have like a thing with just at the game's title. It was that. So she didn't immediately notice. So when she looked at it, she saw it, stopped, and then went like a little chuckle, right, in her mouth. And
that's crazy.
It's already going wrong. She's already getting too much in my business. But she continues on.
God.
She's like, she's like, what the heck? And she didn't say heck, but I'm saying it. I'm saying heck, which is like, little kid. Do you know what game this is? Like, and me being naive little kid, I'm like, I'm indulging this. I'm like, yeah, Sonic 06. I want to buy it. I want to see it for myself. I want to play the game. I just want to play 06. He's like, you know this is Sonic 06, right? It's like, yeah, I do. What's wrong with that? And then she starts like, wait, give me a minute. So it's like, this is actually happening. So she calls her 2 other freaking employees like in the back or something, and they were talking about something, and then they come up here and be like, hey, come over here, guys, you need to see it. Like, look at this. And they're like laughing, like, so what do you say you want to get? And like, I was like, I want to play Sonic 06. Is there something wrong? And then they just start laughing for like a minute to themselves, not verbally communicating why they're laughing about it.
Oh my
God. And I'm
God.
like, are they laughing with me? Look at the joke. I'm just about being 06. Like, yeah, okay, well, here you go. Like, I'm sorry you can't get a discount on this kid. And like, she became joke while she's checking it out.
What?
And I felt bad. like, dude, they're like straight up being boys. These are adults, or like
That's
late teens,
crazy.
looking at this GameStop, making fun of a little 10-year-old kid, and I felt bad that day. And they even spelled my name while with like a K or something. It was like really bad. Like it's like KH. The C stands for my real name. But yeah, it's like no, it's like sucked. So like I just walked out there feeling really bad. I'm like, you bull, like that's a little 10-year-old kid. It's like I just felt bad about it, dude. It's like they had no reason doing that. Like what?
That's
but
insane.
I played the game for myself. And it was like a severe confident like slice of my confidence of like a little 10-year-old kid.
I've never had an
like
interaction
today,
like that before. That's crazy.
Yeah,
my...
it would be crazy. Today that would get them a hashtag on Twitter, but back then I don't know. It's just that just happened, and I guess the GameStop now is closed. So who won? But,
yeah.
But
well,
I played the game for myself. I mean, who's probably out of a job and who has a channel and is making content about said game?
You know what?
I mean, what game is getting recomp and what? Yeah, just like I mean, who won here?
That's crazy.
I think I did, but I played the game and I thought that everyone was wrong to where I could see why people have problems with it. And again, this is the 360 version, and I know like if you play the PS3 version, you get a different experience.
I think I think the 360 version is the better version of both.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was like I loved the game and for a lot of different reasons and why. I was so emotionally invested in the story. Just the biggest thing for me in 06 at all is just the level design and gameplay itself for me, aside from like parts where it's obviously broken, works for me a lot. It plays to what I want in a Sonic game to be, and all the characters you could play is against that roster of characters that I would want to be at least a baseline of characters in a Sonic game like this. But what's your experience? I'll hand the torch to you.
The torch. Thank you. For me, okay. I remember. I got it like around the same time too. I got it for I think my 10th birthday actually, because I asked for it. And so I used to play the game. I could never beat it as a kid because I would always get stuck at the frickin' silver boss fight.
Desert?
No, okay. Silver boss fight. And then even if I get past that, the frickin' Crisis City max speed section would just ult me. But other than that, as a kid, I didn't know what to really think of the game. I wanted to play it because it was Sonic, you know? But later on, I think around maybe, I want to say 2018, 2019 is when it was a summer. I told myself, okay, I've had this game for years now, never actually beat it. I'm going to sit down, make this summer the summer where I'm beating this game. I'm going to actually go through it. And I do it, and I pretty much feel the same way as I do right now. I don't think the game is as bad as most people would make it out to seem. But I don't. It's not a game that I would usually prefer as my favorite Sonic game. I think the game. Okay, you know what? Let me not say this. The things I like out of the game is from gameplay aspect in terms of the level design. You are definitely right with that. The level design is one of the best things about the game, honestly. It's actually fun to go around the levels and do whatever. I'm going to exclude how polished the game is because everyone already knows that. It's whatever. And I don't even, whenever I play the game, I don't even run into many problems whenever. There's some fundamental things, but usually I have a fine time. My issues with the game, it just comes down to the story and characters, and just the feeling of the controls, like how all the characters controls. Like I do not like how Sonic controls, or Shadow, or Silver, or any of them. I don't like how any of the characters control.
That's really understandable.
Yeah.
So like that's really understandable. Where that's something I think about. Again, comes to preference of a big part of 06 that it's not always about how broken the game is. It also, I see people who don't like it, again, it's preference of how Sonic games are to them. Where say if someone likes like high speed, medium combat, medium exploration, then they might like something more like, I don't know, like a Colors or I guess maybe like Generations. But if they like, you know, medium speed, high exploration, high combat, you know, you might just like 06. And that's just something for me where I like more. I like the games more where you have a bar over an enemy where you have to constantly like attack them or do different things than just it's attack with the reticle already and they're dead. You know, even though that can work in other games such as Speed, I like more of the exploration aspect and how the gameplay style between different characters to where with Sonic and with Silver and even Shadow, I feel like I like how they both displayed things where they did things that were different at the time where they didn't, none of them felt like a clone, you know what I'm saying? Even though they could have done the same with where Sonic and Shadow, they usually do the clone thing where they do play similar, even though there'll be some differences.
They have their
I like
own
how they add more combat. Yeah, they had more, because like Sonic's was more, I guess would say more speed for exploration stuff. Shadow has more emphasis on the combat and stuff, and Silver had more a thing about platforming and puzzle solving, which sometimes like the Silver stuff he does, it was like, okay, I can't defend that. I hate that stage.
I feel like it fits with his character, but how they executed it was not the greatest. But you know, I get what they're going for though. I understand some of the decisions in this game, but there's a lot in the game that I question and would rather not have in my Sonic game, you know?
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. That's why I question, because I do want to ask, because that's why I question when it comes, the conversation gets brought into PO6. Have you played PO6? I have
played PO6, and I think it's one of the best Sonic projects ever. It's a really fun game.
Oh yeah, totally.
It is great. It's an amazing game. But this is not on the game itself, but there's this problem with like social media where people will act like that is just how 06 is when it's not the original experience. Like
so that's the thing, like, yeah, you're right.
Like I actually
that's the thing,
like a lot of people who say that also have not played the original game, so I don't know. It's just the whole thing. I think I went into this earlier actually during the stream.
So that's oh, I didn't know. It's so funny.
Yeah.
The thing like I want to say is that because like I think of it as this, right? So PO6 is a situation where before that I've always seen 06 potential. I understand how its faults and everything with it, right?
Well, then no doubt.
I've always enjoyed it way more than other people did, right? So when PO6 came out, it did something to where it was able to be like, initially the idea is what if 06 was like a fully finished kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Where what it did was, it would have been above where it's more of an addition and more like a retooling of 06 to where the core stuff is there initially, but it did a lot of stuff where it fundamentally isn't not the same game, to where it does control differently, it does have a different engine, it does have stuff in the game that you can toggle around, do things that you could not do in 06.
Yeah,
initially.
the game always had potential. Again,
this was really great. Yeah, the game always did. So even though this was, to me as an 06 fan, great. I love what they did in KSS PO6. I was able to talk to the guy a few times here and there. I always like congratulate what he did for 06 fans. Next thing with it, it was interesting to me that again, I never thought it should be judged on the same level as 06 or something to where I like 06 out to where even though I'm glad people do love that version of it, it is a version to me. Because again, even though I super appreciate that it's there and that it shows to people that there is something we can fully realize 06, it's a thing where because of all the changes and things, how fundamentally it is a different version of the game itself, that we have an entire generation of people who have grown up with a different version of 06 that sometimes when I see 06 fans, I need to question, are they 06 fans of 06 or PO6?
Yeah.
Which inherently isn't wrong, but it does cause question of, well, it does come up about it where I'm a fan of both, but I'm mostly a fan of 06 because even though I love what PO6 did, initially how much they changed, and there's stuff I wish they would be in the original 06, I still love original 6 release I did beforehand. And I feel like that wasn't as well included there. So it's not to knock both versions, but that's why I find this really curious that we're getting a recomp kind of Unleashed for 06 that's coming out. Not a remake, but a recompile of the game itself, the PC. And I find that really interesting and I'm really excited to see because a bunch of reasons, not just me being a 06 fan and that's going to give like a big push and get people talking about it again in a big way. And it's like, I always love to see when this game gets another chance to be in the public eye, but it's interesting because we'll have an just as easy and accessible way as someone can play 06 to play the OG 06, and I really want that to be a thing when now people can have both choices. Because again, as long as I love PO6, I was just sad that there was never a way that we can also get something where people can play both versions, like in an easier way, and can really decide for themselves, you know, or at least have something to compare to where they don't just leave it, forget it. So I know that's kind of not out yet. I don't know what the status of it is yet, but when it is out, I really want to see how the reception of people is to this. With 06 coming out again, it's obviously going to have some patches, which I'm fine with, where minimalistic stuff like, okay, changing loading times a bit, you could do that, and maybe fixing some like bugs in the world, possibly. But I don't want them to tamper with it. Really, realistically, I don't want them to do anything with it that's really going to cause problems. Where I want them to keep the vanilla game as much as they can, so that it can really be a contrast. I honestly know when doing recomps, you have to do changes to make things more compatible.
It's like a lot of work to do so, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of work, but it sounds like this is going to be the most vanilla version of 06 you can play in the most like accessible way you can through PC in doing this. Where I really want to see how people can see it now, to where we can have both versions and everyone can play it, kind of like Unleashed. And I'm not expecting everyone to immediately turn it around like they did before the masses, but it was interesting where in the past, because with the Unleashed recompile, right, it was essentially like the game re-released again. Like everybody was on this, right? And it's a thing where when the game came out, right? Again, I mean, Wallace Prower, he did a really good video on this whole thing. He said it way better than me. But it's like a thing where when Unleashed came out initially back in 2008, it was like, you know, it was not the way like Sega wanted to be, you know, received at all. It's not the game it was supposed to be received, right? That was when it first came out. But then, you know, like 16 years later, when it comes out again, but through a PC port, which Sega themselves probably should have done way before this.
I've been advocating for it.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how all this Unleashed content came out right after that happened at the top of the year. But okay, sure. But no, it's like now the game is like a completely different. It's been so many years, and people have opinions have changed. People have voiced their stuff. And now it's like essentially came out again, but it's the exact way that people wanted it to be done, be received.
Yeah.
So I know with 06 is to a lesser extent, to where it does have its fans, OG or P, and it's like we have a standing and there's more voices and there's more videos. Because again, I say Prem Duran because he was really the first video that kind of says why I like 06. Now you type in a search bar, you'll get like 11 videos.
We get a lot more.
Back then, you get like a bunch of more videos, but back then it was just kind of like not normal to have that opinion or to say.
Yeah.
You know? So seeing that, it's like a lot has changed and a lot of people voice their opinion. So I'm interested not just to see how many people can do now they can play the original 06, but their reaction to people who played it before and is playing it again, people playing it for the first time. I will hope that they like it slightly more than the public masses more. We get more of a better idea about how people feel about 06. I'm not like on pins and needles about it, but I will hope that we have a bigger understanding that this is the worst thing Sonic has ever made. I won't defend stuff like the Elise.
06 is definitely not the worst thing Sonic has ever made. There has been worse.
That's something I feel like everyone needs to understand. Like people were breaking their 06 discs over their knees back in the day. Like this is like the worst thing.
I always found that, like even back then, I always found that a little ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like Boom came out. We had stuff even before that. I'm like,
I would say Boom is a worse game than 06, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
we've had even stuff like Sonic, like Spinball and other stuff. We've had stuff that was bad. That I would argue that was not as bad as 06 at the time. You know, I can understand its flaws. I don't defend the Kiss or other stuff. But like, come on, like this is not that bad. So I'm gonna be very interested to see how it's gonna be received, and you bet your butt that I'm gonna be there streaming it day one and like hyping it up. I'll be obnoxious about it. I'll be hopefully you'll be on call. I will also hope they brought up the multiplayer. Remember the multiplayer in 06?
Oh, I did I've always played the multiplayer. I have siblings. All my siblings like Sonic because of me. Dude. I played the multiplayer. Look, as much as I am in the middle with 06, the multiplayer was so fun because of just how insanity just ensues with it.
Because all you need is silver and then you win.
Right.
The race ends when you get to the starting menu.
It literally weird. It just ends there.
Because like it's so overpowered where if you get silver you can just hold people in place and just get ahead. I never fully understood it. I've played because I have friends and I played multiplayer Sonic stuff with them too. The only games I've ever played multiplayer with them was like that and like I think aside from like TSR and like racing games or like other like sports stuff, it's that from the mainline games. I played the party mode on Black Knight, and I played the SA2 multiplayer, which I think and Mania. But the SA2 multiplayer is like the most fun I had with a Sonic multiplayer game.
Yeah, I feel
Specifically
like it's the
the
best
action stations and
multiplayer
stuff.
experience.
Especially, do you know the trick where if you're on like, because I know like modern consoles, if you like spin around like the thumbstick, you can like speed up the timer whenever you get frozen with like one of the stupid things like the Sonic Wind or like the you know when like you get frozen in like the speed section, like the speed stages like FA2. When you get frozen, you can spin around the little thumbstick and like it'll make the timer go extremely fast. It was like insane.
I didn't know that.
Oh no, I did. Literally, it was like my secret trick. That's what I always did to get ahead, especially like with like this.
I'm gonna send this in.
It was like
general chat. I put the list of. Okay, so like, sorry to interrupt, but like I think a year ago I did a marathon of all the mainline Sonic games and was going through them and made a list. So I just put that in general chat.
I love the little Sonic sketch on the bottom.
Thank you.
Okay,
But yeah, it was like.
I mean, can I just lift?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you cool if I lift this off out loud?
Yeah, it's all
I
good.
can see. I can already tell this is gonna be better than every single other like IGN or stupid gaming websites version of top 10 Sonic games because they're always the most whack picks ever.
Oh yeah, didn't they like do another video of just like the top 10 Sonic games that from IGN?
Yeah, it's like so weird. Yeah, IGN did the same thing, and even then they said Unleashed, but they showed a bunch of Wii footage. So I'm like, are they talking about Sonic Unleashed, or Sonic Unleashed? But I don't know. You never know IGN. I think Fox write their stuff. Like AI writes those lists. Cause like how? There's no way.
It's crazy.
So let's see. Okay, I think I'll go from like bottom to top. So at the very bottom we have Sonic and the Secret Ring. Valid. Yeah.
Yep,
valid.
The worst experience I've ever had with a Sonic game. Not even joking. It was. I did not like that game.
Dude, I played a bit of Secret Rings, but not so much to where I could really have an opinion on it.
It's funny because I like almost everything from Secret Rings, and actually, you know what? Outside of Black Knight, I feel like Sonic is the best he's ever been characterization wise in that game. But the only reason why it's that low on the list is because the gameplay is terrible. I hate playing the game. It is not fun.
The only thing I don't like about Sonic's character in that game before I move on is that he has a really good characterization in that whole game, and Sonic feels like Sonic. The only thing that just never sat right with me, and I know some people interpret it differently, is when the stuff happens where he defeats Erasure Jin, and Char is sad because it was kind of like her ex-boyfriend or something. I don't know.
That part I always block out of my mind.
So just to recap, the part where, because he kind of leaves after that, because every time he leaves out of the storybook games at the end, he just leaves it with this. He's like, "Sure, I have one more wish. I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs." So now he was just like, aside from being super anime, he was just like, so just cry, you know? That's it. Let all your feelings out, and that's it. And he just leaves. I'm just like, so Sonic really just killed her ex and just said, "Hey, cry about it." Bye.
That's the only part where I'm like, okay, maybe not.
I agree with that. Like, Sonic wasn't there to comfort her or at least give her a hug or so they're just like stay a little while. It's like, imagine like your friend, like, aside, take out the part that you kill your friend's ex. Your friend like is going through something, right? It's just like, cry about it. Bye. Like, here's about the Kleenex. Bye bye. I just never sat with me, right? Like, Sonic just straight up dipped. And it's like, even in Black Knight, when like Merlina did all that stuff, he at least left to us like a message of like, this is like kind of life lesson in the game. Every world has its end. It's kind of sad, but that's life. I don't know, Lion King sort of life. It's like, yeah. Okay, so next up is Sonic for episode 1 is number 21. And I guess you like episode 2 slightly more, and I agree with that.
Yeah.
Where, I don't know. Have you ever noticed? Because I'm friends with Connor Crash, who's another streamer, and he just played through episode 1. Have you ever noticed that in those games, even though Sonic 4 is meant to be kind of like a callback to, even though it's called Sonic 4, it's not a callback to the other classic Sonic games, just, hey, it's a modern Sonic texture pack.
Yeah.
But it's weird because, like, in Sonic 4 episode 1, I see a bunch of stuff that, even though it's a game that emulates Sonic 1, it emulates a lot of stuff from 2. for some reason. In episode 1, that was supposed to be about Sonic 1.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I always found it
and
weird.
In episode 2, it does a bunch of CD stuff. And I'm like, well, what was episode going to be? Episode 3 going to be Sonic 2? It's like
so strange. I don't understand it. I feel like with episode 2 around that time they were going more for the CD like just nods, because I think that was around the time where the CD port was being released, and it just kind of influenced that. But like otherwise, it's just strange how episode 1 takes inspiration from 2, and then CD for wait, I like confused the two. Yeah, Sonic 2 inspiration in episode 1, and Sonic CD inspiration in Sonic episode 2. It's just strange. I don't know why, but I wonder what episode 3 would have been like.
Yeah, I guess they would have done. I don't know. That would have been weird. I know there's like a leak for that, but yeah. So next up, 19, we have Sonic Lost World right after episode 2. I can see that. It's not. To me personally, I don't hate Lost World as much as why I would put it like in like the first like that low. But I guess you explain why you don't like Lost World already. But yeah, I guess
it's like it's not the worst game out there, but like in terms of this list, don't see it as like, oh, the lower ones are immediately just bad, because like after episode 2, it's like that's where it's like away from like straight up bad territory. But Lost World, the only reason why it's that low is because it's not inherently a terrible game or even a bad one. It's just a game that has a lot of things in it that piss me off.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, or to play like Sonic. Like the one thing I do not like outside of the story and the characterization. Yes. Oh. All right. Sorry. Outside of the story and the characterization, the one thing I do not like from Lost World is how Sonic controls. I do not like playing as Sonic in the game, because it feels like he only does whatever he wants to do whenever I want to do a certain action. Like, for example, if I'm trying to just get to another platform or whatever, and I'm against a wall, he'll just act like, oh, you want to run on a wall, let's do that. Or like, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Or if I wanted to actually run on a wall, and then he just decides not to do that. It's all finicky to the point where it gets annoying. I can care less about the run button. I don't mind that it's there. I would rather not have it. But it's just how Sonic feels to play.
I think because like, especially because like mods, the run, not the run button, the parkour system was been a good idea. That I wish they would bring back another game where like you can like run on walls and stuff like that. Because like Sonic Heroes kind of did that with like the triangle jump, but not really. But no, like that's sort of, like there's stuff in Lost World I wish they, aside from the story, keep nothing from the story that I will gameplay wise I wish they would keep. But yeah, the one thing I will say about the story before we move on that always just made me so frustrated, because it fundamentally doesn't work at all. It's the part where like everything's going wrong and then like the world's being sucked up or whatever the heck. Yeah. It's like all the like the plants or whatever, right? So like Amy like calls Sonic on like the little like Miles Electric that apparently everyone has, not just Tails. Fine. And she's just like, Sonic, this might be your last moment, so I just want. I'm sorry, I never got to say. And like the thing turns off, and it's like, what?
Amy, Knuckles.
Like, that's exactly how he says it. Amy, Knuckles. It's like we don't even see Knuckles. It's like we can only assume Knuckles was like taken away from the freaking stuff to be sacrificed or whatever. I don't know, but no. But the thing I don't get is three things. One, nothing indicates that Amy or Knuckles are in danger or going to die. Everything that happens is just like the world's just turning gray or whatever. It's like it doesn't look like they're dead, right? What's going on? And second of all, why are they building up like Amy was going to confess her love for Sonic, where that's her entire character?
He already knows she has a thing for him. I don't understand why it's like this whole thing.
It's not like, because you see that in movies, like in shows or whatever, when that's kind of thing with characters. Yeah. Sonic and Amy's relationship was based off that for the first game she was in. So it's like, what kind of message she never got to say?
It's like a point where you can tell the original writers didn't really understand these characters all that well.
Like Pontac and Graf. Yeah. Pontac and Graf's era was crazy. That's the thing I don't get. Like, okay, Ian Flynn, you can criticize him, he has some work to do, but I'll take his stuff way more than
people act like he's just as bad as them. Where it's like, no, look,
I can see how sometimes the flash blister gets kind of too much, but like nowhere near as like the
I
stuff we had
understand
before.
some of the criticism with Ian Flynn. Like, look, even Wired Y has some things to say about him, right? Isn't that right? Yeah. But it's like remember. You don't remember. Okay. But like he's not. It's not straight up bad. Everyone is making it out to be that it's that way when it's definitely not. Like, guys.
Dude.
This is
Pontigrove really admitted that, because again, no one is absolved the criticism. I can give criticisms to Ian Flynn, but he's an actual writer,
and he actually does his research with these characters.
Yeah, he actually cares about what the frick he's doing. Like literally, Pontigrove admitted that in Generations when like they made references to like secret rings and like colors, they literally just look up stuff from Wikipedia when they do that stuff. Okay, they don't care.
That is like when I just. That depressed me.
They were in the trenches, man.
We were really in the trenches. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, y'all don't know. Okay, moving on. Oh, this is interesting. Black Knight at number 18. Personally, I wouldn't have Black Knight that low for me, but like you can speak on it.
Like this is the case where numbers are kind of superfluous because I don't actually even dislike Black Knight. I actually like it a lot. It's just not it's just there's many games where I would prefer to just play just a traditional Sonic game rather than having to wait. The only reason why it's that low is because I have to wave the Wii remote quite a bit. Like I don't mind the game itself. It's a fine experience.
Okay, that's understandable because I do remember playing Black Knight. I guess with the Wii games, especially with that one, the remote aspect is a lot, and again, it's something different where you have to. Because no people experience Black Knight sometimes through like ports like emulators, and they have the mature controllers where they can't always. When someone say they like Black Knight and you experience with the emulator first, you can't 100% say you experience the game fully.
Yeah,
again,
that's not
is a big
how
part of that.
The game is based. So.
Yeah, but I remember again. Because I did play Black Knight, like I said in my Sonic origin story.
Right.
But yeah, it's like I do remember that I shared the gameplay experience, so I never got too excited, but I never took that into account. That makes sense. And
like,
I'm running with.
Yeah. I like Black Knight. It's just this is also something personal for me in terms of many games, not just Sonic. I don't. While I don't hate them, I'm not a big a fan of games where I'm forced to do motion controls. So that was like one of the reasons why it wouldn't be any higher. The game itself is fine, and I don't even mind waving around the Wii remote sometimes. It gets to a point where it can get tiring. So I basically just it's not like a comfortable experience, but I feel like it's a decent game.
I can see that. Motion controls, I guess for me, when I saw, because again, I always have to choose like an example with Sonic Free Riders where I have 360 and like the thing that tracks you. What's it called? They have a name.
What's it called?
The thing that tracks you. I don't know.
The Kinect?
I can't think of it. Kinect.
Yeah,
yes. Yeah. Thank you for doing that. And I just did it, and like seeing people play it like just made me more confident decision. Because again, like motion controls in games, I'm always iffy about. I can handle motion controls like something for like Black Knight and Secret Rings, because again, it's minimal but still there. For you to throw your entire body into that and like jumping around, I saw Sam play that game. Like no way, like to actually jump.
Look, I gave up on the game. I used to play it. It was like one of the first Sonic games I actually owned myself, and I never bothered to finish it. I cannot. It's not a game how I want.
It looks like you'll just hurt yourself doing that. I'm like, that looks insane.
He legit had to stop streaming for a few days because he was in so much pain. It was like,
I know. I was like, dude, I love Sonic, but I do not play Sonic to exercise.
I'm
if
not.
I want to do that, I will play another Kinect game.
Right.
That's, like,
I am
easier
not
on my body.
doing that.
Yeah, this is something interesting because it's something that's before this, but I'll get to the next one. So at 17, Shadow the Hedgehog, you have that over Black Knight. To me, Shadow the Hedgehog, even though, again, I didn't play much of it, as I did some like Heroes, it's always been like a guilty pleasure game to me. I never really hated it at all. I just was kind of like fine with it. I think overall from like the story being terrible, but in a way where it's like laughably bad, where I can laugh at it, aside from like the music and everything, Shadow is like fine to me. At the game, it's fine. I definitely think all those like there's too many endings.
Here's the thing.
For me,
the only reason why it's that low, the only reason, because everything else I do not care about. Like the story, yeah, it's laughably bad. It can be just very questionable, but I don't really care that it's just weird. The gameplay aspect is fine. I don't mind, like, yeah, it's a little too slippery for me, even more so than Heroes. But like doing missions and playing through a few levels, that's fine for me. Slippery. The only reason why it's that low is because I have to play the game 10 times to get the actual real canon ending. Playing the game 10 times is like, it's a daunting experience. I played Shadow the Hedgehog fully twice in my life. Whoa. And it's so that means like 20 times of going through different missions, doing different things, dealing with the same crap or like same stupid cutscenes. It's just exhausting. I do not like it.
Sometimes you need to do like specific stuff to get different stories, because they have to do kind of half of one kind of side, but have to do things. And if you messed up at least once, they'll send you on a whole different path.
I had that happen to me before. I had to restart a path because of that.
Yeah.
Like first time I was playing through Shadow the Hedgehog, I was like during my, I think, 4th pathway, I was like, oh, this is not bad. This is not like, yeah, story is like all over the place, but like I'm not having a bad time. When you have to play through the game more and more, it gets a little annoying, especially some levels in there that are just straight up not good. Like overall, if I were playing Shadow the Hedgehog like once or something, or like just doing a few pathways rather than going for everything, I feel like it would be a fine time. I don't really care that it's just all over the place. It's just okay. But when you have to play it fully to get the real true ending, that's when it doesn't really become fun anymore.
That's interesting. Yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from. Something that's even more interesting to me, that seeing this now, like after this, you have forces over Shadow, and I find that to be really interesting, because I don't personally agree with how I would put it. I think forces would be way more low. But I'm interested in your thoughts, because forces, I never seen it before.
The only reason, because forces, I feel like this. Okay, maybe the list should change a little bit, because now Forces is just such a brain dead game that I don't really get much enjoyment out of it. The only reason why I put Overshadow the Hedgehog is because I didn't have to play the game 10 times. It's more comfortable of an experience than Shadow. I only put it for how I made the list work is like just if I'm having overall fun compared to the last game or something like that. And Forces, even though I wasn't having like a bad time, I also wasn't having a great time either. It's just dull. It's just a dull game.
Yeah, I can see that. I've been more accepting to see people's sides about Forces and everything, and to me it's like, yeah, for me, when it comes to Forces and really much anything, I much rather take a bad game than a boring game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially a game that plays itself practically. But I can see that overall fun thing. And after that, the 15 is 06. I understand, even though I would put it way higher. I know people have different. I'm very much in the minority. Even among those 6 fans who love the game, they would not put it as high as I would. But I get it. I'm happy it's there. I'm happy it's further. It's because I see people put it next to like Secret Rings and stuff. I'm glad it's like further away from that than I see in most lists.
Oh yeah, no.
It's like right next to
06 is definitely not up to the links of Secret Rings. I would rather play 06 10 times rather than playing Secret Rings once. I don't.
It's funny too, because 06 is 06 because of Secret Ring. But
right, yeah. That's the funny thing about it. It's crazy.
Yeah, for better or worse, it's up to the viewer or the person or you. But
yeah.
Okay, so over this, we're about to get really controversial now. At least what I have to say.
Oh boy.
Next, over 06, we have CD.
Here you go.
Out of all the classic games, CD is my least favorite. I don't like Sonic CD like at all.
Oh, you know what? You know what?
I think it's the most. Yeah.
Out of all of us in here, we all have like the same mentality. CD is my least favorite classic Sonic game.
Oh yes, I go to other people's streams and other people's stuff, and they look at me like a creep. Like, wait, why? And it's like,
what do you mean, why?
Confusing. Yeah, thank you. I need to judge my car or something. Like,
I literally played the game. I literally played through the game yesterday for B-roll, and it's
confusing.
It's ridiculous. The only reason why people put it up there is because the intro, which it's gas, and then the music, it's also gas. But like, it doesn't matter. It's a video game, and the level design is not good. I don't like it.
It's the most insane thing, cause like it's like you're through the looking glass, dude. It's like, cause like if you don't want to time travel, that's when you time travel. If you want to time travel, that's when you don't.
Right.
That's when you do. When you want to try to get, and God help you if you try to get all the generators and not to get the chaos from.
Oh God, I don't even try. I don't even try.
Because like I don't even try anymore. Just even then, it's like it's just such a confusing level design experience for any classic Sonic game. It's weird. I just don't.
I get what they were trying to do, but it's just like
just
executed in
it's
such a strange way.
It's the most confusing thing ever, and it's frustrating. Even the special stages are frustrating.
Oh my God! I literally, when I was playing for my B-roll, I was like just thinking to myself, man, I forgot how much I do not like these special stages. They are just not fun.
One thing I don't like, I'm like a big motion sickness kind of person, and like doing those stages and how you turn around was like a big problem for me. Strangely enough, I can handle stuff like Blue Spears and stuff, and even like in Mania with the UFO, like that stuff's fine. It's just CD specifically how you turn the camera to like get the stupid I guess the UFO or whatever you're trying to get. I forget in those special stages. I just can't. CD's just my least favorite. And every time I mention it in the other circles, like it's like a whole debate. And I'm like, what? What debate?
What I think it is like people are blinded by the soundtrack and that one intro. When you have to think about how this is a video game and if you're having fun with it or not. I am not having fun.
That's the question that I ask people, because like people do say like that stuff is the best part of it. Like both Japan and America, even though I do the Japan soundtrack, it's my preferred.
Yes.
The thing is, I tell people because they're like, oh, Sonic CD is fine. Like, have you tried to get the animals in Sonic CD, or even like to get the generators itself in Sonic CD, or generally just try to play well in that game and not just try to like bomb rush it through. It's like. People don't really play CD, and when they really play CD, that's when like you'll turn on it. Like, dude, anytime I just get the oh my God, my computer turned it off. Because I was looking at the list. Yeah, dude, no, it's back on. Anytime you get it. So like, I'm with you with that. Okay, and then I'm with you the next decision. So like after that, we have Sonic 1 at number 13. I'm with you with that. Sonic 1's a solid game.
It's a solid game, but it's definitely a first game.
Yeah, it's the first game. It's Sonic 1. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely ways to make it worse, as we've seen in the past.
I don't think it should be in like top 10s. I feel it's a fine game, but it's not a top 10.
I mostly see it. Yeah, that's not a lot. I get the most I think about Sonic 1 that at least I have to say is it's an enjoyable experience all throughout. Because people say Sonic 1's good, but I think that's significantly not as good as the first part with Green Hill, even though it is the best stage in the game. I still think it stays the same level of, or at least a similar level of good throughout to me. I don't mind it when they go slower with that. For the longest time, my favorite stage is Marble Zone because of the platforming. It's shocking, I know, but afterwards, my favorite stage is really Spring Yard Zone. I mean, the real favorite stage is Green Hill.
Who loves Spring Yard?
Yeah, my real favorite is Green Hill, but I say Spring Yard not to sound basic because I really want to say Green Hill in that game because obviously it is. But
for me, it's like Starlight. I love Starlight.
Oh, Starlight's a close second, but yeah, that's just to me though. And even then, like I guess the biggest problem with Sonic 1, at least to say that everyone hates, is like Laughing Zone. So yeah,
definitely not the greatest.
Yeah. Even though, like, to me, I don't even think Lava Zone is that bad if you really know how to work it. You know what I'm saying? I think the Final Zone is my least. I feel like Final Zone is my least favorite stage because it has bits of Lava Zone, but you have no rings, and it's more challenging. But
it definitely, yeah. I remember when I was I literally was playing like someone chat.
Oh, I don't know how old that is.
I don't know.
I've been looking in a while.
Sonic has immeasurable speed. Sonic is stronger and
someone is in chat. Wait, what's happening?
Who's been talking? I haven't seen them in a while.
Oh, I haven't seen. Oh, I should probably look at chat then.
Yeah, I haven't looked at chat.
I was checking chat a bit. You can check chat before we can move on.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Austin the Pro 94. Well, aka person I don't know. Someone tired. Tried out nerding me. Base Sonic has immeasurable speed. Since Supersonic is infinitely stronger and faster than Base Sonic, that should have Supersonic with Gorilla. No?
Did we talk about Super Sonic before?
I don't think so.
Remember.
I mean,
I will say though that one thing that I will not forgive Forces for at all, because I've been pretty forgiving of Forces, is when they tried to pull that stuff where they tried to make you buy Supersonic.
That was a little ridiculous. Something that we've been able to play.
That's been a free thing, but like they took that down fast, but they've never tried that again. That's how you know their management was bad.
Something that has always been free. I have to pay for that, so that's a little ridiculous now.
Like stuff was so bad for Sonic, they tried to pay for Super Sonic. What? Both of them. It was like insane. But I guess with that we can move on up to Sonic Superstars after right above Sonic 1. That's interesting. To me, I would personally put Superstars after CD because again, yes, because again, I don't not like Superstars on the level I don't like CD, but again, I don't really feel Superstars like that. Or maybe I would put over Sonic 1. Maybe I would agree with
Superstars is like a game that I feel like a lot of people overblow how bad of a game it is. But it's definitely not like the greatest Sonic game out there, you know, but like at least I'll have a better comfortable experience outside of the bosses than, you know, with CD. CD is just confusing to play through. Superstars, it's a solid 2D Sonic game if you're excluding bosses and multiplayer, yes.
Because that's what the game was marketed as.
Right? Yeah. First time I played it by myself, so like I had a relatively fine experience. Then when I tried multiplayer for the first time, that's when I started to see, oh god, yeah, this is not great, especially during Sam's stream.
I played it by myself too the first time, and then yeah, my thing with Superstars is when it's not broken, it's boring, and when it's not boring, it's too difficult, like insanely unfair difficult. That's what I feel.
Final boss.
I feel like they tried too much. You know what I'm saying? And the things they did want to include was advertised was not properly incorporated or executed the way they wanted to. Half the time, because they advertised a bunch about the emerald powers, I don't even remember to use them half the time while I'm in stages. I just do it as like a last ditch effort when I forget, like, oh, this stage is really like this one boss is insanely hard. Oh wait, I'll just use one of these things and they do nothing. I will say though, actually, CD is my least favorite stages, special stages out all the Sonic games. But second to that would be Superstars. I don't get how those things work. It is insanely hard for me to swing on the stupid thing to get the emeralds because somehow I get close to them, but I don't see the reticle to press to like grab it or something. It's like, no, they're so confusing. I take 1,000,000 half pipes any day before doing that. I'm like, I just don't get it.
It's really
I
funky.
take Hero special stages over that. I just did not like it. You know,
it's not my favorite. Like maybe my least favorite special stages in any Sonic game ever. But this footage, this is actually what happened. Like about a year ago in Superstars Switch version, just playing multiplayer. You can tell this game was not built on this was not built with multiplayer in mind. We were just playing through it.
You're actually playing Superstars.
I'm just showing a clip I have saved on here. It's just ridiculous what happens here. Look at this.
Yeah. Oh my god, Tails flying to the air.
Oh god.
Oh my god. I don't know how Superstars multiplayer was, but I heard that was like online multiplayer was fun. At least like the little robot mode they have where like, you can make your own like robot version of the characters. But yeah, I am seeing the clips and that's insane. Some of the crazy things you can do.
The game was, I feel like it only did stuff like that when it wasn't in multiplayer, so it definitely was not intended to be the case, but then they just started, oh, let's market.
Yeah, I never encountered anything like that, like while I was on multiplayer. Like when I was not on multiplayer, but when I did, like everything just
all that stuff that people were talking about at launch, I didn't get until I played multiplayer a few months later. So like I don't know, it's just a Superstars. I feel like it's just a fine game to go through. More comfortable than CD. CD is just confusing. Even though the soundtrack is.
We're about to hit the. I'm so sorry for cutting off.
Oh no, yeah, you can go.
We're about to hit the. I feel like we're doing almost cutting off a bit. Sorry, I want to apologize. I'm so sorry for something like that.
That's alright. It's all good.
We're about to get into the top 10, but we have one more, which is Sonic Dream Team. I have no opinion since I've never played this, since I don't have Apple, and I'm not gonna get Apple.
Yeah.
So please lead the conversation. I wish all I have to say is I just wish they would bring it to consoles. There's been Apple original stuff like Turtle Foot Steven Universe that's been brought to other consoles. I'm just waiting for the day to do it for Sonic. It's like the last thing.
Dream Team is definitely a game they should bring to consoles because it is worth it. It's a great Sonic game. Even for being a mobile game, it's just fun to play. It's just a fun experience. It's I can't really say anything more than that. It's just a good time to go through. I haven't played it since I think around the time. And you know what? Actually, that's a lie because I did pick it up again since they added Shadow. And I wanted to try out how that was.
Costumes and stuff to the game as well.
But
I wish they did more stuff like that in like Sonic games, especially like the mainline titles. Like they let you play outfits that characters wore throughout the series. That's something I wish they did more with Sonic, like outside of the other mobile games like Sonic Force Speed Power or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll just take your word for it. I think it does look fun.
All the characters are fun to play as. Well, Knuckles, his ride was a bit iffy and still kind of is, but you know, everyone is fun to play as. The game looks beautiful. Soundtrack, it's good. Not the greatest out there, but it's relaxing for the aesthetic of the game. And just I think what it makes it up higher is the fact that it's a mobile game, but it has a very high budget. It just feels like this could be a little quick Sonic game that you can get on console, which I mean that's great. It should be on console, but it's great that it's the case.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. Sega, if you're watching this, port it, please.
Please, please bring it.
Yeah, come on, dude. So so we're in the top 10 now. You have Sonic Heroes at top 10. I love Sonic Heroes. I know, because Sonic Heroes weird, because for the longest time I thought it was one of the more universally loved Sonic games. Then it became a thing where it's a debate between some people did not like it, and now it's just kind of divided. I don't know how, but I understand why people would not like it. I absolutely love Sonic Heroes. I remember playing that game so much. Friend's house, where I played the whole game twice. Yeah, it was. I love Sonic Heroes. Also, it's the closest thing I said along 06, but more so this, where it's the classic mentality of high skill floor, medium skill base floor, and low skill ceiling, where that mentality, but in 3D, fully in 3D, it's some of the best stuff.
It feels like a classic Sonic game brought to life, honestly.
Exactly, but in the right way.
In the right ways. I grew up with the game. There's a lot I like in it. The reason why it wouldn't be up higher, because I have a lot of nostalgia for Heroes, is the sort of the controls, but it's something I can get over. I can play and be fine with because it was built around that. But one is some of the teams, it's kind of a slog to get through. Levels can be very long.
I can understand that.
And enemy hordes just out of nowhere. It's great.
So I'll say this, because I mostly like all the teams in Heroes. I think the biggest team is everyone that usually have a problem with chaotic, because it's something that in games, because something you'll know about games with me is that no matter what it is, it's really hard to sell me on this. I hate searching for stuff in games. Because to me, right, because I played Adventure, right, I played in other stages and stuff too, but those are more better. They're better, at least in SA1. But for me, I hate searching for stuff in games because I hate searching for stuff in real life. Because I think about where is that thing? It's because it's a bit of anxiety to me, because it's you check everywhere. You're already frustrated that you lost the thing in the first place.
Not to mention that these levels are freaking big.
Yeah, because the bigger they are, it's like even crazy. It's like in SA2, because people usually say like the mech missions are on the lowest on the list. I expect to differ. I put it's the adventure stages, then mech missions, then the treasure hunting for me. Especially in SA2, because like
you know what?
It's so big, and you stay there for so long, and you search for so long, then you get frustrated. I just don't. You have to have a lot of patience for that. If you're not having fun, you need to have patience. And I just don't have patience for searching for stuff,
No,
like specifically in games.
It's like make that another reason why Shadow is a little lower than most games. Shadow is basically the Team Chaotix, but most of the game. It's a lot of that.
Oh geez, I wouldn't know, but now that you tell me, that actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. Most of Shadow's most levels in Shadow the Hedgehog are just chaotic styled levels, where you're just going around the levels looking for whatever crap they want you to look for, or defeat these many enemies in whatever areas. It's that, but like up to 10 times. It's like crazy.
Yeah. There's very few times in Sonic in games, but specifically in Sonic games where I think like searching for stuff is fine, when it's enjoyable. I can think of like maybe like definitely I don't have a problem with it in Unleash of all things, which is strange because this is Unleash is more unforgiving, and I guess we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
But in 06, they have you search for some things sometimes, but that's only because in 06, unlike Adventure and other games where it'll be randomized where the stuff is, when you have to search something in a level, it always is in those specific places, so I can just go boom, 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 and then continue on. But yeah, but no, so I can see that with Sonic Heroes, but yeah, something I don't agree with that's over Sonic Heroes, but again, your list, Sonic Colors over Sonic Heroes. I don't like Colors a great deal.
You don't like Colors?
I don't like Colors.
Oh my god.
Outside of like the wisp, and because like I'm putting aside the lighter tone and how, again, I just call it the Nick Jr. era, where it's like Colors to like, I call it Nick Jr. from like Colors to Forces. It feels like the Nick Jr. era, to where it's super like light and cutesy and story wise, and it doesn't feel like really what Sonic is as a whole. But other than that, it's just, I think the biggest thing into Sonic Colors is the first act of every planet, was the best one. Everything else, it's super 2D and super blocky.
Look.
It kind of reminds me of CD, but not too much to where I would put it lower than CD. But I don't like it to where it's super blocky and it's super 2D to me. Where the game is trying to do both, and it doesn't balance it as well as say Generations would have and other stuff. Which
I feel like in terms of boost era games, Generations is where it's just perfected. Even though I love Unleashed a little more, in terms of level design, Generations has perfected that style of gameplay. But Colors for me, it's I'm excluding the story because it's definitely kiddish and it's not something I would really look for in what I want out of Sonic game. Like not as goofy as it goes in this game. But in terms of gameplay, I get the whole I can understand the whole first act is like, it's the best one where it's mostly in 3D and everything else supplement to that is like 2D and strictly that. Like I understand that, like even to an extent I believe that's kind of just a flaw there, but for me the game is just fun. It's just fun to play, get on, play whenever, and just go through. It's a relatively comfortable experience just to play through, and I feel like the Wisp powers are actually fun to use. Not all of them are bangers, like I can do without Cube, the one I'm using literally right now, but like there's a lot in there in the game that I like to use and are fun to go through. And the level themes are also amazing. I love the aesthetic of this game, of an interstellar amusement park, and just like the music alongside it. It's great. It may be more 2D centric, and platforms can be more blocky, which I would definitely prefer more environmental designs with the platforming. But it's not like it's not fun for me.
I can see that, and with the Wisp, you did bring up the Wisp, and I didn't mention it. For me, it's a thing where I can see how people can have fun with it. To me, the Wisp, either most of them I don't really have fun with. In fact, I think I have more fun with the Lost World or the 2D or the DS version of Colors of Wisp. Because again, I should also preface, Yeah, because I should also preference. I'm talking about console color. I'm not talking about DS color.
Yeah.
Even though that's like much like that better, but it's a thing where to me it's like I don't like the Wisps. I think they're either really they slow you down. Like some of them are like fine, or they just seem like powers that I'd rather have other characters be involved with playing. But then again, it's like, yeah, I think Block is definitely the worst. But I don't know, just the Wisp just never did for me. The designs look too cutesy. It's just, I don't know. The whole game just gives Nick, I said it before, it just gives Nick Jr. vibes, and just to me, I just never enjoy playing with the Wisps at all. I don't like how they need them to, instead of you, and I don't like how they affect Sonic as a booster, where you need them to charge the boost and collecting rings to keep it up. I don't like that you need the white Wisp to do that, even though they don't even look white, they look teal.
Like, I don't mind the Wisps as a whole. I do mind the fact that they try to keep pushing them in the games where they don't belong.
Yeah, Azuka loves the Wisp. He will not admit it now, but there was a time where he literally said, "We want this to be the next like version of the Chow or something." Like people think
I remember him saying that.
You see, Mal, dude, if I can give you like a handshake right now, thank you so much. Every time someone tells me that right now, they say like I'm schizophrenic, but I'm not. I literally remember him saying he wants the Wisp to take over as the new Chow. And I was like, oh my god,
that's a little crazy.
No.
Even,
and people were like, you never want the Wisps that much.
I don't mind the Wisps. I don't even hate them, but I would much rather Chow than Wisps, okay? I don't.
Yeah, they turned that around real fast, and I guess with the upcoming like Star Wars and Crossroads, I know there is some Wisps. I like how there's more of a balance now, but there was a time where they were trying to get them out of here for Wisps, and I was not for that. People think it's just Luca loves the Wisps. He just loves them. He won't say it now because they'll scare fans. But he did. And I just think
I broke the game.
Oh, you dying? You what?
What? I'm in a 2D section. What did I do?
Oh no!
That was
Color.
That was strange. Yeah, this is Color's Ultimate. That was what happened there. Sorry for interrupting. That just threw me off.
No, it's cool. I'm not watching, so I wouldn't know. I'm going back on stream so I can keep it on as we talk. But yeah, no, just thank you for understanding. Like, you remember there was like a thing, right? So I'm glad like that's not the plan now.
Yeah.
But it was weird. Then again, like the Wisps are better in other games, but it's just like don't stop using them all the time. It doesn't make sense too, because the whole point of the story was to save them from the. Oh, I'm seeing it right now. I'm seeing you getting caught in the thing. I'm like, oh my god,
that was
that's Color's Ultimate.
That was weird.
Color's Ultimate did not make me like the game even more. I will say that. That was really unfortunate.
I do like the game more. The Wii version is probably the best version. It is the best version actually. That's the one I grew up with.
Yeah. But to me, it's like it just doesn't make sense because they kept using them in different games where the whole point of Colors was to free these poor creatures who were being like utilized, and in every other game they were using these poor creatures to be utilized for stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. They try to make a big comeback. I feel like Azuka's last comeback for the Wisp was with Color's Ultimate. They gave him like that whole sword and everything. I just could not care less.
I
love the animation.
Whatever.
It's just like I just did not care. They added a new Wisp.
I don't like I don't hate the Wisps like most people do, but I also don't care about them like Azuka would.
That's fine. It's just they're not that interesting characters. Like there's like a plot device for you to save that's supposed to look cute and you're supposed to save them. Like I just could not get into like when they're trying to make a serialized narrative for sources. I'm way more invested because like they did. I was way more invested in Chow Tales that had no dialogue and just the Chow primarily being the main focus. Then Colors Rise of the Wisp where they had voice
really?
And they had. I mean, animation's good on both. Well, I just didn't care. I just didn't care about the. I don't know. It's like the J-Wisp friends are kidnapped. Oh no! Like Sonic's not gonna go save them. No, I sound like the biggest jerk in the world. I just don't care about these little weird Minion ripoffs. Okay, the little
Minion ripoffs. Oh no!
The little like off-brand Plankton from SpongeBob Minion ripoffs. I just can't.
That's crazy.
I just like they're fine for what they were. Please stay out of my mainline games. That's all I have to say.
Damn.
Stick to being stuff I can fling at other racers. I'm so sorry. I gotta get off this. We gotta get off this before I become even.
Yeah. let's move on for the rest. Like it's all
next tangent. Before I get canceled. At number 8, you have Sonic 2, like the game. Yeah, I think that's solid. I think that's a solid place for me with Sonic 2. It's not my favorite out of the classic games, but it's definitely a game that I feel like anytime I pick up Sonic 2, I won't put down until it's like the final stages, until it's like Metropolis Zone. Then I'm like, yeah, I think I'm done.
It's a great pick up and play game. That it's just
exactly.
I feel like even though there's games I like on there most, I think in terms of any Sonic game, this is just the definitive play and just have a good time. It's just a Sonic game where you can just have a good
standard of classic Sonic
games. There's rarely any moments where it can dip into quality. There's like, I don't know, maybe Metropolis Zone, but like that's whatever.
Yeah, after Metropolis, that's because I have played all of Sonic 2. It's not its fault, because again, I wouldn't say it's unfair difficulty. The difficulty is extremely wrapped up at that point. And it depends on how into it you are. If you're like, well, I made it this far, I might as well continue on it. Or it's like, well, I had my fun, I'll put it away.
Yeah.
I've played Sonic 2 fully at least a few times, but it's never, first of all, I played Super Sonic 2, but it's always with the code. I never actually got the Chaos Emeralds through it because of Half Pipe. I can play Half Pipe. I know they kind of did
the Half Pipe gets a little strict later on.
It's just... when I play with Tails, it's the worst.
Yes, with Tails,
it's my own fault, cause like, it's my own fault because like I never want to play Sonic 2 with just Sonic because like, well, it seems boring that way. I like Tails being by my side, even though he virtually only messes things up for you. But that's the point. But then like,
but you always know you have a leech latching on.
Yeah, right. It just feels like it's just purely because in your mind it's like that's just you imagine to go to the story together, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. But it's also like. You have to think, oh wait, but if I play as Tails, I try to get the Chaos Emeralds. You have to correlate with him of how to do so, and he moves exactly how you move, but there's like a slight delay. Especially in Half Pipe, it's just like, oh my god. But strangely enough, I don't come across more. That's the only time I come across for Tails problems when I play with him by my side, and like that game. I come across with more problems with him when I play with him by my side. And all of it was more when I played with Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I'll get that in a second. The only other thing, I do when I just play with him in the base stage, because sometimes Tails will run ahead of you. It's almost like an ice cap. I know Sam came to a lot of the same problems I did, where he'll flicker a thing like a swing or something when you're not on it, so you have to wait for it to come back or reset. Or this other stuff. It's just like, Tails, what the heck?
He can be like, oh, Tails, why? Just like
it's like, problem. Yeah, like, I don't know. I can see why you were getting bullied, because you be stealing my air bubbles, you be getting me to drown. What are you doing, dude? But no. So that Sonic 2 is a really good experience, especially though. I don't think I ever experienced the, because I know like in Mystic Cave Zone you can go to like the secret zone that was deleted, that in the Christian Whitehead version that you can play in like Origins. You can like there's like another zone. I never experienced that.
You never experienced that?
I always missed the point where I'm supposed to do so. Like it's like a certain pit that you need to fall down.
They replaced the pit that where if you fall into it, it's basically instant death. It's a pit where it's too far down with spikes underneath. They replaced that as an entranceway to Hidden Palace Zone. I usually just, whenever I would want to go to that level, I usually just stick to the bottom path because that's where that pit usually resides. It's a cool level. I think it's pretty neat. It's really nice.
That's definitely cool. I'll definitely check that out. So above that, at number 7, we have Sonic Mania. Now, Mania is personally my favorite classic Sonic game of all time, but I can see how, because he kind of explained why later while we were talking in chat. But for me personally, Mania is like my favorite classic Sonic game. Is everything I want it to be. And even though I know between 3 and K was a debate of how it is, because on a scale and epic like proportions, 3 and K should be it for me, and it would. But aside from everything else what I love about Mania, I wouldn't lie, a part of it is the nostalgia of being there, because I play all these games like, you know, like after they came out and had their time and reception, right? Around the time of Mania 4th was announced, that was the first time I was like actively waiting for a new Sonic game, like not just replaying the old stuff, right? And I was specifically more excited for Mania, strangely enough, even though I want Forces more, and we all know how that turned out.
Yep, we all know.
Being around the time of the hype and seeing the stuff, like the animations that came out on YouTube, and even then like the trailers and everything, and being there for the hype and seeing it, that's like an element that just plays into me for why I love Mania so much, aside from everything else, where it's the best classic Sonic control I've ever felt in a game. It has the best stages, at least the best feeling I've seen, like level design wise in Classic Sonic. Even though again, it has a lot of old stages that they improved upon.
Yeah.
I love how it's like a more classic feeling like stage for the first half, but they changed things up in the second one. I love the original stage like Press Guardian, the music. It's just everything I would want in a Classic Sonic game and more. And with that added aspect being there for it and seeing it when it came out, I don't know, it just puts it over for me. Where I can acknowledge that 3NK has a more epic scope and even crazier stuff, and even like it's more original, obviously.
Right?
But
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just for me, and it has my favorite special stages ever. I love the UFOs. I used to not like them at the start, but now I love the UFOs.
I love
like
those are like my favorite special stages in like all.
Yeah, that's my favorite special stages too.
Like,
yeah, but it's your list. So like your thoughts on Mania?
You basically pointed out everything that I like about the game. Like the only reason why it's below 3NK is because of that sense of Sonic 3 feeling like a grand story, like a grand 2D classic Sonic story. Mania, it's a great game. It's honestly, I think it's more so biased for me. Like Mania is probably the more definitive classic Sonic game to play than 3NK. But I don't know, I just feel it's a fuzzy feeling whenever I play 3NK and just like going through these stages, and it's like telling a narrative, and just like all the music and then the level design just being so open to like how big the maps can be. It's just a fun game.
You do have a point with, because I do have a lot of thoughts when you did, because you have a really good point when 3NK was the first game to really start an actual like real narrative with it. But we're literally going to come up with that in a second, so I'll save that for that. We got a good one. So number 6 for getting to top 5, Sonic Adventure. So people get now. There's never been a time in my life as a Sonic fan where I've not seen there be a debate between what should be over what, Adventure 1 or Adventure 2 or Adventure 2 or Adventure 1. So you have Adventure 1. To me, sometimes I just can't really say on a day, because it's like, I feel like to me overall, I probably like SA1 over SA2 definitively most days, but I'd be lying if I say I wasn't a flip-flopper sometimes. And we have SA1 here, so I mean, what's your thoughts on SA1 then?
I feel that sometimes it can flip between how much I like one or the other. But SA1, like, that game is just pure nostalgia for me. I played it a lot as a kid. Okay.
You play on like the Xbox like Live kind of thing.
That's like, where I got.
Yeah. I feel you, dude. You feel it.
And it's like, it's a great game, and I just love a lot in it. But the only reason why it's under SA2 is because there's like only half where I truly love and the other half where I like or either tolerate. I love Sonic's levels. I really enjoy Tails' levels. I actually don't mind treasure hunting in these games, so I actually really like Knuckles' levels.
Knuckles in SA1 is good to me.
Yeah, I think he is actually better in SA1 than SA2. Not just because of the radar, but just movement-wise, it just feels better in SA1 for me. That's the case for I feel like in SA1, the movement-wise in terms of control of the characters feels better, but there's like the other half where we got Amy and Big and Gamma, which I don't mind playing as those characters. But they definitely aren't a highlight for me. Like Amy, I can have my fun whenever, but it's definitely something where I don't go back to. Or Big. I don't play Sonic to fish. That's not what I want out of my Sonic game.
Dude, do you remember? So 2 things, because now you mentioned Amy. You mentioned Amy, Gamma, and Big.
Yeah.
So 3 things. First, I find it funny how Gamma was added, because for strangely enough, like I don't know if you know this, but it's like they added Gamma in as a character that you could shoot, because a lot of kids were messaging Sonic character theme that they want a gameplay mechanic where you can shoot people in Sonic games.
It's a little crazy.
It's half the reason why Shadow came up later, but there was like a weird wave of people after they want to shoot. They want gun gameplay in Sonic, and they didn't want to give Sonic a gun, even though he tells you have to work one in Shadow. But that's interesting. Amy's levels, I never really liked them that much. But the thing was, when I was little, when I first played Sonic Adventure, I was scared to play Amy's levels.
Really?
I did not like the feeling of being chased. No, the one stage where you're in Twinkle Park, or one of those stages with like the mirrors and everything.
Oh, that's...
I didn't like. I hate the feeling of being chased and you having to do, on top of that, do puzzles and like open doors and stuff while you're still trying to get rid of like that one, like I think his name's like Zero.
Yeah,
robot.
Zero.
I did not like the feeling of being chased. I'm fine with it now. It's just more of a nuisance, but it was stressing me out so much. I remember like trying to there's like a thing we have to like to turn like a crank to like open a door.
Yeah.
And I was just like, come on, hurry!
Yeah.
I'm like freaking out. And like the one thing I will say was Big. I've seen so many people hate Big purely because of the fishing in SA1 alone for the longest time. But to me, I never got the hate because fishing in SA1, because it's like I forgot what. But there's a certain trick you can do that makes all the fishing immediately easier in SA1. That's like, it's not that hard. And to me, it's like, even though I get it, fishing breaks the pace. I just don't think it's as bad as people
I didn't learn that
did it.
trick until like way later. I, for the longest time, was never able to beat. Yes, I know what you're talking. Like for the longest time, I was never able to beat the game because of Big Story. Only purely because of Big Story. And it's like, but when you really look into how it operates, it's so easy, and it's like so not like you can beat Big sitting in maybe like not even 20 minutes. Yeah. It's
kind of like that thing, like, because again, we're gonna come up on it in a bit, but it's like the SA, like the Sonic 3 thing, like the barrel, where it's like,
yeah,
when you come across it at first, it's like insane, but when you learn how to really work, it's like, wait, it's that easy.
It's
don't do anything.
So simple. It's like, it's like, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, you just don't do anything. But yeah, overall, I definitely I can see how like when having adventure. Because like I like SA1 more than SA2, which we'll get to later. Simply because of like I like more of it, of what it has, more than I like in SA2. But then I toggle between, because again, what SA2 does have is like I feel like it's better in some parts, but it's not enough of it. Like, and it is more epic, but to me, it's like I think I overall have a better experience and get more out of SA1 than I get at SA2. Even though I do love it with SA2 when they do stuff, and I really like it, it really knocks it out of the park. But yeah, there's one thing I will ask though that I'm curious though while we're on the SA1 talk, because obviously there's the Dreamcast version like pack, and then the Dreamcast models, and then there's the DX models.
Yeah.
Aside from the ugly border that's on the DX version that we both like played initially, which models do you prefer? Do you prefer DX or Dreamcast? Because I have a controversial answer.
Oh, really? Okay. So here's the thing. I didn't know as a kid. The DX versions is all I really knew because that was on the Xbox Live thing. So that's all I thought Adventure was. And then later on, when I was able to actually research things, found out, oh, the original version was on the Dreamcast, and that was completely different in those models. And at the time, I didn't really care for them. I thought like, oh, the DX models look better. They're like more high quality, and it's like all that stuff. But once I played the Dreamcast version for the first time, when I got my Dreamcast, I understood why people like it more. It fits more in line with this world. I like the models way more than the Dreamcast, the DX models. It feels more like Sonic to me in terms of like how they fit in that world.
Okay, that's really interesting. All right, so how do I put this? So I say this again, I don't know. I'm glad I asked you what your opinion on first. So I have played, I've seen both. Obviously, I've grown up like you did with the DX version with those models. And I did see, but I haven't played the Dreamcast version. Plus, I didn't know you had Dreamcast. That's actually sick.
Yeah.
I might have to steal that from you.
Yeah.
But personally, even though there's aspects I love about the Dreamcast models, and I love the aspects I love about the DX models, the thing I love most about the Dreamcast models, again, I get how they can fit in this world, how they are, and how you see that as it is. Aside from the little anime sparkle everyone has in their eyes, like the main characters like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, and Amy, I prefer the DX models.
Really?
I've always preferred the DX models. I
man.
prefer the DX, and it's not just from bias, just to me, I think the Dreamcast models, aside from the eyes, they look too clunky. I think they look like they're fat and they're funky.
But it's like a sort of charm to it, though, you know?
I know there's a certain charm, and I'm not saying it's a bad style. I'm not. And I'm not saying that DX looks that much different. Just to me, I like how DX looks smoother to me, and even to me, it just feels like it has a charm. But I like how DX looks smoother to me and more kind of cleaned up than the Dreamcast one. I just think the Dreamcast ones look a little too low poly for what they were trying, or at least what I think of Adventure. And again, it's Adventure, right? It's not like the most top of the line stuff. Right. It is low poly in some instances, right? We just got off Sonic R. What are you talking about?
Right, yeah,
but I'm like, no. But for me, it's just personally playing through it and just seeing how I like my Sonic is, because again, I'm picky about how Sonic is portrayed and stuff, at least visually. It's not that the original Dreamcast models are bad, and I do like how the eyes are done. I just like the DX one's better. I just like how slick it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what about, man. I just need to look at it again. But I just get attacked with it all the time.
Yeah, I can understand that, but I do like how the Dreamcast models actually have fur texture and feel.
Okay, that's something that I did like. Okay, I did like that. But other than that, this just me. That's oh my god. Like, I always have one controversial opinion about all these games. I know we're gonna talk about SA2. We're gonna talk about SA2 in a bit after 3 and K, because I do need to take a short bathroom break, so I'll do that. But this isn't even my most controversial Sonic take, I think, because like there's more when we go down the line that I have. But like, give me 1 second to use the bathroom real quick. But this is really fun.
Oh, good, yeah.
Give me 1 second.
It's really cool. Oh my god. Sonic Colors gameplay. I just like pretty nonchalantly going through this. Hey, why? What you working on? If you're still in here. He's gone missing.
Let's do the video.
Oh, you're working on a video?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Is it the same one that you told me before?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I want to work on that my history with Sonic video. It's something I kind of wanted to do for a while now. And I was thinking about it, like, you know what? Let me go through with this. Oh god, I died.
Should finish it.
You know, it's hard. Okay, it's hard to just do
it's
things.
Not that bad,
it's hard. Okay.
It's not that bad.
It can be daunting. Can I not jump here? That was weird. Okay, nice. I know CH is not the only one with controversial Sonic opinions.
Okay.
You don't want to list any of yours?
They don't have anything that much.
What do you mean? You've definitely had some that I don't agree with.
I can't think of anything right now.
Well, other than the obvious, I guess, yeah. There's one where I just don't agree. No, I hope.
I have no idea which one you're talking about.
I don't think you ever actually told me what your first Sonic game was. Was it the 3DS version of Generations, or am I tripping?
Yeah, it was that.
It was? Oh my god. Alright. Well, has your opinion changed on it since then? I forgot if you told me or not.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah? Is it good or bad? It's bad. I figured. It's not the best. Oh my god, I died.
I didn't have the real one, so I sucked on that Bio-Lizard boss as much as I could.
Yeah.
For content, that's all I had.
It's all you had.
I couldn't beat the metal boss for the longest time until this kid
really?
used to bullied me, slapped me.
Just at
one point.
What?
A few years later, he beat the thing for me. He's like, here you go.
That's great.
But yeah.
It's just racing.
Yeah, I just couldn't do it. I don't know why.
Were you quote unquote washed?
I wasn't washed until like now.
Oh damn! So you were actually better
I just
since
didn't
then.
Do it.
What happened? My God!
I don't know.
Oh Jesus Christ! Sonic, do not die. Please. Oh God! No, I died. This is unfortunate. I'm basically doing the egg shuttle in colors. I feel like the whole time I've been playing colors, I haven't actually acknowledged that I am playing colors.
That's funny.
I've been on this game for a bit now. There you go.
I'm back.
Hi. Get back to controversial opinions.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Literally on the way back here, I was stopped by like a angry mob for my opinions about the Wisp and DX models.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah. So I'm in like a safety bunker right now. So I have like a few more minutes before they break in.
You know what?
I'll spend that talking.
That's great. Great to hear. You know what? You're still kicking it.
Yeah, I am. There's a defense. I'm sure there's enough bear traps to hold them keep their attention for a little bit longer, maybe in an hour or so.
Oh crap!
I don't know. It won't get me alive, but now we're at the top 5 last.
The top 5.
We're at the top 5 in your thing. So as number 5, we talked about it a bit, but we talked about Sonic 3 and K about it. I definitely feel like again it's second best Sonic game to me, even though I feel like again with Mania Nostalgia it would be my favorite. You did say a lot where it felt like they took everything they learned from even CD and everything else with it when it comes to displaying Sonic games, and it made it to where they could tell a story through it. It was the first time when they really tried to do an actual narrative without like real animated cutscenes or anything with it, where there's cutscenes but it's something where it's not something Sonic games did do at the time. And even then when it came to separating the game, which wasn't intentional though, it actually works to their favor a bit. Even when it comes to like the connecting things they did with the Genesis.
Yeah, the lock-on technology.
So much, yes, lock-on technology.
You know, that's actually how I originally beat the game.
Really? You played it on the original Genesis?
Yeah, so this is a side tangent, but like I'm into collecting. I'm into collecting retro consoles, so I like to play authentically whenever I get into certain video games and all that. So I have like a Genesis, I have a Dreamcast. I have.
He will not emulate.
What do you
ever?
I wouldn't say no.
He never emulates.
No, I didn't say I would never. I just like to play authentically.
Have a reason to.
Yeah,
you have a reason to.
Since I collect, that's what I like to do.
Yeah. Dude, I think most people wouldn't choose to emulate if we had access to these consoles or actual ports. Come on, Sega.
I wouldn't be complaining if we had these ports and all of that. It's like, come on.
Yeah, like you did the classics. That's cool. What about the advanced games? What about
you get the advanced games. Those are deserved.
Titles? What about these 3D titles?
I have so many opinions on the handheld Sonic games. But we can get on that later. But like but yeah, I like to play.
The only Genesis I own is like the Genesis Mini that they actually released, but
I was never able to get that.
Really? Oh, I guess we have two different things.
Yeah,
I mean, it's nothing like the actual Genesis because it doesn't actually have like actual cartridges. So like even then, it was weird. I do have something that was cool because like again, the biggest thing like I think about other than Sonic 3 was how hard it was for, even though it was the best class song game for the longest time, it was so hard for people to play it, or it's like so difficult for people to get it on modern console for the longest time. Again, the music rights and everything with it, and all the stuff that went down with Michael Jackson allegedly, all the stuff that this Sega never handled for the longest time. So it was like, we should actually make money off this now, because again, Sonic 3 Air that came out, which was that port before they decided to do something to re-release it, which again wasn't as detailed as that project report or whatever you want to call it, but again they still did it, which is cool. And yeah, I think definitely 3NK probably best, other than that, in Hypersonic, and the fact that they did that. I can see sick, I know fans get sad or get mad like, what, bring back Hypersonic? And even though like they were, at least Ian Flynn was really trying to push for in Frontiers, Supersonic 2 was going to be Hypersonic, they wanted to do that. I can see why they don't bring back Hypersonic, at least not regularly, because again, when you do Hypersonic, it defeats the entire point of
Supersonic. You're right.
So it's like it kind of runs the Dragon Ball Z thing, where it's like you do this form and it's like you do another form, but it defeats the purpose of the last one. So you just have to keep one-upping yourself. And I see why they did thing where they got into a group where they can keep Super around, but also do different forms. I definitely think now that they found that groove, they can bring Hyper back. But at the time, I understand why that was.
I was
and
never
also
one
more
to
of a
like
sense of
get
music
worked
to
up over Hypersonic never coming back. Like he's cool, but I never really lost sleep over the fact that they will never bring him back. I mean, it would be awesome if they were to, but it's not like a big deal to me. They've done this before where they bring certain forms into the series, and then that's like the only time where they do it. It's like, I mean, that's fine because Supersonic should just be the one that would always be what we would try to gravitate towards, because it's like, you know, it's like it's supersonic. It would lose that oomph if we were to have more forms that are more powerful all of the time. So I understand where they're coming from. I get why people are annoyed of that, but you know, I can see both sides as to why.
Yeah, totally. That's basically how I feel. But other than that, we have SA2 now at number 4. Oh god, this is where we're gonna get pretty crazy with opinion. So again, this is just my thing. I guess of this list of Sonic games, this is like the last big like controversial thing I get about. If I miss anything about other Sonic games, I'll probably have a bunch more. But so SA2 again, it's nothing really about the game, because again, I'm a bit unconventional how I view it, but then again, I love the game. It's super cool. I think the best moments when it comes to the action stages, especially with Shadow and Sonic, we don't get enough of. But what we do get, you know, I do really like the mech hunting stages. I don't hate them like other people do. I actually quite like them.
Same here.
I do not like the Crusher hunting stages though. It does have the best multiplayer of any Sonic game I've ever seen, and yeah, it's extremely epic. That's why we got a freaking movie about it.
Right.
And even then, like, I do really like the kart racing as well, which is something that I know people like get so frustrated over. I don't mind the kart racing. That's fun to me.
I don't mind either.
It's like, it's just how you break. Yeah, it's just how you break. It's like, it's really simple if you know how to do it. But the one thing that, even though I love Resident 2, sometimes not as much as 1, but the one thing that I have an opinion about that everyone jumps on me about all the time, and I understand why, and I even myself am still figuring out why I feel this way, right? And I hope you still want to be my friend once I say this.
Okay, what's this?
This is so crazy. I don't like the soap shoes. I think they're absolutely disgusting. I don't like them on Sonic. I don't like the soap shoes. I hate the soap shoes. I do not like the soap shoes on Sonic.
Holy crap. You know what? It's crazy because, like, even though I don't hate them, but also I would prefer if, like, I'm not like anyone else who would want them for more games. They can stay in SA2. I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't think they look terrible. Like, to me they're cool, but I feel like his normal shoes are like the definitive shoes. I like them more. Like, I like them.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just, when I say this,
that's
in
a little
chats,
crazy.
Right? Whether it be my friends or my own community, people legit like throw like their like everything at me. Like,
I can understand not liking the shoes.
How
like,
dare you say that's the what? That's Sonic's best shoes. Like, well, Sonic's best shoes to me are Sonic's shoes. It's just, to me, they just seem the biggest thing I describe to them. And I'm an artist, okay? So like, I tried to try the shoes. They just seem like Sonic's wearing like overly sized bricks.
I've only drawn the shoes once, and they do look out there, but you know, it's like it's not. His original shoes are better to me. I don't know.
Yeah,
I understand.
His worst shoes, but I don't get the hype because they just seem too big or too like he's like wearing bricks. I think like for the whole fact of, well, he needs to have the shoes because that's how he grinds down rails. Sonic has grind down many rails afterwards without needing the shoes.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm like, I just don't like how they look aesthetically and just how big they are. Even when they brought them back for Frontiers, I didn't even like it how they look, even though they sized them down a bit.
I only like wore them for like maybe an hour and then took them off. I don't like.
Yeah, dude,
they also don't look good on the current models, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it just doesn't. I just never see anything where Sonic looks that good. Even in like, I guess the most they look fine is in like the 2D artwork. Like, sure, but like especially like on the cover of SA2, like fine. But like whenever like specifically on the 3D models, they just look really big and clunky to me. That's like my biggest. Like, I'm surprised how chill you reacted to that, because almost without fail, every time I say this, like the whole room like turns on me. Like,
I understand. I'm not like the biggest fan of the shoes. I don't hate them, but like I'm not like I don't love them. I don't. It's like they're whatever to me.
Yeah.
But I feel like
thank you.
You know what's funny? I feel
I'm
like I have
glad
a
you don't-
controversial opinion about the Chow though.
Oh, well, please say so.
Oh,
I mean, this is kind of the last game that focuses on the Chow.
You know
so
what? Okay,
yeah,
with the
one
Chow,
exists.
I like the Chow. They're cool. They're cute. It's nice, and how they are implemented into like adventure and it's cool. But this is more so a gameplay thing. The Chow Garden, I don't care about it at all. I don't actually care about it.
Really same. I'm
Oh
sorry.
my god,
same.
the validation.
I never really did them, really. The most I tried, I did remember one summer, like, okay, I locked in because I learned there was a Dark Chow Garden.
Yeah.
Where the water was like blood or something. So I was like, okay,
It's like
I have
creepy.
to unlock this.
Now that's something from the
Yeah,
series
so
that
then-
actually freaked me out.
Yeah, really? I
Yeah.
can imagine that. The water being blood, I'm like.
The Dark Chow
Oh,
Garden
for
is
real?
something from the series that, like, one of the only things from the series
Yeah.
that actually creeped me out as a kid. It just was creepy to me.
I actually walked in hard one time just to see them to get the light Chow Garden and the dark Chow Garden. I never locked in as much to try to get Green Hill on SA2. That's one of the most insane
I am
feats
never
anything
gonna do
can
that. I don't think I would ever have the patience
Like,
to do that.
You see, like the Alpha Rad video where he himself went through all that stuff. Like, dude,
Yeah.
like I never played Green Hill in SA2, and if I do, it's probably going to be like I'll just get another save file of some port app.
Yeah, I'm good with doing that,
100%
man.
I've only 100% like a few games in Sonic Generations 06 and like. This is just it. Generations in 06.
Oh damn!
So, like nothing like that. But yeah, I'm 100% 06 twice, and that requires not getting hit by like the Crescent City like.
I've
Matsu
never
session.
attempted to try to 100% that game, nor do I really want to.
Hand on the book, I have not been hit on that There's been 2 times where I played that session, or maybe 3, where I've not been hit by anything in that section once. It takes like extreme.
That is
planning.
crazy because
Yeah.
that section is it's one of the reasons why I couldn't even beat the game. It's a kid. Just
There's a method,
ridiculous.
but you need to be like extremely locked in and extremely cracked.
Sorry to
But
interrupt,
no,
but like I just went through a
there's-
glitch that was so weird. I don't know what happened. That was-
Oh no, it's cool. Again, I'm not watching streams, so I need to. I don't know what you're going through. So especially if you're still playing Colors Ultimate.
I don't know what happened. It was just like
God help you.
I was playing the first stage of the last world, and then this happens. Like I'm jumping, and
Yeah, I'm pulling it back up. Yeah, dude, this is Asteroid Coaster sucks. I don't.
What do you
like
mean? No. Yeah, he
Because
jumped
when you
off.
jump out once, you just go flying out. Like I remember playing this.
That's
this
not
is, like, one of
supposed to
the things
happen.
So maybe this was just Ultimate then. But I remember playing this on the first weekend. I see what happens to you just right then. That's what happens a lot when I'm on Asteroid Coaster.
That's an
All the
ultimate
fucking
thing. That
Asteroid
never
Coaster.
happened in the original for me.
Really? Okay, so that's why. All right. Okay, so that's fair. But I'm like, when I first played it, I don't know if it's probably patched, but when I first played Astro Coaster, like, it's not even a thing where like they'll let you jump and like you go slightly backwards in like the roller coaster. They just straight up swing you off.
Yeah, I don't know what. Like
no
that
jokes.
was terrible. I don't understand why that did that. It was weird. And
Yeah, it
now
was
I'm
so
fine.
weird. It seems like it's still not patched. See right there, happened to you again. It's like, what is this?
Yeah, I don't
What did
know.
they do?
That was
But,
strange.
yeah, but I guess moving on next to that, you have Generations over SA2. That's interesting. I never seen. Cause I know people put Boots games over some of the adventure games, but Adventure hasn't been one where I've seen that before. But not Adventure Generations haven't one I've seen it before. But yeah, I like Generations too. It's really good. It's a really good game. I do love Unleash more, but Generations is like a close second. I definitely think it's the base standard of what a boost game should be. I do think that levels I was better in Unleash, but I realized that it was still the same people. But I do think that the gold standard of any kind of boost title needs to be on like Generations level. And I mean
Yeah.
like 3D boost. 3D boost that needs to be rushed, but that's for another day. But no, but for Generations, yeah, I think it's pretty solid. I do come back more, because I know people usually play Generations mostly for the modern stages and that's it. But I do find myself playing the classic stages a lot more, specifically because like the
Really?
overpowered spin dash. That's some of my favorites. Yeah, no, why not say more? I play it more than other people. I should say that. I play it just as much as I should say. I don't just straight up drop it as soon as the game's done, because no one thinks they're bad.
Yeah, I don't think they're bad
honestly
either.
just not as fun. Yeah, I don't know really why, but I do really like how the overpowered spin dash. I like it way more than leagues more than when Forces tried.
Oh
my
Jesus
God.
Christ! Classic Sonic and Forces was the worst part of that game. I do not like Classic Sonic in that game.
It feels both like floaty and heavy at the same time.
I know, it's weird, right? He just doesn't feel good to control.
Yeah, it was like weird. Like I would overshoot platforms when I would barely touch the thumbstick.
Yeah,
I don't know, but yeah, Generations it's a really solid experience, and we have Shadow Generation 2 in the mix. Then it's like even a Hunter Sim better.
This was made a year ago, so some things may have changed, but it's generally the same. Shadow Gens is probably up there in the top 5 somewhere. It's honestly, I feel like it's about the same enjoyment I had with Generations itself. It's really good.
Oh yeah, totally. I would totally agree with that.
Yeah.
I guess after that we have Frontiers, which is interesting because like that's number 2
for
like,
me.
Frontiers to me.
Yeah, go ahead. I want to hear.
Okay, so for me, for Frontiers is a reassuring game to me. It's not bad, and I do like. It's a good game, especially after Final Horizon and all that stuff came out. For me, and Frontiers is to me. It's not my all-time favorite, and I wouldn't put it in even my top 5. But it would be far behind for the top 5. To me, it feels like a good return to it feels like a good foundation to something that can be better expanded on. And for what we do have with the open zone, which is really open world, but they want to call it zone because it's like island.
You know, Sonic Team doing their thing.
I know, right? Because first I was like, why won't they just call it open world? Are they scared to like make Nintendo map? But then I can kind of see, because again, it is different islands, so it's not one world.
I get what they mean, but like, you don't have to be.
It's like
all clever.
You don't have to, they'll make up their funny names, but no. So for me, Frontiers overall as an experience for me, it's really good. It's a solid game. It's a good game. I feel like it's good. I wouldn't say, because I don't feel like it's middle of the road either. I just think it's good. It's good. It's what I would say. It's not quite to the point where it's like outstanding to me or anything else. But I do find it cool when, or at least interesting when people put them like in like their top 3s and stuff who really vibe with the game. I'm friends with Mr. Lag. He loves this game, and I know other people do. And yeah, it's really good. There's stuff I wish they were obviously improved. Like, you know, we talked about a lot with the voice acting and even with some gameplay stuff. But no, it's like, it's a really good experience. So what's your opinion that brings it so high for you?
For me, it's funny because when Frontiers was first shown off, like the IGN first thing, and that was the first gameplay we have ever seen of the game, I was worried as hell. I did not like what they showed off at first. It was...
Oh, everyone was, dude. They got the worst people to show that
They really
off.
had the worst people to play this game. It was not... It did... And it's... I still think to this day that footage today, with how Frontiers is now, is not representative of the game still. At all.
They didn't even play on the right mode, because like there's 2 modes. There's like the one that's like for easy, that's like you don't really go fast.
It's like, just walking the whole time. They made it look boring. They made it look like it was just like a slog to just go through, just walking around like, doing meaningless puzzles. Like, just they didn't show off any of the things that are actually fun with the game that most people talk about. I can't think of
any Sonic game that's been shown for the first time that ever was showcased in that specific way, in that way they did. Like,
I know, even Forces was shown off in a way where it had people at least excited.
It just showed them playing it like normal.
Frontiers,
just because of IGN.
Literally, almost everyone was worried because it did not look good. I don't understand what the thought process was at the time, but like it was not. I don't know.
Turnaround, because when you play the game, it's actually like not like that at all. I think it's personally just because it's IGN, and we all know how IGN plays Sonic games. Like something about when you work in that building, if you can get a job at IGN,
something
forever just
about
be stuck,
IGN.
You just forever stuck at Sonic games. It's like a curse that you put on when you sign up to be there. And I don't know why. I just think they could like put so much, because they had like a whole marketing campaign where they showed off to the world. It was super like segmented, where it's like every day they would show off a bit of gameplay, or
there would be a day where it was showing off the world.
There's combat.
Yeah, it was just strange. I don't know.
And it was never some of the core moves. It was just the basic punch and stuff and other things. And it's like, it was just, why didn't they just all show this in one big video, like an actual thing, like or a trailer? Because we had trailers, but it always be CGI. The CGI didn't include any. It was just with the CGI. We never got the actual gameplay trailer till later. so they just showed off the gameplay. I hope they never do something like that again.
It's only
They just
up
show
until
off
like
trailer.
the release, when more trailers and stuff came out, is when I started to warm up to like getting excited for the game. Like I was still worried, but it had a lot of stuff that like they were showing off that I'm like, okay, I'm intrigued. This is looking a little better than how it looked on. But when I first played it, I just felt very, I don't know how to explain it. I'm just like, the game was everything I really wanted from, in terms of like how to expand the Sonic formula into like this open world like space where it's just like you're going around doing some micro challenges, which are very addictive to do. The game is consistently fun to do things, even if, like, I will admit, Frontiers still to this day is not the most polished game, but at least I'm having fun consistently in the game, to the point where I can look past that. And like it's like how, you know, with people who like 06, it's just like there's fundamental flaws, like how the game is kind of just like broken in some areas, but people can look past that because they're having fun with the game in general. That's how I feel with Frontiers. Playing through the open zone, it's just fun to just do whatever and run around. It's fun to collect whatever tokens that they want me to get. It's fun to just destroy enemies. It's fun to do certain combos. Even though it is bare bones, it's fun to do. It's flashy, and Frontiers has that sort of shonen feel that I've been missing from Sonic. Since I want to say Unleashed, another reason why Unleashed is at the top is because it just feels the most shonen to me. But it's a game that, again, like you said earlier, it gives me hope for what they can do in the future, and it's just really fun to go through. And the story, even though it's a simple story, it's a endearing one for me. The fact that they're trying to delve into these characters, and do more with them, and just like try to see how they deal with their own issues, and it just I don't know, it was heartwarming. It was like we finally get to care about these characters again after being neglected for so long.
I will say the Frontier story was the perfect story to come after Forces, because there's obviously a bunch of like, we're fixing the things or acknowledging the things from it. It felt cathartic for me a lot, especially with Tails. So specifically, but even with Knuckles too. There's so much stuff that feels like, okay, we need to clean up what's going on. And voice acting aside, Frontier's, at least for Sonic and Amy, Frontier's story was really much that, and like the DLC, the whole thing, right? Even though you can branch out, would you want to do the final boss? I'm glad they did do the Final Horizons thing, because I did not like the final boss.
I feel like not everyone did either. Like even I was like just confused when I got to that point. I'm like, okay, what? Just don't know.
Yeah, but no. The story specifically, again, is really good. Where it brought back the heart, and also like a good story that we had in Sonic before. That's something where I'm glad Flynn was able to do. And yes, he can't have criticism for how many times they say, "Do you remember this or that?" I'd much rather they do that than neglect things or post something randomly off that they find from a Google search.
I feel like, in terms of Frontiers doing that, I feel like there's more references in that game than what I know Ian Flynn for. Because I read the IDW comics, and I've read quite a bit of the Archie comics, even when they were the current comic at the time when I'm growing up.
At the time,
yeah.
The current publisher before, like
yeah. There would be references from him, obviously, but it wasn't as egregious as how Frontiers did it. And even in IDW, where there are still references to things in that comic, it's not as overblown as people want you to think. It's not as all like in your face or just like all over the place. It's like, oh, reference that, that's cool. Like, oh, do you remember the time? It's like, okay. I can see how it can get it like kind of egregious in Frontiers. Even Gens, I excuse the Gens remaster because that's an anniversary game. Of course there's going to be references. I feel like it's a given, but with Frontiers, I feel like that's more so. It was like, it's his first ever time writing for it in these games. I feel like he wanted to go all out and try to validate some players who've been with the series for a long time
and really assure people.
Yeah.
That's the thing with Frontiers. I don't even think, because the most I could think wherever it got a bit outrageous was randomly walking to the world and then Sonic, like, a thing will trigger where he'll say, "This looks just like the Mystic Ruins," or,
Yeah.
"I bet Tingle would like this." But in the story, whenever they call back something, it would make sense. Knuckles sees the ruins in the dust, I say almost the desert,
Like,
the desert island. I forgot their name. And it's like, it shows C and K because, like, that's important. And I even like how they play the little song because that's important to him. And when Sonic is referencing, well, get me out of the Deadly Six's trap, or who saves Station Square, now it's important because to the scene he's trying to encourage Choke that he has done things on his own.
Narratively, they made sense to be there.
It made sense.
Yeah.
So I never really, on my first time, I just never picked up like, what are y'all talking about? It's only like I can only see when you're just running through the world and like you ran, because there's a lot of it when you run through the world. A thing will trigger, and that's going to be it, and that's it.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. Or he'll just mention the character that's not.
I feel like
but
it feels like a lot in Frontiers, mostly just because it was this is around the, like, we're in the era where Sega is really trying to just
fix everything.
yeah, fix everything, but also just cater to fans who actually want stories and care about this universe. Like, just reassuring that we're not gonna forget about it. We're gonna own that we've created all of these characters or these storylines or any of these games. We're just gonna have nods to it. And Frontiers was a sense of that, like looking into the past and moving on to the future at the same time. It's just like in terms of the characters' arcs and what we go through, especially with how the ancients play into the story. Like I like how they connect the ancients to established lore that we already have. It's just like it feels like they're trying to actually have a lived-in world now, and Frontiers was the test for that, which makes sense as to why people think it's a lot.
It was the first game where being developed with an actual like lore team involved for the first time to actually track everything, and that's like important to me. And I'm glad that they're taking it as seriously as we took it back in the day, even when like we did have a lore team when it had serious stories, but it did have continuity in between. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't as serious or as focused, but that's what we liked about Sonic in that way. You know what I'm saying? So like the fact that they did that, I like, and I'm glad they're continuing to do that. It's really after movie 1 where like they really decided, oh, we need a lore team because again Sonic was back, everyone was liking it, and we realized that fans matter when it comes to Sonic. Right. So they learned that the hard way, but they learned. So yeah, that's how it is. But I guess the last game here on your list is Unleashed, and like what's there else to say? It's the closest thing to a masterpiece Sonic game. It's like
it's my magnum.
Let's make Sonic. Yeah, I mean, I don't even have any argument to say.
It's a world adventure. I love it's the first game that actually established the entirety of Sonic's world. It's where I feel Sonic is at, like, besides Black Knight, he feels like the most himself. It's just like what everything's about. The game is the whole game's theme about just exploring and living the life to the fullest is throughout that game, and like Sonic
friendship and trust is like a big theme in that too. Chip and Sonic kind of align each other.
Everything in that game symbolizes a lot about Sonic. There are definitely games that do that more, but Unleashed is that where it's the consistent theme of it, and it's just like, I don't know, it's great. And also the game is fun for me, and I don't mind the Werehog. I literally grew up with the game.
Me either.
I can get through the Werehog. Like, I like the combat. Okay, I have fun with it. I can understand why most people don't. But for someone who's been playing the game for years, it doesn't affect me.
Because some people say, like, I like the Werehog, but only when he's fully upgraded. I like the feeling of playing with the Werehog and upgrading his skills and mix matching things to get there. Until you get there. I like the whole experience as a whole. Even like when they do mail collecting, because again, it's searching for stuff. I actually enjoy searching for Strange Up. Is one of those rare exceptions where I like searching for the medals and too, because it's not that crazy. Even though if you're diligent, you know about beforehand and you pick them up more, it won't be as big of a slap in the face when you get to Echo and it's like, oh, you need to backtrack. It's like, if you know beforehand, but no, Unleashed is like solid. I I can't believe there was a time. It's weird that some people think there was a time, or it's like, because I say like, Liz used to be hated. People are like, wait, what? There always used to be a time that used to be the case. But now it's like, it's like it's like the underdog story finally happening.
Right.
But speaking of underdog, one more thing I have to ask, because I get this a lot. Do you really believe Chip is a dog? Because I know they released that short. I don't believe Chip is a dog.
You don't believe Chip is a dog? Oh my god.
No, because here's my reasonings why. Other than I don't think he looks like a dog. I think because like that short came out on TailsTube and Orbot was saying that it's this puppy guy. I think one, Orbot was obviously being facetious with details throughout that whole episode. So who knows if he was being serious or not. And B, it's like I don't think he's a dog because he eats chocolate. He has wings. I don't think he looks more like a squirrel or something. I don't know. And the funny thing is, like Kenny from Sam.
Yeah.
Me and her have this freaking dynamic where she believes because she was saying this before that he's a dog, and I say no, he's not. It's the whole thing. I literally made a video on my channel that's basically a meme, but I did it where I made every reason why Chip was not a dog. It was literally right before the episode came out, and she literally was the first comment under that video being like, "He's a dog." I'm like, God.
That's crazy.
It's funny too. She says we can't. Even one time, I forgot the context why, but like she made it like a joke tweet or something, or like here's an impromptu Q&A because she was on the plane. And I was like, Kenny, can we be besties? And she was like, only if you admit that Chip is a dog. Like,
that's crazy. No.
Yeah. Like we won't get it. The entire time of us planning the Sam birthday video, it was like, Chip is a dog, no he's not. Like, we're never gonna agree. But I just like, there's more evidence stacking. I personally, my tinfoil hat theory, and I love like the people at Sega, I love Kenny, but I personally think Justin from Sega, you know him, he's on Twitter.
Yeah.
He did something. They're good friends. And Justin will pull some strings. I think he did some stuff to where he got Captain to a dog. I think he did something to where he affected the Tales 2 episode to make it to be.
Pulling the
it was
strings
a small edit when he
yeah.
said that.
That's
I
crazy.
think something happened when he did it. One day, if I meet you, Justin, or something, I think he did it because she had him do it. And since they're friends, they did it. I know because they're good friends, and that's why. Don't tell them I said it, but it's like that's my tinfoil theory. I don't know. I love Justin, I love Kenny, but it's like I just don't think it's too coincident. Because a month before she was saying this, the month afterwards the Tales to come out. Now obviously it takes more than a month to make one of these things. But an edit like how they mentioned it in the episode, especially with a character like Cubot whose mouth doesn't really move.
Yeah.
You can easily ADR something, do a little scribble, and then make it seem like a different thing. Like I do animation. I know how this stuff works. Okay, I know how post-production edits work. They could have done something.
You know,
that's just me.
Beforehand, I never really thought of what Chip actually was, what animal he was. I just like
no one knew.
No one knew. I never even considered what he was. Until this whole debate even started, I'm like, I am indifferent. I'm indifferent. And now they're saying, oh, a dog? I mean, I guess I can see. I don't know.
I have a whole video where I list every single reason why I think he's not a dog. I don't even, to be honest, I don't even personally remember all the reasons I listed unless I watch it again. But I remember I had an argument too. And the worst thing was that before the video was posted, that Tales 2 came out. And then I was like, oh my god, it's their word against me now because he facetiously said that everyone's gonna say it's a dog and Kenny's gonna win. But I worked 2 weeks on that video, so I'm not gonna post it, but I did, and that's why. And I'm gonna have to stick at the end, like, okay, I know this came out, but I still don't believe this is rigged. I don't know. We don't fully know what sort of stuff.
You know what?
I don't know. They know, but. Yeah, but overall, this has been a really fun. I feel like we did your video. At least this is a good outline for your video already. Going through these games.
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna have to like freaking scrub through the VOD and like look at some of my points because this is a lot of stuff that I could like use in the video. Like,
I'm glad I could help. Like, this is like a good way to use like an outline so you can like start to draft out your thoughts and everything. It's gonna be a really good video. Unfortunately, I do have to go get something to eat. But this has been a really, really fun time getting to hang out with you and Wired and other people in your chat.
Yeah.
And getting to do this. Like, yeah, I really didn't do it sooner. But yeah, community with friends, and but I'll definitely be back for whenever there's a blue moon and Mal feels like streaming.
Yeah, hopefully I don't go dead for like another 2 months of not streaming. Like I told myself, I'm gonna do this more, and then it just never happened again.
Yeah, dude. I definitely want to see if we can get you on other people's streams because I'm friends with other people's streams like Honest Crash and stuff. I could use your help when I have these points against their chat because they always come against me.
I've seen a bit of Crash. One of his streams, I think.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Oh yeah, I'm on there like all the time. I mean, I stream myself too. I'm waiting for my new PC to come in, but that's like his own situation. It's taking so long for that to come to this house. But yeah, whenever I get a Discord, I'll definitely ask you on. Like, yeah, you're just a really fun person to talk to. And plus, you know, I'm totally gonna have you on for some really cool stuff that's coming up soon.
Yes.
Might be something I'm literally about to come on that I might see if you'll be able to work something up if you feel free to do so.
Oh yeah.
But, yeah. Definitely, you know, you're a really cool guy. This was really fun. You're a fun person to talk to.
Yeah.
Definitely, everyone who haven't subscribed to Malvisions. I'm always pushing your stuff everywhere. He's one of the best artists I see out here.
Thank you.
Cool stuff. So, yeah, you really are, man. So it's insane. So I can't wait to do more stuff with you and talk with you.
Yeah, it was really cool.
See if I can get you on.
To be on call for the first
time. See if I can get you on. Oh yeah, this was definitely. I feel like this first time we properly talked on call, like for real.
Yeah, this is the first. It's just like it's so bizarre, but it's really cool.
Vibes.
I had a good time.
Like, really quick. Yeah, this was really fun. Yeah, I'll definitely see if we can get you on more stuff. Or I'll ask Connor if we can get you on the streams. We stream weekly, and I would love for you to be there.
Oh hell yeah! So I'll be your backup.
Yeah, please. I need backup on these streams, dude. But yeah, so goodbye, chat. Goodbye, Wired. I love your stuff as well, dude. And follow these boys. Pump up their stuff.
Goodbye.
It's really great. I'm glad we had our discussion about movie Sonic.
Yeah.
And see you guys later. Bye, guys.
Bye. See you, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was a good time. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna stop streaming once I'm done with colors. Actually, I think I'm almost done with colors. Not gonna lie. Oh god. It's time to kill this thing. I don't want to be here anymore. I've been on colors for a while now, actually. Oh god. Let's see this. Nice. It's time to finish it off. I don't know if that's the end of the egg shuttle though. Egg shuttle. Oh, I think this is not the second to last. Well, yeah, bro. I need to finish. I need to play some handheld Sonic games. Or finish some actually. Like I have. I need to finish Rush Adventure. I need to play Battle. I don't remember if I beat Advance 3. I think I did though. Oh shit, I died. And I need to play through the Rivals games because I have Rivals 2, but I'm unable to play it because I sold my PSP years ago. Damn. So that's freaking great. I bought the game, but I don't have a PSP anymore. I'm like, oh, I forgot I don't have one. I sold PSP with 20 games for $20.
That does not sound worth it.
It was definitely not worth it. I shouldn't have listened to my mom. She was like, yeah, we can get you $20 for all of this. Like, that was like the worst mistake I could have ever made. I used to play Jack and Daxter. Like, what was I doing? Oh, not Jack and Daxter. It was Daxter. But you know what I mean. Oh, why do I keep dying on this freaking boss? So how you digging the PNG tubers? Should have seen how they looked earlier. Everyone is in here.
They're working now.
It's really cool. It's really cool. I feel like it's worked out really well. New stream template. Oh Jesus Christ! Did you see the thumbnail that I made for this stream?
Yeah, with the.
Yeah,
yeah.
Bro, I didn't know what to do. This was a stream out of the womb.
It worked. I thought it was just artwork in this thing. I didn't see it was a stream for like another 2 hours or something.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. I like whipped that up to show. I put that in chat so I can show Jude and Alan what I was making since we were in call at the time. Chris was in here too. I just said randomly that I'm going to go into the VC if anyone wants to join, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, let's just hop on." It was cool.
What point did he join? I don't remember.
I forgot when. I think it was sometime.
Did you invite him? Because I was lost when he joined. I was like, how did he get in here? And then I was like, oh, okay.
I invited. Like I think you said in chat, it's like, oh, is it too crazy for me to be in the call or not? It's like, it's okay if you don't want me to. And it's like, oh, that's fine. You can get in here. I think it was around the time when it was sometime when Alan left. It was right before. I don't know what time it was actually. I lost all my sense of time. But it was right before then. Holy crap. But I saw you in chat. I saw you. Sketchings was actually in here earlier. I mean, not in the call, but like in the chat.
In the chat, yeah.
He was like, "Oh my God, you're streaming at a time where I can't join. God damn it! Stream again when I can join. Okay, you gotta make this happen." I'm like, okay.
Still gotta do that Mario Kart thing.
I know. You know what? At this point, it might as well be a stream. That Mario Kart thing. If that's gonna be the case. Alright, come on. Get out of here. I wonder if Sam is still streaming, because he started streaming sometime around
yeah.
when CH enemies joined. Oh god.
Probably still for the next hour or so.
Oh, he stopped streaming earlier. 2 hours.
Mm.
Okay, Sonic, you don't have to say that. I'm gonna have to definitely update this freaking thumbnail because it looks so freaking ass.
I mean, it was just a chill stream. There was no theme.
I mean, yeah, but like maybe I can format it a little better. I can keep the freaking Metal Sonic thing, but it has the like regular text from Procreate, and then just on top of Metal Sonic Flush.
Somewhere.
I didn't put anyone else in there, any of their images, because I wouldn't know if like they would stay or leave or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I never know, so we'll see. I think I'm on this last level of this actually.
Again?
Yeah. After this, I'm probably gonna end the stream and call it a wrap.
Okay.
I think a bit of that list that I made has to be updated a bit because perception has changed on a few games, not many. I think I would put Shadow the Hedgehog over Forces. Forces is such a brain dead game that I'd rather have a bad game. Not even bad. I'd rather have a game that where I'm actually doing things rather than a game that it's just a it plays for me for like 3 hours. There you go.
You really want to play a game like 50 times though?
Forces, it's like dull. At least Shadow, like, yeah, I have to play it 10 times, but at least I don't hate what I'm doing.
I thought you did hate that.
I hate the fact that I have to do it 10 times.
Okay.
The levels themselves, they can be tedious, but they're not the worst thing in the world. Alan just he was in call showing us the emulator he got for Wii U and DS, and he was playing NSMB2 and showing me how all that works, and it looks like it was working well. He was using a PS5 controller on a Nintendo game. What a travesty.
That's
wait, I have to play the... Oh, I forgot I have to play the final boss. Never mind.
I say, is this the boss?
Yeah, I gotta do the final boss before. So I realized a lot of the reasons why my past streams were dying all the time because I was streaming to Discord. Discord just kills my streams. Also, Jude wants me to show him how to make a stream template because he was thinking of starting to stream on Twitch. I'm like, oh yeah.
Do that for like a second.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'd be down for that. Hold on a second. Oh, boom, boom. Holy crap, I'm tired. I feel like... How long have I been streaming?
Like 5 hours.
Oh, damn.
4 or 5.
I don't know if that's the longest I've ever streamed or not.
Probably is.
Is this what it means to be a pro streamer?
Yep.
Oh, God. Oh yeah, after the stream I can probably show you the script I have so far. It's only just the intro.
Alright, after the intro I'm probably gonna get off.
It's all good. One of the best final themes. Don't at me.
I like the final theme for horses.
More than this?
Yeah, with the theme in all three, when classic, modern, and the Avatar, being this guy.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. I feel like I like this a little more just because it's just more orchestrated. But yeah, Forces, the final theme, it's actually goated.
Oh wait.
What's up?
Oh no, never mind. This one's better. I didn't know this was the theme.
Oh,
yeah, this theme is better. I did hear this stream. Yeah, I forgot about this theme.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, it's really good. I mainly know it from that animation you two hate. It's 2 Dragon Ball.
Oh, come on.
That's where I grew up with it mainly.
Really? We don't. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm indifferent. Okay, Alan just hates. Yeah. It's funny. I never grew up with that, but everyone else has. I never cared.
I don't know how you didn't.
I just never cared.
Grew up with it too.
He probably did. Honestly, we should ask him sometime. But it just looked uninteresting to me. It looked dumb. I mean, it's not bad. It's cool. It's cool. I think what it is like I was fatigued by stuff that kind of replicates Dragon Ball. The Dragon Ball, that when I was watching that during quarantine with my mom, I started to feel the fatigue. It was every episode was the same, and it was 10 episodes in the same like barren wasteland fighting the same guy. It's a little crazy.
Yeah. I don't know how we'll like get attached to that too much.
Like, it's definitely cool. Like the show, I like it, but it's Jesus Christ, how am I dying on this boss? It's a little much. It's a lot of the same. I gotta freaking lock in. How am I dying on this freaking boss? It's like one of the easiest Sonic bosses out there. Oh god. Yeah, laser. Laser me up.
I think that was long. I think you guys talking was like longer than when we first talked in Cantina, probably.
We first talked on Instagram.
No, I mean like in person.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah, that was like 3 hours straight.
I mean, not really, because like, didn't we hang out afterwards?
Yeah, but but we first met around in Cantina.
It was.
And then we just, yeah.
It was
like
longer.
2 hours straight.
2 hours straight. This was longer than
This
that.
was like three. Yeah, this was like 3.5, I think. I'm surprised it was the first time you two talked.
I mean, like, I've been talking to the dude for a while. This is the first time I recall,
like verbally.
Yeah, verbally. Yeah. But nah, it was cool. Like, he's a cool dude. I'd love to kill him on stream or on call. Damn it, again. I think what it helps is like we're all in the same age range, so we all like dealt with the same stuff.
Yeah, that's probably a factor.
So when I say like, oh, I like this thing for this specific reason, we understand.
Yeah.
You horrible hedgehog. Unlimited colors. Nice. Here we go now. Do it. Do
I'm
it.
surprised the final wasn't like supersonic, but there was for something.
I think what it, yeah, me too. I think what it was is like around this time they just wanted to distance themselves from supersonic. From like I think I know what it is. Around this time, people were complaining that the final boss for things was supersonic, and that you couldn't play as supersonic throughout the levels. That is exactly what they did here. They took him out for the final boss, and you can unlock supersonic to play through.
I don't know why they can't. Why they don't do both? Like Generations did that.
Yeah, but how they? I will say this: as much as I love Generations, oh man, it's another level. Jesus Christ! How supersonic is handled in that game in terms of playing through the levels, I do not like. He goes through like 10 rings a second, and yeah, and he plays for yourself. It's like, oh god, the automation. This is where it started to seep.
It is time. I think it is a lot.
It's to the point where it's kind of useless. I don't really equip supersonic anymore. It doesn't even last that long.
If you play that game with a mod too, it goes down even like quicker and it's even more auto.
That's a little crazy.
It's even quicker.
I beat. Oh wait, no.
Is bro running back to Earth?
Yeah, yes, that's what he's doing.
This game.
What do you mean? It's awesome. I actually like color. I think Color's Ultimate soured a lot of people's taste on the game. That and the later 2010s. Oh hell no! It started another run. No, I'm done with this. I'm good.
The lighting is atrocious. I cannot stand it in this game.
I will agree with the Ultimate version. If you're really stuck up with playing on original, like current hardware and with a full-on controller, and you're not opposed to using a Wii remote or a GameCube controller, play the Wii version. It's just better.
Is it better?
I feel like in more fundamental ways, in ways that you're in what the game glitched. There's no music here. What the hell?
What the?
Okay, yeah. Isn't that a way to end this game? Okay, fine, we're good. There's Ultimate. We did it. So yeah, I feel like this was a successful stream. Just a chill. It was exactly what it was, a chill stream, and I had a good time. So this was great with whoever else is in here or who was in here. Thank you. Thank you, Alan, for starting the stream with me. Thank you, Jude, for also starting the stream with me and being in here. CH Animates for coming in, and thank you, YY, for your accompaniments. I cannot speak, but for your appearance and sticking with me. So yeah, yeah, this was great. So I'll see y'all guys later. I'm not going to put on a goodbye.
So,
Hard. Sub. Stop.